Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Clarksville check-in.
Testing 1 2 3, just making sure this thing works. Let's get going here. Let's come over to the radar. We'll flip this right around here. Everything going good? Can you see me? Can you hear me? I think I can see you. Yes, let's go. All right, we're live here on the Ryan Hall Y'all channel as the Wiz has gotten plumb out the wazoo. Okay, we've got weather intensity score over 120, which was the threshold for today. And one of the reasons why we actually popped over that threshold is because we've got a tornado warning in effect right now, all the way out here in West Virginia. That's right, we've got 5,000 people under a tornado warning in Frederick County, Virginia, and Hampshire County, West Virginia. And yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Coldstream, Capon Bridge, and Lake Holiday. All these people are under a, once again, a tornado warning right now. We do have a series of cameras in this area, okay? But the problem with that is going to be that we can't really see nothing. We've also got one in Dover, Tennessee here. This is not the one I'm trying to show. What's going on here? Hold on. Let me figure out what's going on here. I want to turn all of these off. And we should be able to see this one. Okay, well, new plan. I'm going to flip this like this. There we go. Okay, what I was trying to say is all of our cameras are pointing towards the ground. in Virginia here. So that's not going to do us too good. But if there is a tornado, happens to go right over that camera, we'll at least be able to see maybe some debris or something. But hey, listen, there's a decent amount of rotation over here, and it's something that we really need to watch out for as time goes on. Okay, so Lake Holiday, Gore, Capon Bridge, Cold Stream, all these places are under the gun today or over the next 12 minutes for a potential tornado. We've got a decent amount of rotation right here, and that's what's going to be causing our problems. Now, even if we don't have a tornado, this is radar indicated. We can't really confirm it with radar right now, but even if we don't have one, right, what we do have is a big burst of damaging winds getting ready to come over the Edwards Run Wildlife Management Area. That's going to impact the Capon Bridge area, move right over the border into Lake Holiday, Whitaker, and Gore. Hey, Rachel Thundersnow. Rachel Thundersnow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Shout out to you, and congrats to everyone who's got those gifted memberships right now. All right, I'm going to have to figure this out, Bulls. All right, so if I press this button, what happens? And if I press this button, what happens? Now, if I press, oh, okay. All right, now I've got my buttons figured out. Okay, yeah, there's no stopping me now. Once I understand my buttons, yeah, there's absolutely no stopping me. Okay, now I'm confused again. All right, that's 1. That's 9. Okay. All right, Ryan. Okay, so anyways, this is a live look at the ground over here inside of our tornado warning. Okay, we've got an interesting situation where we do have a tornado warning in the mountains of West Virginia here over into Virginia, and we are going to have to keep a very close eye on this. But right now I've got no indications of an actual tornado being down. We don't have any reports of a tornado being down, but there is a strong storm here. So once again, out here in the great Frederick County, Virginia area, take shelter. Now, this isn't the only storm that we've got right now, okay? It is not the only storm that we've got right now. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here in Colorado. We've got baseball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds happening out here. And the tornado sniffer himself is out there on that storm right now. We've got Brad Arnold out there giving us a first-hand view of that. Right now, as you can see here. Let's see. Yeah, as you can see there. Yeah, I've got my buttons all messed up, y'all. I don't know what I've done. But I have done something. All right, let me move Brad into 1 now. Okay, and that's still not Brad's camera, is it? Sure is not. That is now. No. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We're just going to have to play it by ear here and do our best. But yeah, Brad's out there on our destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Los Animas County in Colorado. We've got 2.75 inch hail. That's baseball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up there towards Pritchett. Okay, now there's only 66 people that live in that warning. So hopefully, if we do see a tornado today, it's not going to hit any structures. That's also not the only storm that we've got. We got a bunch of storms out here in Tennessee right now. Out here in Beersheba Springs, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Grundy County in Tennessee. We've got one coming out there towards Chattanooga. 16,000 people under the gun for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 24 minutes. How about you in Virginia? We've got a couple of strong storms actually racing down towards Richmond right now, south and west of Richmond. We've got a storm in Amelia, Cumberland, Nottoway, and Prince Edward counties. That's moving down towards Farmville. Once again, about 10,000 people under the gun for 60-mile-per-hour winds there. Pretty strong storm out here south of the tornado warning as well. Out here in the Shenandoah, Virginia county area. So that's what's going on with that. I'm going to let Y'allbot talk. Y'allbot's bugging me over here. And I was going to let Y'allbot talk. Why is everything broke, y'all? Absolutely everything's broke. Okay, yeah, that's coming in right now. So I'm gonna let Yawbot do a little bit of a chat overview, and I'm gonna try to spend a good 60 seconds fixing my camera thing here. If I can't figure it out, once again, we're just gonna go. Yeah, I reprogrammed all of my Stream Deck buttons, and I thought I had it figured out before we started, but it turns out didn't have it figured out very well. Tornado warning does have 7 minutes left on it. Courtney says, "How about a big happy birthday to Henry? Henry, yeah, happy birthday to Henry. Happy birthday to Henry. Shout out to Henry." Yeah, the rotation out here on this tornado warned storm is actually pretty interesting, to say the least. Let's come back over here to this. We'll turn that off. We'll turn this on. Here's a look at that traffic camera that we have that's actually, you know what, pretty much perfectly aligned with the rotation that's getting ready to come over the border here between Virginia and West Virginia, where we've got that tornado warning. So this is a live look right now at those very strong winds that are coming across the border. And then I'm going to try my best to show you Brad Arnold's camera. But that's not going to work, of course. So we're going to wait just a second here and see if this works.
All right, Ryan. Look alive. Jen Randstand just rolled into the high-risker tier. With a name like that, they're clearly a stand for chaos. Welcome to High Risker.
Okay, that did work. So that's good. That's a good sign. Things are looking up here. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Frederick County, Virginia, and Hampshire County, West Virginia. We've got 6 minutes left on it. I think they might. There's a chance that they continue this on out into Virginia a little bit, because the rotation here is not. It's not nothing. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens next. You can see Brad Arnold's got a great shot above my head there. So we're going to be watching him as time goes on that storm in Colorado. That is a crazy looking storm in Colorado right now. All right, let's come over to the chaser scene again. We're watching that tornado warned storm as it crosses over portions of Frederick County, Virginia. All right, so I need to turn this off. And I need to turn all of these off. Oh, I see. I see what's happened. I see what's happened. Give me just a second here. I'm going to try to copy all of these. And then paste references, maybe. That's not going to work. Or will it? Yeah, that won't work. All right, we'll turn that off. We'll turn this on. Dang. Yeah, I've really messed everything up here. Oh, no. Oh, no. We just got a new warning in here, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So that's actually not new. It's an extension of our severe thunderstorm warning that we've got out here for Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Instead of having a baseball-sized hail, we're now expecting lemon-sized hail as it moves down to the south and east. We've got a couple of three-body scatter spikes here. You see these little pointy things that are coming off the storm here? That is what we're concerned about. That indicates that there's some very large hail or a lot of very small hail out here, and it's very easy to see that's exactly what we've got over here in Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Now, this whole polygon here, we only see a couple of people in there, right? 12 people estimated population. So once again, this storm looks like it might try to produce a tornado at some point. That's why the tornado sniffer's out there on it. So once again, hopefully it's kind of like yesterday. And if we do get a couple tornadoes today, they're all going to happen out there in the middle of nowhere, and they're not going to hurt anybody, right? Unfortunately, though, there could be a couple towns that get impacted, and if that happens, we will be the first to let you know. Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey Ryan, got word of some hail just a few minutes ago, about 4 minutes back, over near Sunnyside in Carbon County, Utah. A co-op observer out there reported seeing penny to quarter-sized hail.
A co-op observer. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to fix this. I guess I think there is no. I think that we're just going to have to deal with it today. We're just going to have to do it live, bulls. Just going to have to do it live. You guys cool with that? You guys probably don't even know what's wrong. The only reason you know anything's wrong is because I'm sitting here complaining about it. Guys, my buttons are all messed up. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning here east of Colorado Springs. Okay, so El Paso County, Colorado, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. So get into your safe spot. You want to get indoors and away from windows if you're out here in El Paso County. Once again, that's about 47,000 people. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Tennessee, out here in Bledsoe County, we do have a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind storm coming into your all's neck of the woods as well. And yeah, we got a storm up here that's we've actually had a couple of storms come through Clarksville today. I mean, was that first one pretty strong? I know the second one wasn't that bad. But there is another one. There's going to be one more round that comes through Clarksville, and this one probably will be the strongest of all of them. I don't see much of a tornado situation here. I think it's just going to be a lot of wind and rain. But of course, we'll do us a Clarksville check-in as we get closer to that storm. All right. The first one was loud? Okay. No, it's not. It wasn't an update. I've just reorganized a bunch of the buttons, and I've got a bunch of. When I push the buttons, the wrong things happen, and it's going to take a while to fix. So there's no point in worrying about it. If you're just now tuning in, we had a tornado warning in West Virginia not too long ago. That has been since allowed to expire. Now, what we're doing is we're tracking some severe thunderstorms. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm down here in Colorado that's dropping some huge hail. And I wonder if Brad Arnold's going to take us in there because he's getting awfully daggone close. Brad's, you see his little marker right here. He's getting close. That's a huge scatter spike there. There's either a lot of there's either some really large hailstones in there or a lot of medium-sized hailstones. Whatever it is, though, there's a lot of ice. There's a lot of reflective stuff in that storm. Did Andy? You know what? Andy was sitting right here and he was pushing buttons, so I actually could blame him. He might have messed something up. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll go ahead and say that was Andy's fault. Is Brad okay? Yeah, Brad's fine. Brad's chugging right along. Oh, is there? Yeah, there's flash flooding going on in Pittsburgh right now. Let's see here. Is there anything visible on this Hazcam? Probably not, no. Yeah, there's a considerable flash flood warning going on around Pittsburgh. We've got swiftwater rescue teams that have been activated, and rescues are underway. That's what we're dealing with out here in around Pittsburgh. There's no severe storms nearby from what I can tell, but there definitely are a bunch of slow-moving, heavy rainmakers, and that's just going to continue to cause flooding, especially south and east of Pittsburgh over the next little bit. There's a pretty strong storm heading over towards Chattanooga. We've got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds potentially moving in here soon. That storm looks like it is weakening a little bit as it spreads out on its approach to Chattanooga. Much stronger storm, in my opinion, just to the north of that up here, coming up towards Caggle and Dill. I'm more convinced that there's actually some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with that one as it moves through. Nothing around Nashville right now. Most of your storms hit earlier, but once again, this last line that's about to come through here, if it makes it down there to Nashville, which it probably will, it's probably going to pack a little bit of a punch. It might make it down there closer to 7 p.m. or so. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what? That is something to that I really need to think about, you know? Oh, man. I've also broke y'all bot, it seems. So there's that. You know what? We've got severe thunderstorms up here in Massachusetts as well. Look at this. We've got 40 minutes left on this one. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lowell and Lawrence up here in Essex and Middlesex counties in Massachusetts. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in up there. These are actually really strong storms for Massachusetts. You know what I mean? So that's an interesting development here. Lots of wind damage reports coming in from this neck of the woods, from this area. I think it's safe to say that we're going to continue to see that as time goes on up here around Wendell, Orange. This is going to move up into Concord, Manchester. I see a flash flood threat developing with this as well. These look like really moisture-rich storms. So I would not be surprised if we had lots of flash flooding problems in Massachusetts and portions of New Hampshire over the next little bit. The storms in Virginia are continuing to cause problems. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning once again for Farmville. And then out here around Chattanooga, we've got a couple of strong storms. And then honestly, out in Kentucky and Tennessee, the strongest storms that we have right now are these cells back here west of Clarksville. Okay, so I don't see anything too concerning, but definitely these are packing the biggest punch here as they go through the Dover area. All right, I wonder if this works. Okay, yeah, so this is what it looks like right now, south and west of Dover. And this is what it looks like as the storm moves into the areas just to the north and east of Dover, closer to Indian Mound. So once again, we're not looking at anything incredibly dangerous with these, but they're going to be loud as they come through. Lots of lightning, lots of thunder, some strong wind gusts. Honestly, the severe weather threat today in Tennessee and Kentucky has underperformed a little bit, which is why we didn't go live earlier. At this point, one of the big driving factors behind us going live is honestly going to be whatever happens over here in Colorado and Texas. I wonder what's going to happen down here around Lubbock today. We actually do have a storm going up. So this was one of the things that we were watching on the models earlier. One of the reasons why we was thinking about going live as well. We do have an enhanced risk of severe weather over here today, but it wasn't certain that we were going to have storms. So over here in eastern New Mexico, we do have a real bona fide storm here, and it looks like it's going to try to do a similar thing as to what happened yesterday. I don't know if it's going to be quite as intense, but there's going to be a lone supercell that has a lot of energy to work with that's going to move over in towards level land and Lubbock again, and this right here is the beginning stages of it. So I've got to start monitoring Corey and Brandon and Jordan. So Brandon Kopic, Jordan Hall, and these guys, they're all out here on this. So some of the best storm chasers in the world on the ground out here chose to chase in this area today because of this storm. Now, a lot of the storm chasers, like, the top 20 storm chasers or whatever, most people, including Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself, chose to go to Colorado today and Kansas. So it'll be interesting to see
a new
who
tornado warning
ends
has
up
been issued.
Getting the tornado today, or is there going to be two tornadoes? That's definitely possible. But this storm right here that's popping up in eastern New Mexico, north of the town of Tatum, definitely looks promising. It definitely looks like it's going to have an opportunity to become a big deal here as we go forward. Now, we did just get a new tornado warning in Colorado. All right, so let's go check that out. We've got a tornado warning on the storm that's actually coming out of Colorado Springs. Interestingly enough, well, that's really interesting. Yeah, that's you know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a tornado warning over here for Ellicott and Yoder. I honestly, I don't see a whole lot of rotation here, but hey, listen, we're going to respect the polygon, and we're going to take shelter out here in Ellicott and Yoder. This is El Paso County in Colorado. We've got about 4,000 people in that polygon, so let's take shelter. Hey, yeah, we live by the motto here. Respect the polygon. Like, we ain't playing around. That we really mean it. Now, sometimes you can look at the radar and you can't know, you can't tell why there's a tornado warning. But in this case, once again, we're trusting the meteorologists over there at the National Weather Service, and we're taking shelter in El Paso County, Colorado. Okay. We do have radar indicated rotation there, so there could be a tornado getting ready to come through Ellicott and Yoder and Truckton in Colorado. You toggle tools. I gotta fix old Yali here. Yeah, so yesterday we did the thing where it summarized chats, and it did a really good job, and I just did a couple of bug fixes, and turns out I actually broke something. So I'm going to try to fix that real quick too. But yeah, we got a tornado warning right now in El Paso County, Colorado, okay? How are you guys doing, chat? You guys thought that I was just going to, go to sleep, come back into work today, and then just start streaming. But no, I decided to just tear everything apart, completely break everything, then start streaming, not realize I broke everything until the stream's already begun. Of course, like what I don't know what else, anybody would expect me to do. Lowell? That's Lowell? Okay. What aspect of the stream do you like the most? I think that I think that's a good poll. I would like that. That'd be some good information. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in again? You know what? I haven't. That's a good idea right there. New scan just came in on our tornado warned storm, and there's something to watch down here, so we're keeping an eye on it. Once again, everybody in El Paso, Colorado needs to be taking shelter now. Man, Corey Gherkin's got like a really interesting storm here down there in New Mexico. That is an interesting look. That is an interesting look. Now, that's one of the more narrow hail and rain shafts I've ever seen, but that's what we're seeing there. Very cool. This is the beginning stages of what will likely become our big time storm that we're going to have today that'll come close to Lubbock again. Yeah, this is the storm that, I mean, it's literally going to do the same thing as it did yesterday. I don't know if it'll hit Lubbock. It could go a couple, it could go several miles south of Lubbock, but this is going to be like deja vu from yesterday. I just don't know if it'll actually hit Lubbock again. There's like one house getting rained on over there. It's pretty sparsely populated, so I don't even know if there's anybody that's under that, but somebody's like calling their neighbors like, yeah, this storm's crazy, ain't it? And they're like, what are you talking about? It's not even raining over here. That is plumb wild. 100%. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Massachusetts. So let's go check that out. Man, Massachusetts is getting lit up. Northampton, Amherst, Belchertown. We've got Franklin, Hamden, Hampshire, and Worcester County in Massachusetts under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming right up into Amherst. Some of the stronger winds are getting ready to come through Northampton, and then they'll go up towards Leverett and Shutesbury after that. We got about 137,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning here. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and staying away from windows. These are probably some of the stronger storms that we've had up here, in several months. So get ready for that. Daggone it, I got to add Massachusetts traffic cameras in here too. I'll probably end up breaking something when I do that, though. Worcester? Wait, no. Okay, yeah, Worcester. It is Worcester, isn't it? I'll never say it right. It's Worcester. I don't know. I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna call it W Town. Big old W Town over here. I spent an entire stream when I first started doing this. Now there was only like, I don't know, like 8 people watching from Massachusetts. When I did this, but I spent an entire stream one time arguing with people from there. They was trying to tell me how to say it, and I think that it was not productive at all because I still think that everybody thought I was saying it wrong by the end of the stream. So I've given up. Good old W Town over there, W County. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, the thing is you know what I'm talking about, right? You do. So that, in my opinion, that's what matters. That's what matters. Let's go back down to Virginia real quick. Just to the west of Richmond, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Amelia, Chesterfield, Goochland, Nottoway, and Powhatan counties in Virginia. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 43 minutes. So get ready for that. Now, it does look like this storm's going to miss Richmond, but it's going to hit 108,000 people down here between Bellona, Amelia Courthouse, Winterpock, Cinque Quarter, and Moseley over the next 43 minutes. It's going to be a dangerous storm. All right, let's look at Gherkin's nice rain shaft here. I'm telling you, that is one of the craziest things that I've seen. And you know, that's the cool thing about chasing storms from their inception, man. I love that. Like, if I was a storm chaser, I would specifically, this would be my genre of storm chasing. The big, nasty, grungy monsters you got to try to sneak inside of to see anything, and you know, you got to you got to hook slice, you got to be inside of a hurricane to see anything. Like, I don't like that. This right here is the coolest to me. Like, look at that. You can see the whole storm. Something special about that. All right, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Connecticut and New York now. So this storm over here is kind of blown up over the past little bit. And now we've got Litchfield County in Connecticut and Dutchess County in New York under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds impacting 31,000 people over the next 41 minutes. Amenia in Connecticut and in New York, and then Sharon, Cornwall, Goshen, Norfolk, and Colebrook. All of these places in Connecticut are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Guys, it's been so long since we've had a good winter. I know I'm rusty on my pronunciations of the Northeast towns and counties and states, and you know, I probably even say New England wrong at this point. So you know, you know, it's just going to be something that we have to slowly work through. It'll probably take about 5 years of a couple good blizzards, a couple good nor'easters for me to really nail it down. I ask that you bear with me. We're doing this on YouTube here, commercial free. You know, you get what you get. All right. I think it makes it. I honestly think it makes it better. You know, it takes the edge off a little bit. If you got a little bit of weather anxiety, you can laugh at me for saying your town name wrong. And hopefully, it makes you feel a little bit better. Population 137,000 over here in Franklin, Hampden, and Hampshire counties in Massachusetts, getting slammed by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not really seeing any rotation with any of these storms up here in the Northeast. Back here in Tennessee, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Greene, Hancock, and Hawkins counties. That's hitting Rogersville right now, and it's moving over towards Baileyton, Kepler, Honeycutt, and Longs Bend. So Yins, get ready for that over there. That's going to be a strong storm as it comes through. Knoxville's got a clap of thunder moving by right now. It's not severe or anything. Chattanooga, you guys have got a storm that's going through right now. It's also not severe. There is a stronger storm to the east of Chattanooga, producing some hail and some wind over here between Cleveland and Old Fort and the great town of Ocoee, down there towards Ball Play. That's all south and east of Saudi Daisy. So yeah, that's what's going on in Tennessee. The storm that's approaching Clarksville right now is below severe limits. It's below severe limits. Man, Brandon Kopic's got a great view of our storm here. Look at that. Look, would you look at it? You can see the whole daggone thing, son. That is so cool, man. All right, so that's what it looks like from a distance. Now, Corey's a little bit closer to it. Let me show you Corey's point of view. So he's right there next to it. The rain base, the hail shaft there, is getting bigger. So that's something. So the storm's growing, right? But this is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. And man, that is just so cool. Yeah, 100%. The small cells, that's where it's at, man. I could look at this all day. Blips, man. There's something about blips.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. You just got to love them blips. All right, let's go check out that new tornado warning. Let's fly on over there. Population 8. Population 8 in this tornado warning out here in Baca and Los Animas counties in Colorado. Rotation is picking up out here. All right, we got Storm Runner Media on that one. So, we're going to try our best to see this storm. All right. So we're going to pull up all of these storm chasers today and track them as they move through. Storm Runner Media's got a pretty good view of that storm there in Colorado. So that's what you see above my head. Brad Arnold's reaching out. It's the tornado sniffer. What's up, ma'am? Oh, we got a tornado watch.
Man, I didn't even have to tell you to play my theme song this time. We got a tornado warning on the storm that I'm on southwest of Edler, Colorado, really close to the state line right here. I'm going to try to see if I can get a route in there. I can see it visually from far away, but just all I can see is the hail core right now. So I'm going to try to get on the south side of it, see if we can get a view of the base of it, and see if there's anything actually in there. But rotation looks pretty good on it.
Awesome. All right, so that was the tornado sniffer himself. You know what? I think I'm going to hold off on the theme song today. We've really got to test this theory. Every time we play it, something crazy happens. If we don't play it today and something crazy doesn't happen, some weird voodoo stuff is happening with that song, and I think that we need to know that. We need to know what kind of powers we're messing with here. You know what I'm saying? All right, couple strong tornadoes possible. Okay, SPC. Scattered hail up to softball size likely. And scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible. Okay, we've got 1.2 million people under the gun for significant severe weather, including a couple strong tornadoes. Softball size hail and 75 mile per hour winds. So, yeah, this is Lubbock. Once again, how many of our Lubbock people are back with us today? I know we had a bunch of you yesterday. Man, I hope you don't have to go through that again today. I got so many messages from people. That was a pretty rough storm, and it was probably pretty scary. Lots of people had their windows busted out, and, there's people that are still cleaning up from that storm yesterday. It looks like there's going to be another big one today, but the thing is Lubbock's, compared to the entire Texas Panhandle area or whatever you call this area, Lubbock's pretty small, and the odds of this storm hitting the exact same area again are quite low, but it's going to come close, all right? And we're going to track it all the way through. We are going to track it all the way through. Looks like we're starting to get some hail reports and wind damage reports coming in. Go ahead, y'all bot, with that wind damage report.
Hey, Ryan. Just saw a report pop up from Goochland County, Virginia. Looks like they had some thunderstorm wind damage over there, specifically about 1 mile northeast of Pemberton. An NWS employee said a tree came down on Cartersville Road, right near the James River. That report came in about 29 minutes ago.
All right, and there was a hail threat, the hail report too, right, y'all bot?
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some hail a few minutes ago out near Genoa. That's in Lincoln County, Colorado. Public report says it was about quarter-sized.
All right, so the hail and the wind reports are coming in. Y'all bot's working. I snuck in a fix here. That's working, and I think I've got my camera buttons working enough to where we'll be able to see stuff. So I think we're sailing not necessarily smooth, but we're sailing. We're not going to sink, okay? This is a look at Storm Runner Media's point of view out there in Pritchett, Colorado, with that tornado-warned storm. And, of course, we've got Brad Arnold out there on that same storm as well. But I'm telling you, out of all of the views that we have right now, my favorite is of this storm out here in right on the Texas and New Mexico border. It's getting plumb wild out there with that blip. Yeah, Ryan's got a great view too. I'm looking at them all here. Yeah, the blip's getting a little bit bigger. It's blipping a little bit harder. But the storm, that by far our strongest storm right now, is the one that Storm Runner Media is on. It's going to be that storm up there in Colorado. Our tornado warning. There's more storm chasers chasing this storm than there are residents that live in the entire polygon that this tornado warning is for. There's an estimated 8 people that live in this polygon. So obviously we want to make sure that this information reaches those people. But there's a very good chance that if this thing produces a tornado, it's not going to hit anybody. So, hey, might as well have us a little tornado here. All right. We'll be able to see it. It'll be good for, there's a lot of reasons why, it would be good if we had a tornado in a field where nobody is going to get hurt. The video footage alone would help, us learn about tornadoes. That's honestly one of the biggest advances in the science of predicting tornadoes is just watching videos of tornadoes forming. You know what I mean? Because it's hard to be
Hey,
there
Ryan,
for
when you have
all
a
of
second,
them.
let me know.
So even just the video alone, even if we don't get probes and stuff inside of the tornadoes, video of tornadoes is something that actually helps. And there will be a lot of that today if there's a tornado or two out here in the field. I reckon Brad's lost service here. Can't get a hold of him. Oh, yeah, and also, as long as it doesn't hurt nobody, tornadoes are plumb dang awesome. Man, I swear, I love the little storms, man.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second, let me know.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to... go ahead. you know you're in for a bad time when the storm chasers double the population of your county. Yeah. Going to the stores, there's bad traffic today. There's 9 people on this road. Most I've ever seen is 2. And they all got these weird cameras and doohickeys hanging off of their cars. What in the world? Come on, Brad, where you at?
Hey, I just wanted to let you know I have a surprise for you. Here you go.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot that I don't solely hold the power now. I put it on Spotify, so anybody can play the song. I'm doing nothing by not playing it myself. Dadgummit. Well, there we go. Something's about to happen now with that storm up there in Colorado. Almost certainly. Also, just to give you an update on these other storms that are going on out here, we've got 44 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning for Bledsoe, Hamilton, Meigs County in Tennessee. That's coming up there towards Dayton. Y'all get ready for a big downpour here, probably some 60-mile-per-hour winds on the high end, I think. Coming out of Colorado Springs, we got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming over into Yoder and Rush in Colorado. Back to Tennessee, we got a pretty large area under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This includes Clarksville. Clarksville. How are we doing, Clarksville? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you now. There's actually 182,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning for Cheatham, Dixon, Houston, Montgomery, Robertson, and Stewart counties in Tennessee. All right, so we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds, likely mostly in this area and this area. Aaron, you're about to get hit by some stronger wind gusts, probably in Cumberland City as well. And those are going to be moving up towards Clarksville. So here's actually what it looks like right now, just to the south and west of Clarksville in part of that storm. So it looks mostly like a pretty heavy downpour. I don't see, a whole lot of anything to worry about here, but it's going to be another loud storm. There might be some small hail, and there might be some strong winds that come through Clarksville here soon. So y'all get ready for that in Clarksville. Don't be scared. Just get indoors, stay away from windows, all that good stuff. The storm that's come through Clarksville is not as intense as this big one we've got over here in Colorado. That's for sure. That storm is getting plumb wild. New Mexico, that storm is now warned. Okay, so the storm that Corey Gherkin's on, the storm that we've been watching go through the blip phase is now, it's more than a blip. Okay, we're starting to see a true supercell form here, and before too long, we might be talking about an actual tornado-producing supercell. Okay, so we got to start thinking about that over here along the border of New Mexico and Texas. Lubbock, this is the storm that's eventually going to try to come towards you tonight. I don't know if it'll make it there. We're just going to be watching it every step of the way, just like we did last night. Texas. Oh my goodness. There's another blip that's just popped up right over Lubbock in the past 5 minutes. Lubbock, why didn't you guys tell me about this? Andy can't be here today, so I needed your help on that. That literally came out of nowhere. Boom. And it is already a severe thunderstorm warned here on the north side of town. We've got 239,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is moving out of downtown Lubbock right now, and it's moving up towards Italoo and New Deal up there towards Petersburg. All right. Yeah, this is a grassroots effort, y'all. This is a collaborative thing, okay? Yeah, you're supposed to tell me where the storms are, not the other way around. No, I'm just kidding. This is literally just popped up within the last little bit. It's moving out of Lubbock, and it's moving up towards the Texas Tech Research Farm, okay? And we do need to get indoors, stay away from windows, because that's probably going to turn into a pretty strong storm as it goes up towards Petersburg, okay? New warning in Virginia. Out here near Front Royal, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Frederick and Warren counties in Virginia. That is going to bring about some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit, okay? See if we can't see anything out there. Oh yeah, we can see a little bit of something. This is what it looks like out there with this storm right now. So this is on, what is this road here? Interstate 66. Interstate 66, we've got that severe thunderstorm crossing over near Reliance right now. It's going to continue to push down towards Hill and Dale. Hill and Dale. And once again, we're looking for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially some hail as well. Very small hail. But this is going to go down towards Apple Mountain Lake. And then after that, it's going to go down towards Delaplane in Virginia. We just got a new warning in Alabama. How about you over here to the east of Birmingham? Birmingham, we've actually got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. This is for Jefferson, St. Clair, and Shelby counties in Alabama. We've got 123,000 people in the path of some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to hit places like Pell City, Margaret. It's hitting Moody right now, and we're going to continue to watch that as the storm moves off to the north and east. We just got another new warning in Colorado. Okay, this is near Arriba. So we're looking out over here for 1-inch hail, less than 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and they did actually add a tornado possible tag to this one because there is some converging winds. There are some rotation signs down here to the south of Arriba, so that's something that we're going to keep an eye on as that storm continues to move through. 7 minutes left on our tornado warning that we've been keeping an eye on, and it looks... Honestly, to me right now, the main threat with this looks to be hail. The severe or the rotation aspect is probably going to pick up a little bit as time goes on. But right now, just very large and a lot of hail. That's going to be the main thing that we're concerned about with this storm. All right, let's see what the chat's been up to. Go ahead, y'all. I know you want to talk. I know you want to yap. Go ahead.
Here's what the chat's been buzzing about. Lubbock, Texas is a huge focus right now, alongside Tennessee, especially Knoxville and Clarksville, and western Kentucky. A bit earlier, Colorado was very active with tornado warnings near El Paso County and Colorado Springs. And there were also concerns out of Massachusetts, including recent hail in Northampton, plus earlier reports of flash flooding in Dutchess County, New York.
All right, sweet. Go ahead and tell us about those storm reports, too.
Several storm reports to relay, folks, all pointing to thunderstorm wind damage. We've got multiple trees down in Prince Edward County, Virginia, and just recently, trees reported down along US 50 in Hampshire County, West Virginia. Further north, a tree is also blocking Coombs Hill Road in Franklin County, Massachusetts.
All right, sounds good. So it sounds to me like a lot of people are watching in Tennessee, which makes sense. Anytime there is the slightest crack of thunder in Tennessee, people are just really weather aware in Tennessee. That's what I've learned being in this position. So let's go over to the WeatherWise app and let's take a look at Tennessee. We'll start in Kentucky, all right, because I don't know if you guys can hear it through my mic, but there's a downpour. There's a little bit of a gully washer happening out here in Pikeville at the Weather House. There's 10 of you guys in the WeatherWise app watching on our Has Cam right now. If you guys want to go pull that up, you can look and see what it looks like outside the Weather House anytime you want over here on the WeatherWise app. Now, let's go down into Tennessee. Knoxville, nothing going on out here, all right? There's a little storm that has just slid by. It's below severe limits. It's moving over there towards Sevierville and Pigeon Forge. There's a stronger storm going by Morristown, but it's also below severe limits right now. And same thing for Kingsport. There's just some marginally strong storms moving through East Tennessee right now. Now, there's a little bit of a stronger cluster of storms down here coming into Dayton in Tennessee. That's going to be probably our strongest storm right now. And then Ocoee, there's a decent hail core with that storm that's coming into Old Fort. So the stuff that's going through Chattanooga right now is really not anything special. It's kind of below severe limits. So hopefully that continues to be the case. Now, there is a storm going through Clarksville, Tennessee right now that's got some strong winds with it. And that'll be going on for the next 10 minutes or so. But for the most part, I think things are going to be just fine in Clarksville. That storm is going to move over towards Cunningham, Southside, Cheap Hill, Ashland City. It'll eventually go over there towards Coopertown, Adams, and Cedar Hill as well. And hopefully it won't cause too many problems on its approach. And there's a chance that this storm might make it all the way down there to Nashville. And we'll let you know if it does. But right now, there's also a chance that it kind of fades out before it gets there. Down here in Alabama, we got a strong storm to the east of Birmingham, moving up into Margaret and Pell City. So yeah, that's what's going on out there. This is WeatherWise, by the way, for anybody that doesn't know. This is the radar app that I'm using now. We used to promote Radar Omega. A lot of people are confused about that. Radar Omega is still a good app. If you got Radar Omega, hey, good for you. I'm proud of the time that we spent working with Radar Omega. It was a good app. We haven't worked together in over a year though, and I really like the guys over at WeatherWise, and I love the app. And here's the thing: all this stuff that I'm showing you here, the daggone cameras, the radar, the ability to switch to velocity, the ability to put your own locations in here, and all that good stuff, it's free. All right, and all the other good apps out there cost $10 before you can even open them up. So it just makes more sense for me to promote these guys. You know what I'm saying? I think it makes more sense for you. So that's what's going on with that. And the only reason I bring it up is because every time I mention it, you know, that people ask. But yeah, it's a good radar app, and that's what I recommend right now over there on weatherwise.app. There is a link in the description. Let's check out that storm in daggone Colorado, because it's looking daggone gnarly right now. This is a live look at that tornado warned storm in Colorado. Now it's only got about 2 minutes left on that tornado warning. We'll see what happens. We'll see if they are going to extend it, and they very well might. They might. But we will let you know. And then Jordan Hall's got a pretty good view here of the storm that we're watching in New Mexico, our blip that's growing. Yeah, that one's getting plumb wild for sure. Is the Lubbock blip intensifying? Well, shoot, son, we got to go look at that. By the way, just a quick tutorial. Anytime we mention the WeatherWise app, people, you know, if it's your first time in there, it might be a little bit confusing. In order to see the radar, you've got to choose a radar. Okay, so you got to click one of these radar sites, right? Or an easy way to do it is, you know, just come up here to the warnings tab, and then, you know, if you want to see that tornado warning, just click it, and you'll automatically get teleported over there, and it'll load the closest radar. But if you want to go over here to Lubbock, just click on the Lubbock radar, and we can see this this blip in all of its. Honestly, it's becoming a very robust supercell now. But yeah, that's what it's looking like, and it is growing. It's getting much more intense as it moves off to the north and east. So we got to get ready in New Deal, Petersburg, and Lorenzo. It's going to get plumb wild over the next little bit. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Massachusetts. Okay, so get ready in Springfield. About 500,000 people in this warning. So this is definitely going to be an impactful storm out here in Massachusetts and Connecticut. Do we have anybody in chat from over here? It's, you know, like we don't do severe weather coverage up here so much that I would actually be surprised if we had a whole lot of people in here from Springfield, down there near Hartford. And it feels like we don't really have winter anymore, at least over the past couple of years, you know. So yeah, we got some people in here from Massachusetts and Connecticut. Okay. Well, hey, listen, we're gonna be checking in on these storms too, as they honestly, outside of the storm that we've got in Colorado, these are some of our strongest storms that we've got right now. Very, very reflective. You can see the very bright colors that we have here on radar indicates that there's probably some hail in there, and a lot of very heavy rain that's going to come out of these storms as they move into Springfield and down there towards areas just north of Hartford in Connecticut. This is going to bring about not very large hail, but maybe up to quarter-sized hail and maybe some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We've had lots of wind damage reports out of this line, like this one over here from a couple hours ago. In Whatley, there was a tree that fell that was blocking Conway Road. And that kind of report was coming in from all over the place. So those kinds of reports are potentially going to continue to come out as these storms move through, once again, a very populated area here in Massachusetts and Connecticut. So about 554,000 people live in that polygon alone. New warning in Tennessee. Okay, so here's that storm that we were just talking about here that was north and east of Knoxville. We were talking about how this it looked like it was a pretty strong storm coming into Morristown. Well, they decided to go ahead and warn this. So there is a severe thunderstorm warning now for Morristown and Jefferson City. This is for Cook, Granger, Hamblin, and Jefferson counties. Out here, there's about 72,000 people in line for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be the main threat here. Obviously, lots of lightning too, so get indoors and stay away from windows. And then, guess where we're going to go next? Guess where we're going to go next? If anybody in chat guesses correctly, you're going to win. All right? I want to see two. I want to see, I'm going to briefly look at the chat. If I see the correct guess, I'm going to be blown away. All right, I'm looking Colorado, Texas, Clarksville, California, Colorado, Alaska. And nope, nobody got it. Nobody got it. We are going to go to Utah, okay? We've got a daggone severe thunderstorm warning in Utah. Population 0. We did it. We did it. This is the first time I've seen population 0. This is a big moment here on the channel. We've never covered a 0 population severe thunderstorm warning before. Oh my gosh. If that was on your Ryan Hall Y'all bingo card, you can mark it off. So yeah, anyways, Emory, Utah. Honestly, there's not even any like roads out here. Maybe if there's somebody that's parked on Highway 6 and went hiking up Bighorn Mountain, they need this information, okay? So, yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Desolation Canyon. If anybody out there is wandering around the Desolation Canyon right now, we've got a strong storm coming in. All right, here we go. This is what that storm looks like in Colorado. Holy smokes. It's developing a base very quickly. By the way, there is no tornado warning now for that storm in Colorado. So they did allow that to expire. But, man, the rotation is kind of picking up with it. So this storm right here might try to produce a tornado as it goes into Oklahoma next. So this is about to go into the panhandle of Oklahoma, and we're going to watch it do that through Brad Arnold's feed. And, of course, from Storm Runner Media's vantage point as well. So this is a severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing tennis ball size hail out here in Baca County, Colorado. It's about to move into Oklahoma here shortly. All right, real quick, back to Virginia. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lunenburg and Nottoway counties. That includes Victoria and Blackstone. We got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Additionally, we've got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Litchfield County, Connecticut. 27,000 people are about to get hit by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got a ton of daggone severe thunderstorm warnings. How many are we up to now? What was the last number that it showed there? We got to be over 20, right? Weather intensity score is currently 130. Yeah, look at that. We got 21 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And our Lubbock storm just got upgraded to considerable. Check it out. Crosby, Hale, and Lubbock counties in Texas. You guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got golf ball sized hail coming out of this thing. Golf ball sized hail. And we're starting to get official reports of that as well starting to show up. So golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The biggest hail right now is probably falling on the northwest side of Lubbock. So honestly, right now, the places that are getting hit hardest in Lubbock are the places that were kind of missed by yesterday's storm. Not completely, but the strongest part of
A new
yesterday's
PDS
storm
severe thunderstorm
definitely
warning
went to
has
the
been
south
issued.
of where this is right now. It kind of hit this part of Lubbock really hard. Now it's your turn up there in the northern part. We've got golf ball size hail falling between Shadow Hills and Broadview, and then up here near Liberty and Kittiloo as well. And it looks like it's just going to keep building. There's a little bit of a boundary right here, okay? And we're probably going to continue to see new convection just kind of spark up right here and then just get shot up this way. This might lead to another flash flooding situation, so keep an eye on that out there. We did also just get an upgrade to our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Pueblo, Colorado. 156,000 people are currently under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Pueblo County, as we now have baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of this storm, moving into Stem Beach, Pueblo, up there towards Pueblo West. Very populated area, about to get hit pretty hard by a very strong storm. Let me see what kind of, what are we working here with our traffic cameras? Oh, we got some lightning. This is what it looks like out there in Pueblo right now, or just to the west of Pueblo. If you watch long enough, you should be able to see some pretty intense cloud-to-ground lightning there. Let's see. Do I got another slot free here? Yeah. All right, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. Right now, there's nothing that's showing a good like broad view of the storm, but this is what it looks like on Interstate 25 as this destructive storm comes into Pueblo. So that's actually going to be pretty dangerous, so you got to take shelter. I would treat this storm as if it was a tornado. Okay, treat this as if it was a tornado warning, baseball size hail. There's 70-mile-per-hour winds on that as well, apparently. If that's actually the case, 70-mile-per-hour baseballs, ask our friends in Lubbock what that does. We had a ton of people lose their windows yesterday, and glass was flying around the living rooms and all that stuff, and that's why we want you to get away from those windows if you can. All right, Virginia, it's your turn again. We've got Warren County under a severe thunderstorm warning out here, so let's go check in on y'all. Warren County, Virginia, we do have once again a severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to last for the next 36 minutes, and that's going to go down towards Delaplane and Hume, Orleans, Marshall, and New Baltimore. So there's about 18,000 people in
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let me see if I got a. Can't really tell nothing from the traffic camera there. So we'll check back in on this in a little bit, but get ready for those really strong winds out there in Hume. We did just get a new tornado warning, so of course we've got to go check that out. Okay, Brad Arnold and Jeffrey are both inside of that, and this is our storm that's coming out of Colorado and moving into Oklahoma now. This is for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. Population 21. All right, so we're getting up there with our populations on these tornado warnings. 21 residents approximately in the Cimarron County area. We're talking about 4-inch hail. Yes, you heard that right. 4-inch hail, and potentially a tornado here, as we've got a lot of rotation with this. So the good old Brad Arnold is going to be giving us a view of that as he gets closer. And, of course, we've got Storm Runner Media, Ryan Scholl. All these guys are right on that storm right now. Ryan's got probably the best view of it right now. This is what it looks like from his vantage point. It's just a monster. So we got, two really different kinds of storms that we're tracking right now. We've got these blips out there in Texas and New Mexico that are probably going to turn into storms like this. And then you've got this big monster, literally, out here moving down towards, eventually this is going to go down towards Boise City. So y'all need to be getting ready down there. All right, let's go, Andy. Copy. I'm sending you the thing now. Oh, yeah, Andy, I'm just going to send it to you, and you can send it to Elijah. The whole team showed up, Bulls. What button do I push again? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, that is a nasty looking storm if I've ever seen one. You can see it pretty good from Storm Runner's point of view, too. Huge shout out to Andy, Elijah, Jared, Frank, Kinsey, and everybody in the background here helping me push the right buttons. Oh, is it Boise City? Okay, gotcha. You're not under that warning yet. That polygon doesn't quite hit you yet, but it's coming. So y'all watch out, get ready. This storm is going to, honestly, this is probably going to be a cell that lasts a very long time. We're going to be following this one for a while. New warning in Colorado, by the way. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Hugo. So we do have a tornado possible tag on that. And actually, you know what? That is a pretty interesting looking signature right there. We've got some broad rotation there south of, or just to the west of Hugo, and it's moving towards Hugo. So get ready for that. Quarter size to $half size hail, and 50-mile-per-hour winds, and potential tornado coming out of that storm over there. Still looking at a monster storm coming into Pueblo. This is going to be a really dangerous storm for y'all. As it gets closer here, we're talking about baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Pueblo, Colorado soon. All right. So y'all get ready for that. And then, let's see here. And there are so many warnings, it's hard to cycle through all of them. Let's go back to the one in Massachusetts real quick. We do have a strong storm coming into Springfield here soon. Once again, about 500,000 people under the gun for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 31 minutes. Okay, so this one's kind of moving pretty slow. I mean, it's not moving terribly slow, but I can see that this could probably cause some isolated flooding issues too. So if you're up here between Holyoke, Springfield, and Granville, this is probably going to drop over an inch of rain in a very short period of time. And there are some areas where the terrain might actually lead to some flooding situations in that kind of rainfall. So get ready for that. Springfield, the main threat is going to be that hail. All right, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and very, very heavy rainfall. We're going to have lots of cloud to ground lightning as well. So we want to get indoors and stay away from windows. That's what's going on up here with this storm. We've got lots of storms up in the Northeast. Some of these are going to get close to Boston later. Okay, so we'll be keeping an eye on those as they get closer. We got some strong storms up here near Manchester and Nashua right now in New Hampshire. And if those, go severe or get any stronger, we'll also cover those as well. We've got actually, thanks to Boston and Maine Live, we have a lot of cameras on the coast of Maine. So we'll be able to show those as they come through as well. All right, newest warning is in Colorado, of course. Storm behind the storm. So our big storm is that big chonker down here with the massive hail spike. Somebody's got to go in there. Ryan, Scholl, somebody's got to go in there and see what's going on. You talk about losing a windshield. Ryan lost his yesterday. He probably doesn't want to lose it again today. So he didn't lose his windshield. He lost his back glass. But yeah, that's going to be a crazy hailstorm in there. But back behind that, we've got another severe storm that's formed just to the east of Kim. All right. So if you're in Kim, you guys need to get ready for some very heavy rain, some hail, and some wind. We've got 44 minutes left on this tornado warning out here. Brad Arnold's right in the path. He's lining himself up to show us that if it produces a tornado. Ryan Scholl's also out there. So we're going to see it if it produces a tornado. This is what Brad Arnold's vantage point looks like currently. So not really seeing much of anything just yet, but things are definitely getting interesting. You can really see it from Ryan's point of view. You can just tell that that is a mean storm over there coming down towards Boise City. Tennessee. Clarksville. We've been checking in on y'all. And like I said, that storm that just went through, nothing too much to worry about. It's now over. However, there's another cluster of little storms back here towards Paris and Murray that might actually bring another round of thunder and lightning and rain to you a little bit later. So we'll keep an eye on that for you. Next in line for some gusty winds and some small hail is going to be Springfield and Pleasant View out here east of Clarksville, Tennessee. So y'all get ready for that. We do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Bledsoe, Hamilton, and Meigs counties in Tennessee. That's going to expire in about 13 minutes, so hold on tight. We'll be done with that pretty soon. And then probably our strongest storm in East Tennessee right now is going to be over here between Jefferson City and Morristown. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to continue for the next 30 minutes out here in Granger and Hamblin counties. Interstate 81 is going to be kind of treacherous over the next 28 minutes or so. Strong storm going through Lubbock right now. And once again, mostly on the north side of town. Everywhere that didn't get hit really hard by yesterday's storm is now getting hit pretty hard by this one. Especially up there between New Deal and Idalou. The Texas Tech Research Farm. You guys are getting pounded right now by up to golf ball size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Storm's not moving very fast, okay? So this is going to continue for a while, especially if you're up there around Pikeville, Beckton, Liberty. I expect that this will go on for at least another 30 minutes. And then checking back in on our blip, this is no longer severe warned. Our main storm that our chasers have kind of flocked to over here is no longer severe warned. So that's an interesting thing, but look at it. Honestly, it looks more impressive now than it did when we first started tracking it from Corey Gherkin's point of view. But it is less of a blip now. It's more of a traditional looking supercell. But it's still, you can still see the whole thing pretty much. Still looks pretty cool there from Corey Gherkin's point of view. That's another storm that you might have to deal with a little bit later over there towards Lubbock. We've got lots of storms forming over here. So at some point we will have multiple warnings all around Lubbock. All right, let's hear it, y'all bot. What's the chat saying?
Ryan, the chat has been absolutely buzzing. Here's the mega roundup from the past hour or so. Right now, all eyes are on Morristown and Riceville, Tennessee, with Clarksville, Tennessee, and Lubbock, Texas, now reporting more hail after earlier warnings there, also remaining major hotspots, alongside significant activity on Oklahoma I-35, in St. Clair County, Alabama, Kentucky, and southeast Colorado. From earlier in the hour, folks also highlighted tornado warnings in Douglas County. CO, a watch for the Texas Panhandle, storms impacting New England, an unconfirmed Seymour in tornado, and that unique Population Zero warning in Desolation Canyon, Utah. Finally, the pronunciation police are out. It's emphatically Boise City, Oklahoma, Lunenburg, VA, and Whately, Massachusetts.
All right, noted. Yalba also wants to give us a rundown on the last 5 storm reports, so I'm excited to hear about this. Go ahead, Yalba.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in, all from the last few minutes. We're seeing significant hail across a few states. Lubbock County, Texas, is getting hit hardest with multiple reports including golf ball-sized hail, plus $50 and quarter-sized stones. Elsewhere, Ariba, Colorado, got $50-sized hail, and Westfield, Massachusetts, saw quarter-sized hail.
All right, so lots of hail reports coming in. Lots of hail reports coming in. West Tennessee's looking fine, yeah. Yeah, this is our risk area today. Let me refresh this. Oof. Shouldn't have done that. Hold on. All right, so this is our risk area for today. Honestly, a lot of what was responsible for this slight risk has already happened. And there were some storms out there today, but I don't think we had anything terrible occur across Tennessee and Kentucky. But we're not done. We still have storms out there. We're going to continue to cover them as we get updates on them. We're obviously still dealing with some big time storms up here in Massachusetts. We're going to continue to cover those, but the two big areas that we're most focused on as far as the most significant severe weather goes is going to be up here in Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, a little bit of New Mexico. And yeah, they did actually add an enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow in Mississippi and Alabama, interestingly. So it'll be another day where I actually don't know if we'll go live tomorrow, but it'll be a day where we'll watch and we'll see. But this is most likely going to be a complete wind driven situation. I would be surprised to see very many tornadoes with that. But, it's something that we're keeping an eye on. And then day three, we've got another enhanced risk back over here in the Panhandle once again. So I would say, all of our storm chasers will likely just take tomorrow off as like a down day and just stay here for this. But there will be kind of like a dual risk situation going on where we've got strong storms over here in Texas and Oklahoma, and then also some stuff happening along the coast in the Carolinas and southern Georgia. And then do we have a day 4? We do. Yep. So, there's severe weather happening, y'all, all the way through the next 4 days. And every day we're either going to have a video or we'll end up going live. So make sure you're subscribed and all that good stuff. Checking back in on our tornado warning. Population 14. Once again, we've got Cimarron County, Oklahoma under a tornado warning. Big time hail in that storm. Huge hail. That's coming down towards, more portion, the panhandle of Oklahoma. It's still technically in Colorado right now. It's crossing over the border, and we're going to track that through Brad Arnold, who is currently giving us a great view of that storm out there in Oklahoma right now. This will eventually come down into Oklahoma and then probably go through Texas and then come back into Oklahoma. This has the potential to be a pretty long track storm here. Tennessee, we got a new warning in Tennessee. This is east of Chattanooga. So Bradley and Hamilton and Polk counties in Tennessee are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This once again includes the great town of Ocoee. And that's going to include some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Virginia, new warning over there. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Brunswick, Dinwiddie, Greensville, Lunenburg, Nottoway, and Sussex counties. All you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming over Interstate 85 here soon between Alberta and McKinney, eventually making it down there towards Lawrenceville. There's about 8,000 people in that one. So we've got a lot of severe warnings out there right now. But the big focus is going to be on that storm up there in Colorado moving into Oklahoma. And then we've got that storm moving into Pueblo. We can't really see it that great, but I do have a camera. You can't tell much from this, but we've got some very large hail coming over Interstate 25 here. They did take this down from a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Now it's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, but we still expect golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's probably happening right now, mostly around Stem Beach.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in, Ryan. The biggest is 2-inch hail, hen egg sized, spotted just a minute ago southwest of Kim, Colorado. We're also tracking 2 significant hail reports from Lubbock County, Texas, from about 6 to 7 minutes ago. 1.75-inch golf ball sized hail in New Deal, and 1.5-inch ping pong ball sized hail near the airport.
All right, so lots of hail reports coming in. That's the main thing. Why aren't the chasers showing up on my thing? You just got to turn them on in the menu. Make sure you turn on Hazcams and storm chasers in the menu. Yeah, the population numbers come. It's an estimate based off of the census. I've turned on Hazcams and storm chasers, but Ryan seems to have way more. Yes, so the storm chasers that I have on my map are not the exact same as what you've got on WeatherWise. I pay the storm chasers to have access to them, and some of them, they've got deals with news networks or other apps or something, and they can't be in WeatherWise right now or whatever it is, but we're working on getting more chasers in there, but not everything you see on my map you're going to be able to get over there. But we're working on it. There's going to be more. Did you talk to Dollar General? Not yet. Still working on that. Yeah, this is a live shot from Campo, Colorado, where Storm Runner Media is. Honestly, just crossed over the border into Oklahoma. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Colorado for Los Animas and Pueblo counties. This is south and east of town now. We've got 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And then we got to check in with Brad here because he's got a nice view of the storm that's coming into Oklahoma now with that tornado warning. This thing is probably going to produce a tornado soon, and we'll be able to see it firsthand from Brad Arnold's point of view as he's gotten out in front of it here, and he's looking back up into it. Yeah, this is a pretty huge storm. And I think that this is going to last a while. So we'll be talking about this one for a while. Colorado, yep, a couple more minutes left on that severe thunderstorm warning for Campo. Alabama just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is also north and east of Birmingham. This includes Gadsden and Jacksonville. We're talking about 136,000 people out here getting ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, isolated power outages are going to be possible with that. Texas, we got a new warning out here. So our blip has picked back up a little bit, and we've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible in Morton over the next 30 minutes. So make sure you guys are getting ready for that over there. This does look like a dangerous storm. It's going to get stronger. It is going to get stronger as it moves off to the east, so we'll see what happens as it interacts with this little bit of a boundary that's coming off the storm that just went through North Lubbock. Which that storm, honestly, is getting much stronger. That storm is actually looking really impressive as it comes over towards Lorenzo. So this is currently dropping 2.5-inch hail. We're talking about tennis ball size hail in Italoo. And that's coming over towards Lorenzo right now. So definitely, this is probably right in the core of that storm. This is probably on par with some of the big storm that we saw yesterday. It's not quite as large. It's not as affecting as big of an area, but that is definitely becoming a very, very strong storm there. And it's going to continue to move over towards Lorenzo. There's still 52,000 people in this polygon here. And we're going to continue to watch this very closely. We've also got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching a small storm here near Paris, Tennessee, Northwest Tennessee. I know y'all watch on that there in Henry County, but it does have some rotation for you to look at, so you can go ahead and talk to the audience about that one as it moves to the east-southeast relatively quickly here. It's a little bit behind this main line of storms here that have pretty stout cloud tops that have overspread the region that it's moving into, so not necessarily the best unstable conditions in the area, but I do think that the environment is supportive, and if we see that storm start to take a turn to the right relative to the path it's taking right now, almost due east, if it starts to turn southeast, it'll have access to more of that rotation that's present in the atmosphere for the storm to actually take on that rotational appearance. So we'll see if this storm consolidates right now. It's something that I've got my eye on. No severe thunderstorm warning on it at all yet, but that will be something to watch if it does come together.
Thank you so much, Andy. We are looking at this storm over here east of Paris, coming into Big Sandy, McKinnon, and this is the area that we're most, interested in right now. We're going to keep an eye on that as it moves off to the east. So we are watching these storms in Tennessee. If you're wondering why we're not talking about them as much, none of these have warnings on them right now. We've got a special weather statement on the storm that just went out of Clarksville, but for the most part, these are below severe limits. But we're watching them. Andy's watching them, and I promise we'll let you know if anything big comes out of these. We've got lots of little storms coming through the area between Chattanooga and Knoxville as well. None of these are severe warned except for the one that's just south of Cleveland down here. This is that severe thunderstorm warning for Bradley, Hamilton, and Polk counties in Tennessee. That's going to continue for 42 more minutes. Ocoee, over there towards Ducktown, get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back to Colorado, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Kit Carson County now. This is going to be for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we got another new severe thunderstorm warning north of Branson. This is in Los Animas County. Population 4 here, $50 size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got another update from Andy. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, now I've got the latest on that Lubbock storm. It is on the east side of Lubbock, and generally this very powerful area of winds is showing up here. These velocity gates are quite incredible because they're less than 300 feet above the surface where the radar is scanning. There is nearly 100-mile-per-hour bends in there, so I do think that that will easily reach the ground. We could be
A
seeing
new
90
PDS
mile per
severe
hour
thunderstorm
plus
warning has been issued.
velocity here, or winds gusts rather. So I think that's what we just got there was that PDS severe thunderstorm warning. That'll be for 80-plus-mile-an-hour winds. Wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and even put 90-mile-an-hour tag on that for some of those areas there. And that you can watch that loop back of the velocity in particular and see that that strongest area is actually traveling sort of in an east-southeast direction, despite that previous warning or the current warning being well to the north. So we'll have to watch how that storm develops. I think what we're seeing there is some of that rear flank coming down. If that does consolidate, we could see a tornado threat come out of this as well, just due to how powerful the dynamics are in this developing supercell.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is what we're talking about, y'all. We've got a very dangerous pocket of strong winds moving through Canyon right now. The highest velocities that I can see here, if you copy those coordinates and you zoom in really far, it puts you right over the Barn Venue community, north of the Abco Fire Protection Area on County Road 3000. There's not a lot of landmarks around here. Your Metal Trim Solutions is one of them. But what I am noticing is that there's a lot of mobile homes, okay? A whole lot of mobile homes. So as this storm moves off to the east and to the southeast and a little bit to the north, anywhere near Italoo or Lorenzo, it's important that we treat this as if it's a tornado warning. And, this is not the kind of storm that you want to be out there for with with tornado-like winds and very large hail. Baseball-size hail, 70, likely even higher winds moving through Canyon right now. This is Crosby, Hale, and Lubbock counties in Texas.
Ryan, wow. I got a second. Let me know. Brad.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
I think I'm getting pretty good at mimicking the y'all bot. I think I sounded pretty good on that one. Anyways, on the storm in Colorado right now, to me, this looks like it's outflow dominant right now. But we're going to keep going southeast with it. The tornado conditions do get better as the evening progresses. So I would say, probably between now and probably, 8, 9 o'clock this evening, this one could kind of ball out, I guess you could say. But right now it looks like it's outflow dominant. So we're going to keep going a little bit southeast.
All right.
But I'll let you know this evening.
All right. So that's Brad Arnold talking about his plan here. Basically, he's going to continue to follow this storm until it produces a tornado. Okay. It might take a while, is what he's saying. So we're going to follow him along as he goes. Well, once again, right now, there's a estimated population of 10 people in this tornado warning. If it was going to produce a tornado, that, we would like for it to happen where there's not a lot of people or preferably no people at all. So the farther south and east it goes, there's going to be plenty of opportunities for it to be over open fields, but we do have communities like Boise City, Keys, and all these other places that are eventually going to be in the path here. So you guys, we don't need to freak out or panic or anything like that, but we do need to be thinking about what we might do if a tornado warning comes through a little bit later. Brad Arnold? Yeah. What? Yeah, everywhere in the red is under a tornado watch right now. So we've got a pretty large tornado watch area. All right, let's get another update on those storm reports y'all bought.
We've got a few storm reports coming in, folks. We're tracking damaging winds and large hail in Lubbock County, Texas, including an overturned tractor-trailer near Idalou and hen-egg-sized hail by the airport, both reported very recently. Separately, thunderstorm winds downed trees in Warren County, Virginia, about half an hour ago.
Okay, so we're lots of storm reports coming in. Andy's got a new yaw watch out here just as this last frame came in here. Big time, pretty high confidence now that we're going to see a tornado warning soon from the National Weather Service. The supercell is just going nuts here east of Lubbock, and it looks to me like it's trying very hard to produce a tornado. That could be happening over Roosevelt right now. So this little blip has really turned into a monster here. If we know anybody out there in Lubbock or east of Lubbock, we should probably be letting them know that this is this looks like another one of those storms that it's gonna be a big deal here. Now the good news is this is mostly happening east of the metro, but this is there's some communities out here. We got Roosevelt, Acuff, Midway, Robertson, Savage, Caprock, Owens. All these little places need to be watching out, okay? I would be very surprised if we didn't have a tornado warning soon for this area. Where those winds are really strong right now and they're trying to converge, it's right over the Roosevelt High School, okay? If you know about the Roosevelt High School, you know they've got this big baseball field, football field. First Baptist Church is right over next to that. That's where some of these damaging winds are happening right now, and that's where a tornado could be trying to wrap up right at the base of that supercell. And that's going to continue to go over towards the Blackfoot Outdoors, the Dusty Moth Brewing Company, and there's actually, even though it's more sparsely populated than downtown Lubbock and places like that, there are actually lots of structures for a tornado to hit if one was to form out here. Now, is one going to form? We don't know, but definitely looks like conditions are coming together here quite nicely for one. We do have a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for this area. So Crosby and Lubbock counties in Texas, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this is not just for that rotating part. This is for the whole, rotating. This is for the whole supercell. This includes Lorenzo, Rawls, and Crosbyton, and it includes Slayton. All right, so y'all need to be getting ready here, as we do have a pretty good chance of this becoming a big deal here. And once again, even if it's not already producing a tornado, what is happening here is some very strong winds and likely some very large hail too. Also happening down here along this rear flank downdraft. And this is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation if this ends up producing a tornado. We do have storm chasers racing east right now. Jordan Hall, Brandon Kopic probably saw this one popping up and immediately turned away from the blip over there on the New Mexico border. I don't know how quickly they're going to make it there, but they're on their way to Lubbock right now. But yeah, this is what's happening. We've got a very strong supercell coming together on the east side of Lubbock right now. The rotation is kind of forming right over top of Roosevelt. Over here we've got the Roosevelt High School. That's one of the big landmarks that I'm seeing right underneath those coordinates where the greatest circulation is happening. But yeah, this supercell is looking absolutely crazy. If you're following along on WeatherWise, if you want to learn how to, kind of read the radar, if you want to understand what we're talking about a little bit better here, this is a great way to do that. This is a supercell, okay? And if you've ever heard us talk about a hook or the reflectivity or the inflow notch, what we're looking at here is the reflectivity. This shows us a lot of times we look at this to see how hard it's raining or how much hail might be falling inside of a storm. This is what you are used to seeing on the Weather Channel and your local news, and most everybody knows how to read this. The brighter purple colors, that's more intense weather, right? But what's happening down here is this is actually the base of the storm. This is the mesocyclone down here, and even though we don't have high reflectivity, it doesn't look like it's as intense up here. What we do have is a lot of rotation, and if we look at velocities, we can see that actually quite clearly. The greens indicate winds going towards the radar. The reds indicate winds going away from the radar. And the more intense reds over here actually indicate very fast winds going away from the radar. So once we start to see the greens and the reds kind of linking together and becoming more of a couplet rather than just this more broad circulation, that's when the tornado threat really goes up. Go ahead, Andy.
Heard, Ryan. And if you look closely at what's happening behind this cell, you can kind of see this line coming out of the cell and going all the way west, the south side of Lubbock, all the way over, basically following County Road 114 here over to the cell near Lehman and Cochran County. So that cell is going to sit right along that boundary. You can kind of play back a loop of reflectivity and watch that boundary is kind of stationary and the cell is moving into it. Now, those boundary interactions, especially on summer days like these, late spring, is where we're looking at all the funny business to happen here in terms of a tornado. So that storm over there doesn't look like much in terms of a tornadic supercell. It doesn't have a hook. It just looks like this little blob here. But if it continues into that boundary region, it just follows it. It can very well latch onto the boundary and look very similar to what this cell east of Lubbock does right now. So I would be watching that storm closely ahead of time, since its position is sort of wrong place, wrong time for the safety of people, but right place, right time for a tornado to possibly occur here, given that interaction. So all eyes are on those two storms at the moment.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is that outflow boundary he was talking about. This is the storm that's going to try to interact with it. So we've got a really interesting, really dynamic situation setting up here. Once again, it's all happening right around Lubbock. So the good news right now is in downtown Lubbock, we don't have anything going on, but just to the east and to the northeast, we've got a huge storm over here causing a big problem between Italoo, Lorenzo, Rawls, down towards Slayton. And then to your west, this storm It's probably going to try to, inch closer over time. It's not moving very fast, and it's not going to move a whole lot. But we're going to be watching it as it gets closer to sundown and level land. And then we've got a bunch of storms forming up here to the north as well. Muleshoe up there towards Littlefield. Like we're going to be dealing with similar stuff up here. So we do have lots going on out here in Texas, and we're honestly most concerned in the short term with this big monster supercell that's blowing up over here just to the east of Lubbock. We've got potential tornado or tornado-like winds at least happening east of Canyon, and we want to make sure everybody understands to take shelter from a storm like this, okay? Now, really quick, before we get locked into this one, I do want to briefly take us back to the tornado warning up here in Oklahoma, because this is also, this is still trying to produce a tornado. There's not as many people involved up here, but we do have our storm chasers up there keeping us updated on what's going on, and still no tornado on the ground with this one. However, radar indicated rotation still looks like it's there. It still looks like this is a storm that's likely producing at least baseball-sized hail as it comes through. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning in New Mexico. This is for Eddy and Lee counties in New Mexico. And we need you to take shelter, get indoors and away from windows if you live out there. All the storms in Tennessee, none of them have a severe thunderstorm warning on them except for this one. We got 28 minutes left on this one out here in Bradley, Hamilton, and Polk counties in Tennessee. Some hail and some wind is moving through here within the next little bit. And then it does look to me like the warning in Connecticut and Massachusetts has been allowed to expire. So we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning up there anymore for Springfield, but we do have a flash flood warning. I talked about how it looked like that might be a problem for us, and there we go. Flash flood warning is in effect for about 500,000 people up here in Hampden and Hampshire counties in Massachusetts. So that's what's going on there. Let's go back to Texas. This is where our biggest storm is right now. And we're keeping a very close eye on that hook, man. If this finds out how to balance, if this figures out a way to balance the rear flank here and continues to allow inflow to come in, this is almost certainly going to produce a big tornado. So far, it's not figured it out, which is good news, but we're going to continue to watch it anyways as it gets stronger. Yeah, that is a monster sail there. Let me sit down. I'll see you guys down there. Idaloo. I knew that. They did actually just issue a severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee for Blount, Loudoun, and McMinn and Monroe counties. This includes Sweetwater and Tellico Village. Okay. Madisonville, Hopewell Mill, Tallahassee, Greenback, Sweetwater. You guys need to be getting ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be your main problem out here. Okay. Not too worried about much of anything else in terms of storm impacts. So I think we're going to be all right. But we will keep an eye on it for you as the storm comes through. Back to Oklahoma. Tornado warning continues up here for Cimarron County, Oklahoma, for the next 10 minutes. And then, of course, we've got to focus on our storm in east of Lubbock here. This area of intense winds is definitely doing damage right now. Huge, big-time damage being done by this storm, almost certainly. Thankfully, it's in a more rural spot. Like it's definitely south and east of Roosevelt now. There's not a whole lot of stuff out here, but anything that gets hit is going to have a hard time. If you guys know where the Midway Beer and Wine store is on Onion, is that Onion Avenue? The Midway Beer and Wine store, that they're getting plumb smacked down there. That's what's happening right now. We haven't seen the rotation tighten up enough to warrant a tornado warning yet, but it looks to me like it's going to. So that's why we do have that y'all watch out here for places like Midway and Caprock. And remember, y'all watch. It's literally us just saying y'all watch out. There's no official warning or anything. It's just like, hey, the National Weather Service the meteorologists there are probably watching this area for potential tornado warning. So we're giving you an early heads up if you want to have that. That's why we do it. Who's chasing in Lubbock right now? No one. Everyone went over to this storm over here in New Mexico. And honestly, there's a good chance that storm's going to be the right choice. Like there's a good chance that one starts interacting with this boundary. Just to explain like what Andy was talking about again, this line, you guys see this line right here. This is a boundary. Okay, it's being amplified by the cool air that's coming out of this, the rain-cooled air that's coming out of this storm. It's separating some slightly cooler air and warmer air. And this storm right here is going to kind of ride that boundary, and it's going to, the storm's likely going to become enhanced as a result of that interaction. And that sometimes can lead to tornado genesis, especially on an isolated supercell like this. So both of these storms have their own tornado risks, but this one is moving into a very favorable environment, and it's working off of this, whereas this one, it's got less to work off of, but it's much stronger right now. It's definitely got that going for it. But whether we have a condensed tornado on the ground or not, Midway, Robertson, Caprock, we've got tornado-like winds coming in here, and we've got to get to shelter if we haven't already. This is going to be a dangerous storm, all right? Medium confidence that we're going to have a tornado warning here within the next 10 minutes. Yeah, the Midway Beer and Wine Store is getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. Literally, probably 80-mile-per-hour winds. Ooh, what is this? What is this, y'all? Is this like something to do with oil? Or aliens? Well, whatever this is also in the path here of some of those 80-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, yeah. Let me zoom out for context here. This is Roosevelt. This is a cuff. This is the Midway Beer and Wine Store that I was talking about. Adams Enterprises Trampoline. Yeah, so that's going to be, what we're looking at next there as it comes over towards the Caprock. Cochran and Hockley counties in Texas now under a severe thunderstorm warning, so that's going to be for this storm over here. So get ready in Whiteface. We've got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in with this storm. Weather intensity scores at a solid 120 right now. We was up near 150 earlier, but we're holding steady. All right, I've got to hop over to this computer next to me for like, I don't know, 30 seconds. I'm going to let Y'allbot fill me in on what's been going on in the chat while I do that, and we'll watch Corey Gherkin's feed while I do that. BRB.
Massive chat update incoming from the past hour or so, Ryan. The Lubbock cell, especially the Hook Echo near Ransom Canyon, remains the top concern, with many still asking about warnings. Tennessee, around Oak Ridge, Ashland, Clarksville, and Kentucky are also very active with specific storm questions, and East TN is still seeing a light show. About 30 minutes ago, an EF0 was reported near Seymour, Indiana. Earlier, there were also high concerns for Louisville, Morristown, Tennessee, and OKC, while Massachusetts and Ohio are currently anxious for storms to arrive, and the pronunciation patrol is still active. Idalou for Idalou, McMinnville for McMinnville, and Holyoke for Holyoke.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Y'all, but sometimes you don't talk enough. Sometimes you talk too much. All right, there we go. We got the tornado warning. We officially have the tornado warning now for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties in Texas. We've got about 2,000 people under this warning. So this is happening, once again, mostly to the east of Lubbock, but it's happening out there. So take shelter, especially if you're in the town of Midway, over there just east of Slayton, Caprock, Canyon Valley. You guys are all under a tornado warning, and we need you to take shelter now. Look at that son of a gun. Monster supercell. You can see the rotation there on the bottom of it, just flinging around. That probably looks incredible. Jordan and Brandon are here, so they're getting there. I don't know how bad traffic is right now in Lubbock, but they're getting there. So I don't know if they're going to be able to keep up with it or make it, but their goal is probably going to be to try to go down Highway 84 and get out in front of it that way. Traffic doesn't exist in Lubbock. Well, there you go. Actually, you know what? I could have just looked at Brandon's camera and saw that. Here's the traffic in Lubbock. It's pretty bad. We do have a tornado warning right now for Crosby and Garza counties. In Lubbock County, this is mostly, once again, happening east of the town of Lubbock, but we do have a significant situation on our hands where we've got a tornado warning, a massive area of wind, okay? I don't personally see a ton of tight rotation that would lead to a tornado, but there definitely could be one happening right now somewhere in this massive area of wind. But here's what's going to happen. Like if you're in a mobile home park or something like that, and you get hit by this pocket of wind right here, you're not going to know the difference between that and a tornado. Like it's going to feel like a tornado to you. Okay. We did get a damage report in here. Large trees down, blown out windows. That's coming from the fire department there near Ransom Canyon. So that's just from, that's just from the rear flank downdraft. This thing is cranking, blowing out windows, and it's going to continue to do that as it goes off to the south and east. We got an overturned tractor trailer back here. Overturned tractor trailer near Kittiloo. And who knows what this thing's doing out here right now in the middle of nowhere. But if it gets into, once again, Midway, Robertson, Caprock, it's going to do major damage. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties. And it is doing major damage to whatever it hits. Oh, yeah, the traffic's real bad right now in Lubbock. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. Interesting. So we don't have a tornado warning anymore on our Oklahoma storm. They did take this down to a severe thunderstorm warning. I am still watching several storm chasers who are on this, and it does look like it's rotating. So I think at some point here we will see a new tornado warning on this storm that's coming out of Colorado and into portions of Oklahoma. Got no doubt about it. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning back on our storm in Connecticut. South of Springfield, this part of the storm is strong enough to promote a severe thunderstorm warning in Enfield. and Ellington and Stafford Hollow. So get indoors and away from windows out here in Hartford County, Connecticut, Tolan County, Connecticut, and Hampton County in Massachusetts. That is a dangerous storm capable of doing damage. Okay, we got about 216,000 people in the path of this in Massachusetts and Connecticut. All right, they upgraded this one. They upgraded this storm to considerable. We've got tennis ball size hail now falling with this one over here coming into Levelland. Levelland, Texas, you guys got to get ready. Major storm coming in right now. This is going to do damage. If you get hit by 60 mile per hour tennis balls, that's not good. All right, we want to get indoors and stay away from windows. And this storm is going to eventually have its own tornado chances as well. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting there. Here's what it looks like in Lubbock right now as Brad's driving through. If you focus on that dark area in the distance, that's our tornado-warned storm, you're going to see lots of lightning. And the fact that we're seeing that in the middle of the daylight and it's happening so frequently means that this storm is continuing to grow. It's continuing to get more intense out here, and that's not good. All right, so it's going to continue to have a tornado threat as it moves out off to the south and east. It's getting farther away from downtown Lubbock. That is good. That's good. Gosh, Corey's got a great view of the storm to the west. Holy smokes. Yeah, so this is a live view right now of that considerable severe thunderstorm over here in Cochran and Hockley counties in Texas. Beautiful, beautiful view of that storm. Crazy. Yeah, so the really dark part of the cloud there, that's the updraft. So that's where the storm's kind of acting like a vacuum cleaner, sucking up a bunch of very warm, moist air. So what's happening is like it's all getting sucked up into the cloud there. It's condensing at that level. So that's where we start to see the cloud. It goes up into the cloud and eventually it falls back down. And where it's falling back down is where you see the rain and the hail on the right side. So we're seeing the whole thing here. We're seeing it go up and then come back down in the form of rain. Very cool view from Corey Gherkin. That's crazy. Oh man, imagine being like some of like just imagine the before photography. Before anybody knew what was really going on, being one of the first people to see this kind of thing. What in the world would you think? You've traveled, from some place and you come across this and you're like, oh my gosh, what is that? I mean, it freaks us out and we know what it is. Yeah, so this is probably what our other storm looks like. Honestly, the other storm probably looks even more impressive than this. Just to be honest with you, the one that Coppock's going after.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. All right, we got another new tornado warning in Colorado. Let's go inspect it. We're going to go inspect that tornado warning that we've got here in Kit Carson County, Colorado. Population 2. So both of y'all take shelter now out there in Kit Carson County, Colorado. Highway 59. Highway 59 is going to be a dangerous place to be over the next 25 minutes as we do have a storm capable of producing a tornado coming down. We need both y'all to take shelter immediately. Storm north of Lubbock now has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. This is for Floydada and Lockney. This is Crosby, Floyd, and Motley counties in Texas. Man, this is another cool thing, man. Look at that. So our blip in Lubbock has created a shock wave. So when that storm first popped up in Lubbock, it dropped so much rain and hail that it dropped all that rain and hail, and now like the rain cooled air is kind of like fanning out like a shock wave around the storm, and you can literally see that on radar. You see that circle that's blowing up around Lubbock there? That's just rain cooled air that's fanning out from around the storm as it moves out off to the east. That was a big burst of rain and hail there. All right, Copic's getting close to our storm in Lubbock now. And it looks like a monster. This is a live look at the tornado-warned storm that is just to the south and east of Lubbock right now. We still have an incredible amount of rotation with this storm. It is still tornado-warned. Copic's going to be getting close to the part of the storm that could be producing winds in excess of 80 to 90 miles per hour right now. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of a tornado-warned storm east of Lubbock, Texas. Let's get audio on Copic.
RFD is pushing that dust out over there.
Man, they got over here quick. Good thing the traffic's slow in Lubbock today.
And, yeah, that's a rapid rotation, guys. That's definitely a big old mezzo there. We are about to get through this dust hardcore ahead of us.
All right. So what you're hearing there is some of the audio from the storm chasers. So all this dust that you see in front of Brandon, that's some of the strong winds that are coming out from this storm. Part of the and part of the outflow boundary that we've been seeing on radar. So this is our shock wave that's coming out from the storm. Brandon's driving through it right now. Just an incredible view from Brandon here as we continue to cover this tornado-warned storm in areas east of Lubbock. So let's come back to radar. We'll put Brandon above my head there. Oops, maybe. Yeah, there we go. We'll continue to look at this on radar. We've got a big mesocyclone here. Honestly, it's really not tight enough to warrant the idea that there's still a tornado down with this. However, it could tighten up, and we can see that clearly right here between Midway and Robinson. But what's happening is anybody that is in this pocket of strong winds here, south and east of Midway, that's going to be capable of doing tornado-like damage, all right? Now, what's going to happen is if this rear flank downdraft, these very strong winds continue to push down and we get some really strong inflow that comes into the storm as well, we're going to see some more rotation, we're going to see it tighten up, and we're going to see a big tornado come out of this thing. So if we're in Caprock, Owens, or areas down here near Canyon Valley, we've got to get to shelter now. All right, let's go back to Copic Full. Looks like he's past the dust now for the most part. Jordan's just behind him. Jordan Hall is just behind him, going through some dust as well. And that's what you see there. So that dust that they're driving through, once again, is that outflow boundary that the storm has produced. And once they get past that dust, they're actually going to be in the warm inflow that the storm is drawing in.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. I'll follow you for now. How far are we from that turn? No clue. This thing is just dusty as all heck right now.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the storm that's coming out of Lubbock. We do have a tornado warning right now for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties in Texas. That's going to go on for 19 more minutes. We're going to keep an eye on this, but we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for portions of New Mexico and Texas. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Loving County, Texas. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here in Colorado. This is going to be for Los Animas and Otero and Pueblo counties. This is going to be for tennis ball-sized hail right now coming down towards Comanche National Grassland. Population 17 in that one. Tornado warning does continue up here, by the way, in Colorado for areas south and east of Flagler. And it's dropping some hail. You want to know how I know that's dropping some hail? It's because if we look at this camera,
A new
it looks like
tornado
it just got
warning
done
has been
snowing.
issued.
It looks like it just got done snowing out here in Siebert. That's on Interstate 70. But no, that's hail that's just fallen here. Honestly, that hail came out of the storm that just got that new tornado warning. So we got a new tornado warning here for areas south of Stratton. So if you are in Kit Carson County over here in Colorado, south of Stratton, you're under a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter now. Let's go back to our tornado warning in Texas, where the supercell, it does have some more rotation now. It does have some more tighter velocities here, so we might actually have a tornado trying to form right now. We've got a great view of it from Brandon, so let's pull him back up. This is a live look at that rotating supercell that's south and east of Lubbock, Texas right now. Our rotation is getting tighter. It's converging. It definitely looks more impressive now in that most recent scan. And we're going to probably see tornado genesis happen here at some point. So hopefully everybody that's in the path of this thing is taking shelter. That includes anybody in Caprock, Canyon Valley, Southland, Owens.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a say,
this thing is also packing big time hail. Let's get an update from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, this storm that we're on now that has crossed over into Oklahoma, it's really ramping up now. The latest scan, it's got a really nice hook on it. Gate-to-gate shear northwest of Keys, Oklahoma. So I'm going to intercept it there and then try to find a route to get back southeast on it.
All right, Brad is on that storm in Oklahoma. This is a live look at that. And we're going to keep up with him. Also, storm runners on that storm as well. And this is a live look at that. So we've got lots of storms out there, y'all. And we're tracking all of them. We do have 5 storm reports that Y'allbot wants to relay to us. So I'm going to let Y'allbot do that. Actually, 7. 7 storm reports, y'all. Go ahead, Y'allbot. What are you waiting on? By the way, yeah, okay, here we go.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports coming in. We're seeing serious action, especially in Texas, where Cochran County got hit with multiple hail reports recently, the largest baseball-sized southeast of Bledsoe. And Ransom
A new
Canyon in
PDS
Lubbock
severe
County
thunderstorm
has
warning
significant
has been
wind
issued.
damage, power poles and trees down. Out west, Cimarron County, Oklahoma, reported golf ball-sized hail about 15 to 20 minutes ago, and near Flagler, Colorado, they saw quarter-sized hail with a 46-mile-per-hour gust.
All right, so there you go. Those are some of the most recent reports that are coming in. Latest scan on the radar continues to show a rotating supercell trying to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Caprock. So take shelter out here in Crosby, Garza, East Lubbock counties in Texas. Here's where Jordan and Coppock are. They're going south and east on Highway 84. And we're about to see a tornado here, I believe, if they can get out in front of this thing. Also, as Andy was talking about earlier, this storm has this outflow boundary that's floating out to the south and to the west of it. The storm to the west here is going to start interacting with that. And, man, this one honestly looks pretty primed to try to produce a tornado here soon. So if we're in sundown or level land, definitely be watching out for that. Things are getting plumb wild out there. Plumb wild. Ooh, look at that. You see, this is what I'm talking about when I say the velocities need to be close to each other. That's close. That's whenever they start kissing like that. That's when you know you got you a tornado on your... That's probably a tornado right now. Let me see. That's right over that oil field thing that we were showing earlier. So this is south and east of the Midway Beer and Wine Store. This is west of Caprock Gin. So the good news is there's not a lot of stuff out here other than the oil stuff. You know what I'm saying? So we are pretty far out from downtown Lubbock, so that's good news. But I would just about bet that there's a tornado happening right now, right here. Let's come back to
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And dang, guys, we got another PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Los Animas, Otero, and Pueblo counties in Colorado. This thing's dropping 3-inch hail coming down towards the Comanche National Grassland. Also, this right here is a live look right now at that storm in more western portions of Texas, west of Levelland. This is what that storm looks like right underneath it. So this storm's going to start interacting with that outflow boundary, and it's going to try to produce a tornado here. Unfortunately, it is coming towards Lubbock. So everybody in Lubbock, we can breathe a sigh of relief, right? Because we have that storm that's really dangerous right now that's moving away from Lubbock. But I do want you to know that there is another storm, and it is coming towards Lubbock right now. So it depends on how far south this boundary goes. Now, if this boundary gets really far south and the air stays quite stable in Lubbock, we might not have much of a problem here because this storm will follow that boundary to the south if that's what happens. But if the boundary kind of stays where it is, then this storm will kind of ride it, and at least the heavy rain and the hail core is going to go right through town. So don't want to let our guards down just yet in Lubbock is all I'm saying. Got a good severe thunderstorm over here in Muleshoe as well. It's trying to rotate a little bit. So get ready on Highway 84 out there between Muleshoe and Sudin and Earth. That's a dangerous storm. Lots of dangerous storms happening out here in Texas right now. Sudan. That I think that's how I was saying it, but then I thought that I said it wrong or something. I don't know. Who knows what's going on these days? Not me. All right, here's a look into that storm south and east of Lubbock. It is a monster.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop down 84 to post, I think, and just cut in front of it there. I kind of have the same idea. I'm gonna get the 207 and see if I can't get a better look, and then try to get down to post.
Yeah, I don't think that this supercell's done, the one east of Lubbock, but I do think a lot of our attention is gonna is gonna shift over here to this one farther to the west. I really do, because of course it's coming towards more populated areas, but it's also entering a more favorable kind of environment, you know.
Only 11 miles from our highway. Oh, wow, watch this.
Oh wow. We've got a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has
over
been
here
issued.
in Los Animas, Otero, and Pueblo counties in Colorado. This one's got a nice little hook on it right here. This is where we would expect to see a potential tornado, maybe near Rock Crossing right now. Tornado's trying to happen as it goes down past White Rock now. White Rock, you guys are getting some big hail. This is 3-inch hail. We're talking about baseball size hail or larger. Moving down to the south and east now towards Delhi, Bloom, Mindaman, Ayer, and all these places. This is going to be a dangerous storm in the Comanche National Grassland. Tornado warning. Take shelter now. 10 people estimated, but probably lots of people on Highway 350 right now, so hopefully we're getting the word out there. Destructive severe continues for, how do we say this town? Keyes? Or is it Keys? What is it? Something like that, ain't it?
You're clear around the corner.
What a view in front of us now.
Keys? Okay. I said that one right on the first try, too. I got to stop second guessing myself, because 99% of the time I'm right. As you guys can tell. Nobody ever has to correct me on the town pronunciations. So Keys, yeah, get ready. That's going to be a dangerous storm coming towards you. It's destructive. Brad's seeing some rotation in there as well. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. This is what it looks like up close and personal from Storm Runner Media's point of view. Big time problems coming into the Keys area of Oklahoma. Man, all these storms just look so ominous. This is a great view from Corey Gherkin. That's the storm that is now coming into Levelland in Texas. Somebody said Key Yee. You know what? I would believe it. Like if enough people said that, I would believe it, because you guys... people say different town names in ways I would just never imagine it. And that's just the way it's done, you know? Yeah, Jared, for some reason, Ryan's location never updates. Like, we always have to tell him to do something. I don't know what it is. But it's not on our end. Oh, Brad's got a,
That's the way it's looking. Coming up to the T right now, though. It's up to you whether or not
he's got a little something there in Keys. This is a live look from that Keys storm.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, this road takes us to 207, which we'll have to drop south on that anyway. So, yeah, we can just curve to the north here, east to 207, and then it's south.
Is Clarksville okay? Yeah, Clarksville's fine. Clarksville's fine. We had, what, about 3 or 4 storms go by today? They was all what I like to call garden variety. But, yeah, Clarksville's fine. There actually is a decent little storm to the south of Clarksville right now. I'll look at it on the WeatherWise app here. Yeah, this little storm down here coming towards Dixon is rotating a little bit. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. It's definitely not anything to be worried about. But it's something to watch here in Tennessee. But Clarksville, you've got a couple more rumbles of thunder, a couple more showers to go, but you're fine. Nashville, same could be said for you. There's no severe warnings anywhere in Kentucky or Tennessee right now. There's also no more severe warnings up in the Northeast. There is one right here on the border between Virginia and North Carolina. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Emporia. So y'all get ready for some of that 60-mile-per-hour wind and maybe up to $50 sized hail with this one. Man, Brad Arnold's got a great shot of our storm out there in Keys. He said, "You know what? It was a great shot, but we're turning around. Shot's too good." Nah, I'm kidding. No way.
4.5 miles left to get off of it. Photo in the middle of the road when you come around the corner.
Oh way. Oh, I love this. Thank you so much, Lee Ann Perkins, for sending this in. This is our storm from 39,000 feet. I reckon this is the one over Lubbock, or the one south and east of Lubbock, right? How cool is that? Man, you know what? That the next step for us, I think,
Hey, Ryan, when you get a second, let me
is
know.
going to be to have a helicopter and jet plane storm chasers. I think that this perspective is important. I think we always need to be able to see the storm from this angle too. Or we need, you know what? There's always like an airplane. There's always an airplane flying over a storm. What's it take to stick a little camera on them? I got to have a meeting with Dollar General and Spirit Airlines. I got to set that up.
Is it something worth trying or no?
Yeah, we're good. It's only one spot, but be careful when you come over that corner because I mean it turns into like a freaking canyon.
Yeah, this is so cool. I would just about go through all the work of being a pilot just so I could see this every day.
Muddiness though, I was like, oh, this whole thing might be really bad.
All right, let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Just be careful, the road jogs a little bit. Oh,
Yeah, I see that.
Man, I've been driving along on these roads trying to see a tornado all day. This storm's about to go into the middle of nowhere. I don't know, Ryan. What do you think? You gonna fire up that song?
You know what, Brad? I've got to go get myself something to drink. So I need 30 seconds. And also, I hate, I actually, I don't hate to admit it. I love to admit it. I love that song. So heck yeah, guys. Let's give it up for Brad Arnold and listen to the tornado sniffer while I go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
There we go. All right. Oh, I'm starting to smell something already. You guys smell that? I think Brad Arnold's about to intercept a tornado out there in a field, middle of nowhere. It's not going to hurt anybody. And we're just going to all smell it together.
A couple miles. If the storm doesn't do anything, I'll just go back and then head due east.
By the way, if you like that song, because many people asked, believe it or not, we do have that on Apple Music and Spotify now. Just search up Y'allbot. Where's Andy's on there as well as Y'allbot's hit single Plum Wild. I'm transitioning from being a weather person to Y'allbot's talent manager, for those of you who didn't know. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the storm up there in Keys, Oklahoma, that is producing very large hail. And we're continuing to watch it develop. We're also watching a storm develop west of Lubbock and Levelland. And Corey Gherkin's doing a good job of giving us a view up into that. Yeah, that one's, I'm telling y'all, that one's probably going to be the one today, if I had to guess. Our storm east of Lubbock, it no longer has a tornado warning on it, okay? So the one over here, there is no tornado warning around Lubbock right now. But what's happened is our little blip that set off a shockwave here is produced 4 storms around Lubbock. And this one tried really hard, and it might have actually produced a tornado for a while there. But you know, it's at least cycling right now. It's certainly not producing a tornado at this very
Ryan,
moment.
if you ever wanted to know what we talk about when we talk about the whole mesocyclone being on the ground, this is what we're talking about. Take a look at the stream.
All right, we're a couple seconds behind, so as soon as we get an update from Brad,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Or you guys can see him up there. But this one's not rotating. This one up here north of Floyd is not rotating. But the ones over here between Muleshoe and the one over here near Levelland, those are. And we've got a really good chance of these producing a tornado here soon. So we're keeping an eye on that. I think we lost Brad's feed.
Ryan, you played the dadgum song. Tornado warning for my area.
Oh my gosh, that's a tornado warning for Brad Arnold's storm. Here we go. Tornado warning for Keys and Cimarron County in Oklahoma as a result of the tornado sniffer song. I mean, that can't. How long can we say that's a coincidence? Oh yeah, yeah, that's plumb on the ground there. Not a tornado yet, but it could be. Oh my gosh. It looks like you could just walk into that over there, Brad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. So let's go back over to Corey Gherkin's view. Daggone it. All right, we're going to go back over to Corey Gherkin's view. It looks like the rotation is coming together on this one quite well as well. We've got a, once again, rotation trying to come together here between Girlstown, USA, and Sundown. And we definitely see something trying to come together here. So we're going to continue to watch Corey's feed. And I wouldn't be surprised at some point to see a tornado warning for Sundown, maybe over there towards Ropesville. This storm's definitely got all of the ingredients going for it, okay? Oh, man, there's also another sail that's just popped up here to the west of Lubbock. Yep. So it doesn't look like this one is going to be as much of a problem on the tornado side, but it definitely is going to cause some problems in Lubbock as that comes. If it continues to grow as much as these other ones have, that's going to be a big problem for us. But this storm up here near Muleshoe is probably looking the most impressive right now as far as the ones that could immediately potentially produce a tornado. That's rotating a lot right there between Baileyboro and Needmore. I would be getting ready in Sudan and Muleshoe. We've got a little bit of a merger getting ready to happen here. Interesting things happening. Man, all these storms around Lubbock are dangerous right now. So if you're under a
tornado
thunderstorm warning
has been issued
or a tornado warning, you need to take shelter. All right, there you go. New tornado warning right here for Sundown. Weather spotters reported a funnel cloud, and I believe we just saw that from Corey Gherkin's point of view. But this is your polygon now, okay? We've got areas just south of Levelland. This includes Sundown, Klein, Lockettville, and Girlstown, USA. All these places are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Wow, it's really starting to rotate. You can see it very clearly now from Gherkin's point of view. This is a live shot of that tornado warned storm out here west of Lubbock, just to the south and west of Levelland. Levelland, you guys are definitely going to get hit by the storm, but it looks like the tornadic circulation is going to be off to your south, and we're mostly going to be worried about that potentially up to tennis ball sized hail coming down for you guys. And again, this is headed towards Lubbock. We're not done in Lubbock just yet. Let's get some.
I don't know if we had storm waters up north, aren't they?
All right, yeah, just listening in to some audio there. Let's take a look at the latest mesoscale discussion. Supercells with the tornado, very large hail, and severe gust threat will continue through this evening. So this is highlighting Brad Arnold's area where he's at up there. All the way down into the panhandle of Texas, up there in southeast Colorado, southwest Kansas, the panhandle of Oklahoma. This is what that storm in Oklahoma looks like right now. The one that Brad's on, this is a nice view of it from Storm Runner Media. A little bit of a fisheye lens here so we can see the whole thing. Definitely big time hail coming out of that storm right now. Had a plumb crazy morning in Oklahoma today. Yeah, honestly, I almost went live. I woke up right as that was happening. I got down here really quick, but by the time I actually got here, things were winding down a little bit. Yeah, that's a nasty storm up there on the Oklahoma border. With well, it's actually pretty deep into the little panhandle of Oklahoma now. Hey, by the way, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama. I'm going to go check in on our friends over here in Alabama. I know we got some people that watch up here north and west of Florence. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning once again for Waterloo. So we would encourage you to get indoors and stay away from windows as this storm comes in. Nothing crazy. Yeah, not looking at anything crazy over here right now, but definitely something to keep an eye on as it gets closer to Florence. Yeah, some of these little blips are blipping about over here in Tennessee. Wouldn't be surprised to see a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings issued. I mean, that storm over here coming into Dixon, it is rotating. I wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado warning from that. I mean, it's not, there's definitely some contamination to consider there, but I've definitely seen the Weather Service issue tornado warnings for similar things. Okay? So, yeah, that's an interesting storm coming in towards Dixon, Tennessee right now. We'll keep an eye on that as the storm gets closer to Nashville. Rest of Tennessee looks okay. Yeah, we'll continue to check back in on that. Okay, let's go back to our tornado warnings. Let's go through all of them. We've got 5 minutes left on this tornado warning up here for Kit Carson County. 35 minutes left on this one over here in Cochran and Hockley counties. This is that one where we're actually watching it from Corey Gherkin's point of view right now. You can see it above my head in 3, 2, 1. There you go. rotation is increasing with that storm as it moves off to the east. Okay. We also got another tornado warning that expires in 5 minutes over here for Pueblo County, Colorado. And then this one actually is going to continue for the next 19 minutes in Cheyenne and Kit Carson counties in Colorado. So we've got a bunch of tornado warnings right now. And that's what we're going to continue to cover here as the storms continue to blow up. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Bailey and Lamb counties in Texas. Tornado possible tag. This one is very close to producing a tornado, okay? So we're going to watch what happens here with this little bit of interaction that we've got, a little bit of a merger that's happening. So I would definitely be watching out in Sudan, in these places along Highway 84 for a potential tornado. Yeah, that's a respectable amount of rotation right there, 100%. Storm Runner's got something. It's really hard to tell because of the contrast here. But he's zooming in on something there. And this is on that Keys, Oklahoma storm, okay? This is the one that Brad Arnold's on as well. By the way, just to keep you updated in Tennessee and Alabama, we do have a camera on that Florence, Alabama storms. We're going to watch, this is in Florence, and we're going to watch that storm come all the way in towards Florence from this camera here, the HazCam. Yeah, Lubbock is completely surrounded by severe storms and tornado-warned storms right now. It is actually kind of plumb wild. It is actually kind of plumb wild. All right, I'm getting some reports that there is a tornado with this in Keys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So that's why I'm kind of locked into Storm Runner's feed here, because there is a tornado in there potentially, and I think we might see it if we can zoom into the right spot. Yeah, it's behind the rain. That's why we're not having an easy time seeing it. But I think there is probably a tornado down with this.
New
yeah,
information. This tornado warning
we just got
has
an
been
upgraded
upgraded.
warning. We've got an observed tornado warning now for Cimarron County in Oklahoma. We actually do have about 300 people in this warning. So we need you to take shelter if you haven't gotten there already. This is a dangerous storm. It is capable of producing... or it is producing a tornado right now. We saw it a little bit through the rain from Storm Runner Media's feed here, but I think we've lost visual on it. So he's going to continue to go down the road, stay out in front of this thing, and we'll try to show it to you again. Yeah, but Brad Arnold's up here, but I'm not getting his feed right now. Just got a new tornado warning out here for Los Animas and Otero counties in Colorado. We do have 6 people in the path here. We've got 2-inch hail coming down there, so get ready for that. Crosby and Dickens and Garza counties in Texas. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This includes Dickens and
Hey,
Spur.
Ryan,
Get ready
check
for
again.
ping pongs.
My feed should be coming through.
Ping pong ball size hail. Okay, yeah, I see Brad now. It's coming through now. Sorry, Brad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, oh my gosh, we got another tornado warning. Look at this storm down here in Loving County, Texas, and we've done it again, y'all. We've done it again. Zero
Okay, man.
population.
Apology accepted. Love you.
Zero population, y'all. So any critters that are tuning in right now from this area, you need to take shelter. I don't think are there any roads here? Like, okay, there is one road if somebody's driving on Highway 300 out here in Texas, north of Mentone. Take shelter now. This is why the National Weather Service is, important, y'all. If these places that just have like 0 to 5 people, you think they'd get tornado warnings if it was like a paid service? You know what I mean? Like, that's plumb wild. That's plumb wild. All right, let me pull up Nick's camera here too. So we got a tornado warning that continues here for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for our storm that we was tracking over here in Dixon. Oh, there's a camera here. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Well, it's... it's one of them kinds. Well, Dixon, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. There is a little bit of rotation here, but I don't want you to be too concerned about the tornado aspect, okay? Get ready for some hail and some wind. I will let you know if things change and we need to worry about the tornado situation, but this is going to be a severe thunderstorm as it comes in. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get indoors. Stay away from windows. This is what it looks like out there in that Keys, Oklahoma storm. Incredible views coming out there from Brad and Storm Runner Media. There are baseballs falling out of that illuminated area that you see. Oh yeah, there's definitely people out there. There's probably people working. There's it's oil country, right? So like the warning is not for no reason. It's just I just there's not a world where there would be somebody available 24 hours a day to issue a warning for that area without the National Weather Service, is all I'm trying to say. Now, big cities and stuff, you guys would be covered. Be no problem at all for y'all. Yep, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot right now at our observed tornado warning that is in effect right now for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. It expires in 11 minutes, so we'll see what happens next, but it's still on the ground. They're probably going to allow that to continue as it goes off to the south and east. Brad Arnold should have us a view here as he's turning around. Yeah, so this is what this is Brad Arnold's view of the storm right now in Keys, Oklahoma. So he's real up close and personal with it. Somewhere in there's a tornado. Now, we saw it very briefly through Storm Runner Media's camera. It kind of shielded behind the rain a little bit, and we might see it again here from Brad.
Oh, dang it. All right, hold on. Stand by, guys. It's not that. It's this.
Yeah, incredible storm. Incredible storm, no doubt. Plum wild storm even, yeah.
Everybody gets wound up. It's down and it's got dirt, but there's no reason to freak out.
feel like it's getting ready to do a not real brief one.
Yeah, it's probably gonna do what Morton did, where for the first like 45 minutes, it spits out these little.
So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning here for Cimarron County in Oklahoma. Also, we've got one in Hockley County, Texas. Now, look at all of these outflow boundaries. Look at all of these outflow. Like, who knows what's going to happen with this next? There are so many different boundary interactions about to influence this storm. It could do anything from just fall apart to produce a huge tornado. So that's why we've got the tornado warning in it right now for Sundown, Lockettville. Make sure you guys are taking shelter if you're out there in Hockley County, Texas. Big time, considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here to the south and east of Lubbock. This is going to be for a lemon-sized hail that is coming down towards Spur right now. So y'all get ready for that. And then back to the north and west of Lubbock, we've got a tornado possible considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Sedan. Okay, this is Bailey and Lamb counties. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already. A very, very dangerous situation coming together for our friends over here in Bailey and Lamb counties, as this storm could produce a tornado at some point. That's why they went ahead and put that tornado possible tag on there. Yeah, we'll pull up Corey Gherkin. Yeah, he's got something going on there, don't he? Something's kicking up some dust there on the ground.
It's definitely down. Just got rapid rotation above it. Are you on the western cell? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Copy.
Yeah, this is still west of Lubbock. There's in downtown Lubbock right now, there's nothing going on. You guys honestly are protected kind of by this more stable air that is producing the storms around you, but that could change here soon.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what cell he was on.
Yes, nobody is on that eastern cell anymore. We're all headed west.
Copy that.
Yeah, Storm Runner's got a great view of this. Okay, so the Hockley County, Texas tornado warning has been upgraded. All right, we've got a tornado on the ground now with two of our storms. This is the one down here in Texas. So let me pull up Gherkin's view of it again here. This is a live shot from that observed tornado warning now. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. This is going to be for Hockley County in Texas. Also, tennis ball size hail associated with this. And that's what we're talking about right now. So a tornado is on the ground here near sundown. We need to take shelter immediately. Even down there towards Lockettville. Very dangerous storm for us.
Says 38 minutes. From that town to go north? Yeah, from 380, yes.
It's such a large and messy storm. I don't even know what I'm looking at from half of these perspectives. I'm looking at it from, let's see here, Ryan's point of view, Aaron Eastman, Nathan, Storm Chaser IRL, and I don't necessarily see a tornado, but I do see where one would be popping out if we did have one. But yeah, take shelter now. There's actually some people in this warning. We've got 1,900 people under this tornado warning, so we're encouraging you to take shelter immediately. This is what it looks like on radar. Not a lot of rotation visible on radar, but you know, with these boundary interactions, sometimes it doesn't take a whole lot.
What is this town? Tahoka, yeah. I'm behind you, and my GPS has...
Looks like this storm's going to try to do something again. As it moves down to the south and east, we do see a new circulation trying to form here. This is moving into a much more rural area, so that's good. But notice how if you go back to velocities, we've got another huge area of convergence trying to come together here. This is going to try to squeeze out another tornado as it goes out off to the south and east. So if we're in Verbena, we've got to take shelter. As soon as that warning comes out, we got to take shelter. Corey's right underneath this thing, man.
16 miles to Ropesville. How about you?
Oh.
From
Yeah, if this one produces a tornado, it's going to be big. It's going to be a big one.
Clear all the way to me so far. Yep, you're clear.
I'll probably have
That's plumb wild.
in Ropesville.
Same, because I've nearly burned this entire tank, but I'm just hoping there's not like a tour on the ground when I get close, so I have time to squeeze a little.
Yeah, y'all bought. We have apparently 9 storm reports. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm
new
reports
tornado
for you.
warning has been
We have a
issued.
confirmed tornado on the ground reported about 13 minutes ago south of Keys, Oklahoma. Texas is seeing some huge hail, tennis ball sized near sundown just 5 minutes ago, and hen egg sized recently south of Whiteface. Meanwhile, Mesa County, Colorado, has also been hit hard by multiple large hail reports. From golf ball sized near Redlands very recently to quarter sized reported earlier.
All right, so lots of hail reports, and then of course our tornado reports that we've, that have led to these observed tornado warnings, which we just got one of those, by the way, in portions of Oklahoma, and also Texas, Sherman County, Texas, Texas County, Oklahoma, Cimarron County, Oklahoma. We do have a confirmed or observed tornado warning. This includes Texhoma.
Why do we keep putting ourselves in?
All right, so we need you to take shelter immediately if you haven't already. 1,300 people now in the path here. Texhoma, decent little town here. We need everybody out there to take shelter. This is going to produce a tornado. Will it go right through Texhoma? Will it still be on the ground by the time it gets there? We don't know. But what we do know is that you would be making a big mistake to disregard this. 3 minutes left on our tornado warning up here in Kit Carson County, Colorado. 33 minutes left on this tornado warning in Otero County, Colorado. We do have, honestly, a really strong area of rotation with this one. So that's what we're going to continue to watch as it goes off to the south and east. And then, of course, we're continuing to watch probably our strongest storm right now from the perspective of Corey Gherkin, where we do have this tornado warning for sundown in areas east of there, including Arnett and Lockettville. If this ends up producing a tornado, it's going to be absolutely huge.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got another new tornado warning. This is going to be for Haswell. All right, so Haswell in Colorado. This is Bent and Kiowa counties. We've got an area of rotation right back here north and west of Highway 96. And that's moving down to the south and east. So take shelter if you're in Bent or Kiowa or Kiowa counties in Colorado. This is a dangerous storm. Speaking of storms, let's go back to Florence, Alabama. Really quickly here. It looks like this storm's not actually going to go towards Florence. It's probably going to continue to ride the border between Alabama and Tennessee over there towards Fairview and Iron City, Cypress Inn. Doesn't look very strong right now. Get ready for some hail and some wind, but I don't think that's anything to worry about. Downtown Dixon's getting hit right now by that storm that's got the severe thunderstorm warning, and this continues to rotate, okay? Very interesting structure to this storm. It's definitely a supercell. It's definitely rotating. I still wouldn't be surprised if this rotation increased or if we got a report of a funnel cloud or something like that out of here. I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled the trigger on a tornado warning for that, even though there is a relatively low chance that this actually produces a tornado. So get ready along Interstate 40 over here between Burns, East Side, over there towards Brush Creek. It's going to be a strong storm that is at least going to bring about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay?
The sun on the southern side of the storm.
And then, yeah, in North Carolina, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a strong storm coming into Winston-Salem. And then in North Carolina, we've also got a strong storm coming down into Roanoke Rapids. So y'all get ready for that. Most of our other warnings are going to be back here in Texas. There are a couple in New Mexico. Up here near Clayton, we got a strong storm. And then we do continue to have a tornado warning out here for Loving County, Texas. Estimated population of 0, but as we all know, there are people out here, and if you know anybody that might be out in this area, call them and let them know what's up. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Greensboro in North Carolina. So this is definitely our biggest severe thunderstorm warning of the day as far as population impact goes. 1 million people could be expecting severe weather over the next hour here between Winston-Salem and Greensboro, High Point, Lexington, Thomasville, Summerfield in North Carolina. We're mainly talking about some gusty winds, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. That's going to be the main problem that we might have out of this. All right, back to our storm in Texas. Oof. We had a nice view of it there, but we've lost it. Well, back to our storm in Oklahoma. Ryan Scholes out there in the thick of it as it continues to come down into Texas. So we've seen this thing form in Colorado. Now it's moving down into Texas, okay? It's going to go towards the town of Texoma. So y'all get ready for that. Big time hail in there and very damaging winds. And, of course, a tornado is also being reported in there.
Sorry it's a little dark on this shot, guys, but this thing is a gnarly super.
Looks like on the left side there's a big cone on the ground, but I know it's not.
All right, guys. I got to go adjust something real quick. I'll be right back. Let's do a chat summary y'all bought.
Massive chat update incoming. Ryan, covering the past hour or so. The absolute hotspots are Dixon, Tennessee, with persistent rotation and a recent debris ball, and West Texas near Levelland and Sundown, where it's plumb wild, with a confirmed tornado, chasers on scene, and giant ice. We've also got recent tornado reports from Seymour, Indiana, and near La Junta, Colorado, plus supercells currently hitting Grand Junction, Colorado. Earlier in the past hour, there was strong rotation near Muleshoe, Texas, and heavy rain in East Tennessee, while eastern Colorado had multiple tornado reports. Oklahoma also remains a concern.
Okay, y'all bought. I've got to program you to understand that not everything that comes through chat is a report. We've had no reports of tornadoes in Indiana today, guys. Somebody in chat might have said that, but no official reports.
I can see the striations from the structure on the south side of it. It is incredible.
Looking back at that storm in Dixon, Tennessee, continues to look interesting on radar. So get ready on the east side. There is going to be a little bit of rotation that comes through here. I really don't think it's going to be, too crazy or anything, but we're keeping an eye on it just in case. And actually, right where that rotation is going to go
Ryan,
over,
we've
we've got a
had to go
traffic cam.
four-wheel drive mode, just heads up.
Four-wheel drive mode. Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself, is putting it in four-wheel drive to show us the storm. Now that's dedication.
That would work.
Yeah, sorry. Apparently, Y'allbot has access to all the official weather data, but somehow it got tricked into thinking there was a report there. Probably because, Y'allbot trusts y'all, and you've let Y'allbot down again. All right, Corey's on something here. Once again, we got some big-time dust kicking up here from Corey. Also, Storm Chaser IRL. This is on that storm out there in Texas. Okay, this is a live look at that tornado-warned storm south of Levelland in Texas. Lots of dust getting stirred up here, and definitely looks like some, definitely looks like a circulation is coming together here on radar. So that could be the beginning stages of a tornado.
All right, guys, remember you can download the WeatherWise app and watch us on WeatherWise as well.
So what we just saw, once again, could have been the beginning stages of a tornado, because the way this looks on radar, we've got 3 different boundaries kind of converging here, and something's definitely going to happen with that, and it's probably going to be a tornado as the storm continues to come together. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Yeah, a tornado is trying to form right now in Hockley County, Texas. That's getting dangerously close to Lockettville. Okay, so if you're in Lockettville, we need you to take shelter. You're not necessarily under that warning, but you probably should be. Well, daggone. Yeah, we lost his feed. Man, I'm telling you, there's something about this area right here. If there's a tornado in this specific spot, there ain't nobody with service. And these guys all have like T-Mobile, AT&T, Starlink, triple, quadruple bonded connections. They're hooked up with daggone NASA satellites. All right. And we still, if the tornado gets close to them, we ain't hearing from them. Yeah, the rotating part of the storm is actually almost outside of the polygon now, so we probably do need a new tornado warning here. Yeah, big classic hook coming down right now. Yeah, this could probably, I mean, this looks like the kind of storm that could produce a tornado that's really big, similar to the one that we had yesterday. We're just looking at the very beginning stages of it right now.
Yeah, I think I see a big dusty bowl north of 41.
And we're going to, you know, intermittently be able to see it here. But yeah, this is right near the town of Lockettville. Once again, that that rotation, as far as I can tell, is currently right over Highway 385 near the Pro Agri Spraying Services. If it continues to go in this direction, if it produces a tornado as it moves east, it'll go towards Ropesville. And Ropesville is a small town, but it's big enough to have, you know, the Pete's Tire Service down there, the Yes Way, you know, and all these places. So that's what we're looking at as the storm gets closer. Ropesville, y'all watch out. There's no warning for Ropesville. The rotating part of our tornado warned storm here is outside of the warned part of the storm, which is kind of plumb wild. But here's what that looks like once again on radar. And here's what it looks like. Here's what this other tornado warned storm looks like.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This got 6 minutes left on it for Loving County. And then up here, okay, they did just issue a new tornado warning now. So this does include Ropesville. This does include Meadow. All right. So take shelter now if you're in Hockley, Lubbock, or Lynn counties, anywhere in this polygon. We've got 2,000 people now in the path of a dangerous storm that is definitely trying to produce a tornado. This boundary right here is going to continue to aid in that process, and the supercell is going to travel right along it. It's going to take it right towards Brandon Kopic. Okay, so Brandon Kopic's driving back towards this storm. He's right there next to it. And let's take a look at what that looks like from his vantage point, which he's a little bit farther away from it, which actually is a nice perspective. You can see that huge lowering there. This is another one of those storms where it's going to be a big tornado if we see one. It's going to be a big tornado if we end up seeing one come out of this.
Structure of the year right now, guys.
just go due north. I'm just gonna keep going. What was that traffic, Jaden? Tornado. Fully condensed. We're on circle now. Hey, shoot.
Kopic started out chasing this storm. He rushed over to Lubbock, got that storm. Now he's almost back to this storm. Oh my gosh. Storm chaser Brandon Kopic, man. Yeah, we love Kopic. How's his overlay doing, by the way? Hold on, I got to check on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, yeah. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh, yeah, it's doing good. If you're just now tuning in, this is our tornado that's forming here. We just had a tornado warning issued for this storm. We've seen this thing try to, make contact with the ground multiple times. We've seen the dust spin up multiple times. This is about the third or fourth time. And if you guys remember yesterday, the same exact thing happened. The same exact thing happened yesterday. And we had this, it just kept flirting with being a tornado. We had these little gustnados and dustnados that popped up. And then all of a sudden, it just turned into a big maxi wedge. That is potentially what could happen here. So that's what we're watching from Nathan's point of view right now. And we'll continue to watch that as the storm gets stronger. So this is what the storm looks like right underneath it. This is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. Brandon's got a great vantage point here from a distance. I mean, that lowering, this is a healthy storm. It's not going anywhere. It's definitely continuing to grow. So that's really all the storm needs to be able to continue to try to produce a tornado. This is another unique vantage point here from Corey Gherkin, where you can see the whole base of it there. This is trying to produce the tornadoes. It goes up towards Ropesville, so hopefully everybody's taking shelter. Once again, there's about 2,000 people under this tornado warning right now. Also, we got 31 minutes left. 31 minutes left on this tornado warning over here for Crosby, Dickens, and Garza counties in Texas. So get to shelter out there if you haven't already. And then up here where our other storm chasers are, where Brad Arnold is and stuff, this tornado warning continues. By the way, here's what that storm looks like right now as it goes through Dixon in Tennessee. Okay, so we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Dixon. This is just to the south and east of Dixon. We got a really strong gust of wind blow through. And that's associated with the little rotating part of the storm that's going over Iron Hill and Liberty Hill right now. This is going to continue to move off to the east towards Fairview and Fernvale. So get ready over here in areas south and west of Nashville. We've got a decently strong storm coming through, but it's nothing crazy. Certainly nothing like the monster of a storm that we've got over there in Texas right now. Yeah, if they issue a new warning for Nashville, we'll definitely come back over here and track. We'll continue to track that. But the wind is blowing strong enough in just to the south and west of Dixon to where I believe they probably will. This is definitely 50 mile per hour wind gusts or so. Melissa N. Melissa N. Everybody say a huge shout out to Melissa N. That's a major, awesome move. Thanks for the very generous super chat.
All right, guys.
Amazing.
I'll give you guys a shot of it in a second. The roof camera's just overexposed right now, but we're about to point at it.
Absolutely amazing.
Clean off the windshield too. This thing's about to put down a pump.
Also a moderator.
It's just super overexposed on the camera, and I can't change that.
Oh my gosh.
Driving like this at least. But please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button, y'all.
If you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of the tornado warned storm out here near Meadow. Let's listen in.
I think it's about to completely miss the alpha boundary. It's about to be that boundary is still surging south. Yeah, it's not looking good. You do have rapid rotation on the northwest side of the
Funnel,
cut, though,
funnel,
but I don't think
funnel.
it's going to do anything.
Funnel.
Brandon's got something here.
Ground circulation.
There it is.
So once again, this is a live look
It's kind of high base. So, okay, I see.
at the tornado warned storm once again out here in Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties in Texas. We've got a funnel. We've had multiple, sightings of the circulation on the ground, and it's really coming together here. Now, one thing that you heard the chasers talking about there, we'll continue to, we'll come right back to that. Oh wait, no, I don't want to take that down. Hold on. If you look at that, you guys see that coming out of the top of the storm there? That is a unique funnel if I've ever seen one. It's coming out of the storm plumb sideways, son.
You're still on this 168 north stack?
What?
Yes.
Here it comes, buddy. I'm trying to find my damn glass cleaner. My windshield's screwed right now.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, look
Funnel's
at that.
stretching out to the southwest. It's
Oh,
becoming
that
more
is
elongated
cool.
now.
That is super cool.
Look at the oh, it's getting backlit by the sun. Oh, look at it.
Oh my gosh, it looks like a snake poking out.
Wow. What an elephant.
There is ground contact.
Oh, that's a
Look at
super
that,
unique
guys.
tornado. So that's coming out of the storm near Lockettville right now. Once again, pretty sparsely populated. The specific area where it is. Also, as far as we can tell, there's minimal ground contact. But this is the storm that's continuing to try to produce a tornado as it comes up towards Ropesville. So if you're in Ropesville, we definitely need to be considering getting to our safe spots. A plum dang sideways sunnel cloud, son. You ever seen a sunnel cloud? Brandon cleaned the windshield and it actually made it worse, I think. Here's another shot of it from Nathan Moore.
Exposure's high, Corey. Exposure's high. See it?
Absolutely gorgeous.
Damn sunlight. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's one of the cooler looking tornadoes we've seen.
Yeah, I can't see it because of the sun.
Yeah, it was shooting out plumb sideways from the storm there. And once again, some of the places in the path of this storm include, but are not limited to, Ropesville. So, what a name for a rope tornado. It might be getting close to the town of Ropesville. Obviously, even cute looking tornadoes like this can do damage, right? So we want to be taking shelter out there in Ropesville.
Guys, I'm sorry.
It could be a dangerous storm.
Anything about the sun. I cannot do anything about that. I'm doing my best to try and let the camera.
Alright, it's done.
That rope is still
Oh, Corey, we can see it from Corey's point of view now. You see you see it poking out? I don't know how long we're going to be able to continue to see this, but we've been able to see it for a while now.
Well, there's the area of interest to the south of the storm now. The scud rising rapidly.
Absolutely incredible imagery coming out from these storm chasers here.
If only I would have got any video.
Once again, this is a live look at a funnel that's coming out of this tornado warned storm over here to the west of Ropesville, Texas. The tornado warning continues for 23 minutes for Hockley and Lubbock counties. It's still poking out sideways, ain't it? That is so crazy. That is one of the craziest things. The whole rotation is sideways. It's not you know, parallel with the ground at all.
Okay, the rope's over there, the circulations. It's right here above us. Yeah, it's right above us right now.
Amazing. So if you're just now tuning in, once again, we've got ourselves a funnel that's coming out of this cloud here. We got another shot of it. I think it's starting to dissipate here, but we got another shot of the same
A
storm
new
from
PDS severe
Brandon Comet.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
It's built further to the south on this boundary here. Rotation's directly over.
By the way, new
Brad, it's
PDS
Brad when you have a second.
new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Loving and Winkler counties in Texas. Baseball size hail coming in over the next hour. Let's go check in with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
No, it's nothing. Okay, you're good. I thought it was trying to rip right here.
Man, I'm tired of playing this cat and mouse game with this storm. I'm about to hook slice it or get up in the core of it and ride on the northern side of it. It's going southeast. Road network kind of sucks, but I'm going to get up there and see if it starts chucking baseballs at me. Just RIP Brad's windshield.
All right. So Brad's going to go get up close and personal with that storm that is up there in more northern Texas, up there closer to Oklahoma. And we're going to stay tuned in with him as he does so.
That was definitely down.
Man, so many people have. I don't even know what to show right now. We might as well just pull up the whole 9 view. Look at this. This is that storm that Brad's on right now up there in Oklahoma. Like another magnificent looking storm and an incredible shot from Storm Runner here. Unbelievable. And then here's another look at the storm that just produced that tornado that we were looking at from Brandon Kopic's point of view and Nathan Moore. It looks like it's going to try to do it again as it gets close to Ropesville. This is actually a pretty dangerous situation for the town of Ropesville. So hopefully everybody over there is taking shelter.
Trying to identify the structure right now to see where our meso's forming. Jaden, I think the new meso's forming to the north.
And then once again, just checking back in on that storm that Brad's on. This is that tornado warning for Texoma. This is a dangerous storm. We need you guys to take shelter as well over here in Texas County, Oklahoma, and Sherman County in Texas.
Out of the stupid sun. Stupid seahorse sun. Yeah, Jaden, if this goes due east, let's go due east.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Uh-oh. So that storm that we were looking at earlier up there near Muleshoe, it looks like it's diving to the south and east a little bit. So, you know, all these storms are getting close to Lubbock. We're at some point going to have to deal with another heavy thunderstorm in Lubbock, okay? You know, this one's going to come down Highway 84 here at Littlefield, Anton, over towards Shallow Water. These are rotating. Okay, we got the tornado possible tag. We've got 7,000 people. Whoa. Oops. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. We got 7,000 people in the path here. This is going to bring about baseball-sized hail. Baseball-sized hail as it comes down into Littlefield and Anton. This is Hale, Hockley, Lamb, and Lubbock counties in Texas. We need you to take shelter, get away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm. PDS rainbow alert from Brandon Coppock. So this is from the storm that's actually to the south and west of Lubbock right now. So the forward flank, the heavy rain and the hail from this storm is about to hit Wolfforth, and some of the places that were hit pretty hard yesterday by you know, significant severe weather. So get ready out here in Wolfforth, Ironton, Hatton Place, Frankfurt Farms, over there towards Burris. That part of this storm's coming towards you. Corey Gherkin's got a nice view of another big plume of dust that's coming together underneath this. So it looks like it's going to try to produce another tornado here as it moves off to the east. Man, you know what? I'm just gonna have to keep it on this screen right here. We'll just show it all. I don't know. There's so many amazing shots from the storm chasers. I don't know what to show.
New mezzo is formed just off to my south, slowly rotating the base. I'm about to be at 168, where I'll probably go south. But
Hey, Ryan, about to have a really good view of that storm near Guyman, by the way. Just heads up.
All right, that was the voice of Brad Arnold. He's on this storm right here, which we can see from Storm Runner Media's point of view. That's an incredible looking storm. I mean, like, what the heck? That looks like something out of a daggone sci-fi movie. Is that a spaceship? And then here's the big giant wall of dust that's following Corey Gherkin around. That's on that tornado warned storm down there near Ropesville, Texas.
I think that dust is RFD. The main circulation looks like it's to the east. Possibly, I don't know.
Rhonda Ann. Thank you for the 10 gifted, and congrats to the people who now have memberships. What you're looking at here, once again, is our tornado warned storm that's coming through Ropesville right now. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already. This is eventually going to come over towards Lakeview as well and Busterville. This is a dangerous storm, so once again, take shelter now out here in Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties in Texas. The rotating part of the storm is going a little bit farther to the south than the one did yesterday, okay? But it's still going to impact some of the same areas that we had impacted yesterday. Wolfforth, get ready for the hail and the wind here over the next 10 minutes or so. All right, Jordan Hall has a great view of that dust as well. So we got the whole gang here. Check this out. We got the Dust Buddies down there. Once again, this is a tornado warned storm for Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties in Texas. The forward flank, what I'm calling the forward flank, is this big beefy part of the storm right here. That's about to go right through the southern side of Lubbock, and it's going to be a dangerous storm. There's going to be lots of wind. There's going to be lots of hail, and there's going to be more flooding. So get ready for that. And in Lubbock, there's another storm to your north and west that's coming down Highway 84 that we're going to have to watch here. That's also bringing about some large hail, damaging winds, and a little bit of a tornado threat.
If you guys see anything develop in the west or get more condensed, please let me know, because I am 100% focused
Oh, Brad Arnold's got a great view of the storm out there in northern Texas, up in the Panhandle. Yeah, what a day. What a storm chasing day. Guys, chat, we're doing great. I think I would call this a great storm chasing day on our end. Every tornado that we see through Brandon Kopic or any of these guys, it counts on our rap sheet, okay? Because we are storm chasing right now. Yeah, for these kinds of storms, the fisheye wide angle view is incredible. Storm Runner's got the best camera to capture this storm right now. But Brad, you can really see that blue glow from his point of view. Look at this. God, there's a lot of big hail in that. So this is up there. Once again, we're really focusing on two storms. The one that you're seeing from Brad Arnold here is not the one that's really close to Lubbock. That's the one that's closer to Guyman, Texas up there. But that blue glow that you see coming out of the storm, that's real. That's not a camera effect. That's not some sort of artifact. That's real. And that's a result of the hail, all the ice in there refracting the light. Guyman, Oklahoma. You guys know what I'm saying. It might as well be Texas. That part of Oklahoma might as well be Texas. So that's how you know there's some major hail in there. Anytime you see that color, God, look at the inflow tail coming into that. Do you see how that cloud that seems really close to the ground is just getting ate by the storm? Like it's just pulling it in. God, that is a monster storm right there. Unbelievable shot from Brad Arnold. Yeah, this is not sped up or anything. It's literally just eating that whole column of cloud right there.
I don't know what is spraying, but something's spraying, and I hope it's not a tire.
For lunch. Unbelievable stuff. So once again, this is the tornado warned storm up there near Guyman, Oklahoma, and Texahoma, and Goodwill. All right. So Brad's turning around here. Storm Runner's continuing to.
Brad, you may want to calm down a little bit. I think your nerd is showing a little bit. Just kidding. This storm's insane. The structure on this is awesome.
Storm Runner's continuing to show us what that looks like in the town of Texahoma right now. And then Ryan Schell's got a nice view of that blue glow right now, too. So this is going to continue to move down eventually towards Groover and Spearman, so y'all watch out down there.
It is rotating just above us to the right.
Yeah, this is one of the bluer storms we've seen this year, I think. We've seen some blue storms.
Jordan, it would be behind your right shoulder right now. Sierra would be the only one who could see it because I can barely see it, but I'm losing visual.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is what that looks like on radar. We can see the rotation here between Goodwill and Texahoma. I do want to go back down to Texas, though, and check out some of these storms. We've got two big areas of circulation. My goodness. With that storm over here in Dickens and Kent counties in Texas. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was plumb wild. Dickens and Kent counties in Texas. We've got potentially 2 tornadoes trying to happen here. The good news is that this is a little bit away from civilization. We've got 8 people apparently in this entire polygon here. I squeed. Yeah. Let's see here. And then over here, we've got more people in this one, including the town of Ropesville. But the rotation honestly doesn't look as impressive with this one right now. The thing that I'm most worried about with this storm, honestly, is the forward flank. This part up here that's about to go through the southern side of Lubbock.
It looks like it may be trying to form a funnel. Maybe trying to form a funnel. I got it on the camera, roof camera.
So those are the 2 big storms that are happening right now around Lubbock. Yeah, go ahead with the storm reports, y'all bot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in. The most significant is multiple train spotter confirmations of a tornado on the ground in Hockley County, Texas, near Sundown and Ropesville, all within the last 5 to 7 minutes. We're also tracking quarter-sized hail, with a very recent report from near Redlands in Mesa County, Colorado, and another from about 15 minutes ago east of Gladstone in Union County, New Mexico. So, we've got active severe weather across Texas, Colorado, and New Mexico.
So that's the latest on the reports that are coming in. It seems like a lot of the severe weather that we were tracking earlier across the eastern side of the U.S. has calmed down. We will check back in on that warning in Tennessee very quickly as we come right back to Texas. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Williamson County, Tennessee. That's going to go on for the next 37 minutes. It does include Franklin. There's actually about 140,000 people here that will soon experience approximately 60 mile per hour winds and maybe up to quarter-sized hail. So y'all get ready for that. And then also we've got a big severe thunderstorm warning out here in Greensboro, North Carolina. Get ready for some 60 mile per hour winds out here as well. Close to 1 million people currently in that warning. Brandon's going through the dust. Guys, I'll be right back.
Let's get out of this dust.
Yeah, we're moving back southbound now.
We're going east on Farm to Market 1317 up here. Yep, same, just waiting for this freaking truck to go on about his day.
Definitely looked like it had some vortices dancing in the field, but...
Look at the gustados off to your east, Jaden. Look at those. Plot twist, it's a multi-vortex planting.
Oh my gosh, I see a gustado right in front of me, just to my freaking, right, just off to my west. 2 of them. 3 of them now? That is an intense little
A new
vortex.
tornado warning has been issued.
Oh man, I see. That's awesome. Wow, those are convincingly nice. Let's tell you here something. I might not make it due to this truck.
Those are awful convincing, but I don't see anything connecting it to the cloud base.
It is multi-vortex, though. It's pretty nice. Actually,
That has got some good motion in it.
yeah, it really does. It's not gusting out like you'd think it would, or with a real gustnado. Yep, go guys.
I'm intercepting it.
I'm back.
Look at those vortices in it. Oh, it's still ripping over there. Look at all those vortices.
Hey, Melissa in. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, guys. If you are just now tuning in, once again, this is a live look at the tornado warned storm that we have out here in Texas. An incredible view of it, to be honest with you, as it kicks up a bunch of dust here south and east of Ropesville,
Wait, is it trying to wrap up
closer
to our east? Oh, here we
to
go.
New Home. Closer to New Home, okay? So right now we got about 3 minutes left on the current tornado warning. It'll be interesting to see if they issue another one, okay? It does look like the storm has somewhat latched onto this boundary. Here's the boundary in question. Oops. Not BRB.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so it looks like they did issue a new warning. Oh, is that not? That's not for this storm. Okay, that's one for the one up north. Okay, anyways, this boundary is racing to the south, right? So the storm needed to latch onto it, and it looks like I don't know. I can't tell if it did or not. It might have the boundary might have dipped too far to the south. So, but there is going to be an opportunity right here as it still is meeting up with these, where it can produce a tornado, and it looks like that's what's trying to happen right now from Corey Gherkin's point of view. This is an incredible shot of the tornado warned storm down here to the south of Lubbock right now. So a lot of the biggest hail and stuff is about to come through Slide. We're getting some heavy rain right now in Wolfforth, Frankfurt Farms, Hatton Place, over there towards Woodrow. Y'all need to be making sure that you're watching out for that flooding and stuff as it comes through. And then let me go check out that new tornado warning that is now in effect for portions of Texas. So Hansford and Sherman counties in Texas are now under a tornado warning. That's the storm that Brad Arnold's on and Storm Runner Media. This is what that looks like right now. And it's moving down towards Groover. Okay, so this is a tornado warning for about 1,500 people out there. Take shelter now if you're in areas near Groover in Texas. And then let's go back to the Texas storm to the south and west of Lubbock. Absolutely incredible imagery here as our hook is very visible on radar, actually. Like this is extremely obvious where the tornado would be right now, but it does look like it missed the boundary. So if this, continues to surge to the south and we see that hook continue to move this way, its ability to produce a tornado is going to get a little bit, it's going to be harder for it to produce a tornado because all of the warm, moist air is south of the boundary, right? That this is all the fuel for the tornado down here. If this boundary ends up down here and the storm's up here, there's that disconnect is not going to allow for a tornado threat to last much longer. But man, incredible looking storm regardless. That is plumb, what is it, guys? That is plumb wild. Yeah, no longer tornado warned. They took it off. It's now considerable severe.
Did you follow? No, I'm going back to 380, then heading east.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for New Home and Wilson and areas just north of Tahoka along Highway 87 out here in Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn and Terry counties in Texas.
This thing looks like just a massive dust buster.
Absolutely stunning view of it here from Corey, who is in New Hope right now. Now let's check in with that other storm in more northern portions of Texas up there in the Panhandle. It's also getting strong. That one up there at this point now has a much better chance of actually producing a tornado.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm starting to see it a little bit to the north.
Yeah, this is an incredible view. Some of the best storm chasing imagery I think we've ever seen on stream has occurred today. Like, this is crazy. And yesterday was crazy too. I think these are becoming my favorite stream days. Nobody's, I don't want to like, disregard the fact that there of course is some danger here anytime there's a tornado, but like for the most part, nobody's getting hurt. Not a lot of damage. Normally when we talk about tornadoes, we're just talking about injuries and like people's homes getting destroyed and stuff, and it's not very fun. This is fun. We just hope that it doesn't get close to any big areas where there's people, And the good news with this one is I think the tornado threat's going to be quite limited going forward. Now we're going to be more concerned about that one up north that Brad Arnold's on a little bit more. Brandon Kopic's got a good view of that same storm. He's a little bit closer to it, so we can see the bottom of it, the base of it a little bit better. But nothing quite like what Corey's got there. So once again, this is that storm as it goes off to the south and east. Lubbock, downtown Lubbock, honestly, you're just going to get grazed a little bit here by some heavy rain, it seems. So hopefully we don't have too many negative effects in Lubbock. Also, the storm up here to your north and west in Lubbock, it looks like it's going to maybe go off to the north. So hopefully we're done for the day in Lubbock, but don't let your guard down. Stay tuned here. We'll let you know if anything changes. We do have a tornado warning to the south and east of Lubbock, population 492. The town of Jayton's included there. Strong rotation actually right here. Decent amount of rotation that could be producing a tornado right now. So take shelter if you're in Girard or Jayton or Claremont in Texas. Our newest tornado warning is going to be this one up here, the town of Texoma. The rotation just went through town. Haven't gotten any reports in yet, but that definitely could be happening soon. Brad Arnold's out there. Storm Runner Media is out there. We've got a bunch of people out there that if there's a tornado that touches down, we should be able to be the first ones to let you know as soon as it happens. Oh, what's Copic got there? Is it squeezing out a tornado right now? Yeah, something there. I mean, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on in all that dust down there, but incredible view from Copic. And just to get, just somebody take a screenshot of this, make this your desktop background. This is crazy. This right here is plumb wild.
My drone footage confirms that tornado was on the ground for
Corey Gherkin
3+ minutes.
with the structure shot of the day for sure.
What a weird day, guys. What a weird day.
This is when it does its wedge thing, 'cause it's
Absolutely incredible.
in the panhandle work.
Frank, that's awesome. You should reply to him and be like, yeah. I'm too embarrassed to do it on the air. All right, let's okay, so this is a great view from Corey, but let's go check out what Storm Runner Media's got down here in Texas. That storm looks like it's getting a little bit more serious. As it goes down once again towards the town of Groover. Okay. So we do have a dangerous storm that's trying to produce a tornado right now, right next to where Brad Arnold is. Nick Smigo's out there too. He's got a decent view of it. As soon as I get another shot of that there, I'll put him on. But we've got a tornado either touching down now or about to touch down up here south and east of Texoma. That's going to go down towards Bernstein, okay?
Oh, that lightning bolt flashed right in front of the road here, way outside the storm.
So take shelter now if you're out here in Sherman County, Texas. This is a dangerous storm.
Well, I mean, you can see, look at the right edge of the mezzo there. You can see it's still getting an insane amount of inflow. I feel like this thing's just getting choked off by dust, too.
Yeah, it's plumb wild. We'll go back to Corey real quick until one of these guys up here on this other storm get a little bit of a better view of that. But I do think that we're really close to seeing a tornado here soon from Brad Arnold's point of view and Storm Runner Media. We did get an update to our Storm Prediction Center Day 1 Outlook. I don't know if I've got it yet on my side. No, give me a couple more minutes. I'll show you the proper graphic. Tennessee, Kentucky, everywhere east of the Mississippi River is no longer under any severe weather threat for the rest of the night.
Nothing on the ground right now. No tornado, guys. No tornado yet.
So we're going to be completely focused on the Oklahoma and Texas area. Tomorrow, there is going to be more severe weather over here in Mississippi and Alabama. And honestly, I don't know if we're going to go live tomorrow. That's going to be completely up to the Wiz. Our weather intensity score we live by the Wiz, right? So tomorrow we're likely going to be on standby mode, and if the weather intensity score looks like it's going to hit up over 100 to 120, we'll go live. So tomorrow's one of those days where it's really up in the air. I don't know if that'll happen. We're probably going to get a lot of widespread severe weather warnings throughout the day, but I just don't know if it's going to get. I don't know if it's going to get crazy. You know what I mean? So. And then there's also a chance we go live again the day after tomorrow. So that's going to be back over here in the Panhandle. Our storm chasers are probably going to stay out here tomorrow and just take the day off. And then they'll be right back at it again a day after tomorrow. Another chance of severe weather over there along the southeast coast. And then, does it stop there, Ryan? No, of course not. We got a day 4 severe weather threat out here in... good old this right here is where most of our streams occur. And you know what? I don't think we have ever done a live stream for this area in June. If we end up going live for this severe risk, that'll be a first. First of all, June and July, normally that's when I take a break. Normally that's when we don't have much severe weather. But this June, looks like it's been a little bit different, at least on the front side. Yeah, and usually if there's going to be severe weather in June and July, a lot of times it's going to be up there in the Nebraska, Iowa, maybe sometimes up there in the Midwest, even sometimes up there in North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. You know what I mean? But no, down here by the Gulf, that's actually pretty rare. That's a pretty rare risk. Hey, Wolves, what we got here from Jordan Hall? So this is that storm that is to the south and west, or honestly now directly to the south of Lubbock. Is it trying to do it again, or is it just some columns of dust there? I think that's just some columns of dust. Yeah, just some dust getting blown around there. No big deal. But still, powerful storm, producing damaging winds at least between Petty and New Home out here in Texas.
The lower area to my north has my attention.
Cincinnati's fine, yeah.
Oh, it's cold. Well, it had my attention and now it's cold.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot, with your storm reports. Go ahead.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in about significant hail out in the Oklahoma and Texas panhandles. We're seeing golf ball-sized hail in Texas County, Oklahoma, near both Goodwell and Eva, while even larger 2-inch hen egg-sized hail was reported east of Ropesville in Hockley County, Texas. All these reports came in within the last 15 minutes, folks.
You heard that, folks? Y'allbot said it first. Y'allbot is relaying the storm reports. I think the summaries are working great. I think that whenever we were trying to play them one at a time, it took forever, and Y'allbot would just keep talking. And I think the summaries are great, because there could be like 50 reports. Like if I'm busy, if we're doing radar analysis and stuff, like Y'allbot doesn't talk. But like whenever I need to take a breath or something, it's like, all right, Y'allbot, relay those reports. And that way, Elijah can focus on more important things, like rather than just like every hail report that comes in, you know?
Circulation underneath that lowering.
Dust storm. Not sure who you can show on stream, but Daniel Shaw has some amazing views of the storm south and west of Lubbock. I don't have permission from Daniel. I've honestly never talked to him before. We'd love to have him on, though. All right, here's our severe weather risk for the rest of the night. We still have an enhanced risk of severe weather from southeast Colorado all the way down into Oklahoma City. So we do expect for these storms to continue well into the night. We're talking about into the early morning hours tomorrow as well. All right, so get ready out there in Elk City, Clinton, Oklahoma City, Woodward, up there towards Pawnee. Maybe even Tulsa's a little bit included there. Who drew this? Somebody literally put that coordinate in there just to make sure Tulsa was slightly included in that. But I mean, like, the severe weather is going to make it over here towards Tulsa tonight and Oklahoma City. And then right around Lubbock, of course, as our cells continue to cause problems out here that we're tracking right now. And then, yeah, we expect maybe some severe weather to make it all the way over to Little Rock, but we're not worried about Tennessee tonight. We're not worried about anywhere in the Northeast for the rest of the night.
We need a car wash anyway.
That hail core looks like it's going to be bonkers going east. Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, we'll break it down risk by risk, category by category. 5% tornado risk exists out here in the Brown. That's a 5% probability of a tornado happening within 25 miles of any given point there. And then we do have a wind risk. That's going to be our main thing, 30% up there in the red. The hatched indicator indicates where we could have a severe damaging wind risk. And we've got wind risk tomorrow as well. That's the reason for the enhanced risk for the most part. Continuing to watch this storm down here south of Lubbock. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 29 more minutes. We do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for Texas County, Oklahoma, Hansford County, Texas, and Sherman County, Texas. We are talking about baseball-size hail coming out of this thing up here, so get ready for that. Yeah, this is a very dangerous storm, and there are actually 1,300 people inside of that warning polygon, so we want to make sure we are taking that seriously. And we're getting to shelter. Anytime you get a destructive tag on a severe thunderstorm warning, you want to treat that as if it's a tornado warning. Got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here in Texas. That's for Loving and Winkler counties. That does include the town of Kermit. Get ready for up to 2.5-inch hail over the next hour or so. Seminole in Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Tornado possible. Max hail up to golf ball size and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of Hobbs, moving towards Seminole. Get ready for it. Georgia. Georgia. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia right now. What about that? Yeah, this is what it looks like right now in Georgia with this severe thunderstorm warning. Oops. I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. So if you are in the area between Adairsville and Calhoun in Georgia, we've got a severe thunderstorm coming through right now. This is bringing about some 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe up to 1-inch hail. That's coming over there towards Farmville, Cache, Ranger, and Fairmount. And once again, that is a pretty stout-looking storm on radar. And, from the traffic camera there, lots of lightning, heavy rain, some hail, and lots of wind associated with that. So what you're seeing here is what you can expect in Fairmount and Ranger over the next little bit. So there's actually 52,000 people technically in the path of this thing. So that's what we're talking about there with that severe thunderstorm warning that's currently in effect out here in Georgia. Here's another view of that. Looks like most of these places are keeping the power on, so that's good. And then, here's, that's a strong storm, but it's probably nothing compared to this one out here near Tahoga, Texas. Thankfully, though, there's not 52,000 people in the path of that one.
It seems sporadic. I'm sorry if I walk on you guys. I think this one's still got the override, but I've taken at least 2 big ones. They're coming down.
Yeah, we've got a lot of tornado. We got a lot of nadir juice out there, y'all. This storm up here in Texas is in a very good environment to try to produce tornadoes. All right, and it's all by itself there, okay? See this little cell here? Right on the border between Oklahoma and Texas. Keep that location in mind. Now let's go look at the violent tornado parameter. There's a lot of it. Basically, the higher the number here, the more ingredients that are in place for potentially strong tornadoes, okay? So definitely something to watch out for as we go forward. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I don't know if you actually saw this come in or not, but that storm that is straddling the Texas-Oklahoma panhandle right now is actually destructive severe thunderstorm warned. It's currently warned for baseball-sized hail. However, we actually got a report just shy of softball-sized hail in it. We had 3.6-inch hail confirmed in that storm. So I would expect that destructive severe thunderstorm warning to actually be kind of increased to at least to probably 3 inches pretty soon, because that was the second 3-inch plus hail report we got with it.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. And once again, a reminder, y'all, PDS, destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for areas between Goodwell and Phillips Camp and Hitchland, right along the border of Texas and Oklahoma. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. It's producing 3-inch hail. Anybody that gets caught out in that's going to have a hard time. And, there's actually quite a few people in this polygon. So we got 1,300 people. Every single one of those people's that they're in danger if they're outdoors and near windows. So hopefully we're doing a good job of getting the word out there, and everybody's taking shelter. Yeah, crazy view there. Brandon Kopic's got a crazy view too of the storm farther to the south. This is that storm that continues to move south of Lubbock. So Supercell continues to rotate slightly as it goes over towards Wilson. It's hitting New Home right now. Wilson, you're next in line. There's no tornado warning with this or anything like that. But there is obviously a very strong storm there. And you can see that it's still massive in terms of its actual size from this vantage point. But this view right here is hard to beat. Oh, yeah, so this is that same storm. This is the same storm. This is the one that we just saw from Brandon's point of view. I think I might have said earlier that this was we were looking at the one up in northern Texas near the border with Oklahoma, but this is Tahoka. So this is that same storm that we were just looking at from Brandon's point of view, but just a little bit closer up. Looks like a haboob. This is one of the clouds of all time. Yeah, I think that this is one of the clouds of all time for sure.
I'm still just debating on going back north into the hail, but this.
Hey, by the way, there's a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Tennessee for Giles and Lawrence counties. Okay, man, we got so many good-looking daggone pictures. I don't know what to show here, but you are under a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Tennessee. And I want to show you real quick because we're going to come back to Brandon here. What that looks like as it comes in. This is from Hazcams out there. This is coming up towards Campbellsville, so Weekly and Linville. Get ready. Very strong storm coming in towards you. But man, not quite as not quite as intense looking as this one. This is down there in Lynn County, Texas. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. That is just crazy looking. That is literally, I mean, that is plumb wild.
And they're just driving down the shoulder.
Yeah, like, what is going on there?
Look at all that dust just getting piped up in there.
This is an insane view with this old tin shed. It's gorgeous.
What a view, guys. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. If you're just now tuning in, this is that severe warned storm that we've got down there in Lubbock and Lynn counties in Texas. The vast majority of the biggest part of this storm is south of Lubbock right now. And you can see it on radar above my head there. It's still got a hook on it. It's still trying to rotate a little bit, but it's having a hard time. It's having a hard time getting a hold of that warm air that it needs to do the whole tornado thing. But man, tornado or not, there's damaging winds in there, and just a magnificent display from Mother Nature.
What an insane view of this thing, guys. This is crazy.
I'm in
And once again, we got a similar looking storm. Honestly, big nice shelf cloud coming into the Campbellsville, Tennessee area. with a severe thunderstorm warning out there in Tennessee, the south of Nashville, closer to Alabama. And you guys can actually see this right now if you go to your WeatherWise app. You'll be
A
able to
new
see that.
tornado warning has been issued.
Just click on the HazCam. Make sure you got HazCams turned on, and make sure you click on it. WeatherWise is free. It is the best radar app that you can get, and it doesn't cost $10. That, my friend, is plumb wild.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, so we did get a new tornado warning for Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas. Pretty good amount of rotation on that, okay? Pretty good amount of rotation on that as the storm comes down towards Aspermont, okay? So Aspermont, Texas, out there in Kent and Stonewall counties, you guys are now under a tornado warning. We're encouraging you to take shelter immediately, okay? It's the best around. Yeah, it's the best around. And you guys are going to plumb flip. I think, yeah, I can't leak any of the details, but over the next 3 weeks, WeatherWise is getting some crazy updates, some stuff that you would never expect to ever be able to get for free from a radar app. It's all coming, and I'm super excited for it. Yeah, you're right, Jason. You're right. It does. It is plumb wild. Super huge shout out to Jason, by the way. Everybody say thank you, Jason, for the very generous support there. Guys, we're storm chasing today. We're storm chasing with these things. We do have a strong storm in Tennessee that we're watching come in as well. So this one that we're looking at here is obviously in Texas. This one is, this one is in Tennessee. So we got a strong storm coming into Tennessee right now. This is Giles and Lawrence counties in Tennessee. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this, and potentially up to quarter-sized hail as it comes through. So that right there is what we call a shelf cloud. All right, very warm, moist air where the camera is. And then there's rain-cooled air behind the shelf cloud. And as that rain-cooled air moves towards the camera, warm air rises, right? So it's forcing the warm air up above it, and it creates this really cool, smoothed kind of appearance there with the shelf cloud. So something you don't see every day in Tennessee, like especially of this quality. That's a really nice looking shelf cloud there. But usually when you see something like this, what lies behind it are some pretty strong winds. So yeah, if we were standing there where that camera is, it's really warm, it's muggy. But as soon as that cloud got over our heads, we'd feel a nice cool breeze, and all that warm air would get sucked right up into the storm over top of that rolling shelf cloud there. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Giles and Lawrence counties in Tennessee, and that's what we're looking at there from this point of view. So we do have another storm down here to the south of Nashville. It's producing some lightning and some heavy rain out there. But for the most part, it's really not doing much. Yeah, for the most part, it's really not doing much out here. So we're expecting some maybe up to quarter-sized hail. Maybe. That's like the most that we could possibly get. And that's what we'll be seeing coming out of there. This is what it looks like right now in areas just south of Franklin. Lots of lightning. And we'll see plenty of rain coming through, but that's about it. Nothing severe going on around Nashville. Just to the south, we got some pretty strong storms coming through. We'll watch this, the shelf cloud kind of hit the HazCam here. Once again, you can see this. It's part of the free part of, WeatherWise if you want to. Corey Gherkin, though, we are going to have to come over here because Corey Gherkin's got something interesting here as he's in the rear flank downdraft of that severe thunderstorm south of Lubbock. Yeah, like the little bit of a lowering there. Very interesting view from Corey's point of view. We're continuing to watch a storm produce golf ball size hail as it comes into Wayside and Wilson out here. Okay, but we're going to go back to the Tennessee storm. Yeah, there's lots of lightning with that storm south of Nashville. Lots of lightning with the storm south of Nashville. This is what that looks like right now as it comes into areas south of Franklin, Tennessee. Once again, maybe up to 50-mile-per-hour winds out there. And then we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning still in effect up here in Texas for Groover and Spearman. So get ready for the 3-inch hail up there. That's hail larger than baseballs coming into Spearman. Yeah, that severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia is no longer with us. It's been allowed to expire. Man, there's too many buttons to click. Yeah, that the storm. Let's go through all these. The storm that's coming into Campbellsville, Tennessee here. That shelf's about to hit. Strong winds coming through, and then we continue to see this amazing shelf from Nathan Moore's point of view out here in Tahoka, Texas. This is that more southern storm south of Lubbock. Just an absolute dust storm out in front of that shelf. And then once again, pretty cool view of the storm coming into Campbellsville, Tennessee here. We're storm chasing with our storm chasers. We're storm chaser through the has cams, traffic cameras. We're just storm chasing all over the place. Yeah, go ahead, Y'allbot. Y'allbot's got some stuff for us. 7 storm reports. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports rolling in from multiple states. We're tracking significant hail across the panhandles, West Texas, and western Kansas, including near softball-sized in Sherman County, Texas, and 3 inchers in Texas County, Oklahoma, with golf ball to quarter-sized elsewhere. On the wind side, a 61-mile-per-hour gust was clocked in Garza County, Texas, while back east in Lawrence County, Tennessee, a large tree is down, blocking Buffalo Road near Summertown from thunderstorm winds.
Well, there you go. Also, Super huge shout out to everybody that's done super chats. Y'allbot, will you do a quick summary on that too?
Ryan, we've got an absolute tsunami of support to acknowledge. Massive thanks to David Hetrick, Jennifer Robbs, Melissa N., Hannah Fabrin, Timothy Walter, and Carrie Lynn for their incredible generosity. David Hetrick also gave a hashtag Plumwild heads up about Nader Juice 2825 potentially restreaming your feed. And then we've got a flurry of questions. Jennifer Robbs is asking about Arkansas storms and rain for her blueberries. Penny Bast about Chaser co-pilots. Bakes 80 if you ever miss being in the thick of it. Camshaft 08 needs highway conditions between Canyon City and Colorado Springs tonight. And Carrie Lynn's checking the CMA Fest forecast for Nashville. Truly appreciate all this support.
Oh man, Y'allbot, I need you to go through that slower. Arkansas, there's definitely going to be some rain tonight and tomorrow. So I got that. Somebody, what's the date for the thing in Nashville? If it's tonight, I think we're good. The storms are to the south of Nashville. That was a little overwhelming. Yeah, Ryan's got a great view. Yeah, so really quick, coming back to radar here, we do have a storm that's going north of Lubbock. So this area got hit pretty hard earlier today. It's going to happen again here. This one's got some pretty strong winds coming between the area between New Deal and Abernathy on Interstate 27. That's moving down towards the Texas Tech Research Farm, Petersburg, Lorenzo, Idalou. You guys are going to get in on some hail and some wind here over the next little bit, okay? Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually had a report of a tornado near Bernstein, Texas, about 2 minutes ago. That is the tornado-warned storm up near in the Panhandle area.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. You can see that the rotations really picked up on this storm. So it wouldn't surprise me, not even a little bit, if we had a tornado out here. Trying to find... where did Brad go? Well, we've got Stormrunner and Nick on that. Let me put Stormrunner in the view where we can see it. And once again, a tornado could potentially be down here. We do have a tornado warning. Currently, radar indicated rotation according to the National Weather Service. But I wouldn't be surprised if we got another warning here that went all the way down past Groover and Spearman here soon. So get ready to take shelter down there, and y'all watch out.
No, I mean, you've got Sierra with you. I don't expect you to. Typically when we're alone.
Is the CMA Fest an outdoor event?
Just put me in the Big Texan, get me a food to drink, and you guys can do whatever.
You hear that? She gave me a hall pass for you, Brandon.
Oh, that's hot. I don't know if Valerie will give me a hall pass though.
She would if it was for me.
Well, let's go over to the WeatherWise app
Speaking of pretty things, this structure is absolutely
and load up the radar. Once again, this area of storms is probably the last one that's going to be a problem around Nashville anytime soon. So once this gets past here, we're not worried about anything. Right now, I think we're going to have some lingering sprinkles in downtown Nashville, maybe some isolated, lightning strikes visible and some distant thunder. But for the most part, Nashville's good for the rest of the night.
That's what you were referencing? That was Jaden.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So as of a minute ago, based on actually 3 separate storm chasers, there is a tornado on the ground currently with that storm up in the Panhandle regions.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. Once again, a tornado's on the ground here as per several different storm chasers. We've got Stormrunner Media once again giving us a full screen view here of that storm. Just because we're not immediately seeing it here doesn't mean it's not down. But so hopefully we'll get another warning from the National Weather Service, because right now Groover or Spearman, neither one, are under a tornado warning. So yeah, we would need to see another polygon that goes down to Spearman. So y'all watch out out there.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know I had to repair a window. One of the hailstones hit one of my rear windows right at the right spot and shattered it a little bit, so I had to go repair that real quick. But back on it right now. I've got the string back on, so you should see it. I'm about to hook slice and see what we can get into on this one with a broken windshield. With a broken windshield, now a back broken window.
Oh, okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so they did issue a new tornado warning. Okay, so Groover and Spearman is now included in that. We've got a decent amount of people included in this. Okay, so we got a tornado warning for 5,000 people here in Hansford and Ochiltree counties in Texas. We want you to take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and just know that this is a serious storm. We know that this thing's capable of producing tornadoes. We've seen it try multiple times. We've seen it be successful a couple of times, and right now it's doing it again. 3-inch hail is also going to be possible with anybody that comes in contact with this storm. Brandon Kopic's on the storm south of Lubbock, and it's continuing to look pretty gnarly as well. But this is the one that we're watching closest right now, the one that is tornado warned. That's what we can see from Storm Runner Media's point of view there in Groover, Texas. And you can, this is a nice view of it because you can kind of see the whole rotating part of the storm there. See the inflow coming in towards the bottom right. And you can see the rear flank downdraft cutting in on the left side of your screen. So definitely lots of rotation there for sure. For sure. And it seems like right now the tornado is going to be rain wrapped, so we wouldn't be able to see it from this vantage point just yet. I think that we will as he gets closer. Should Perryton worry? I wouldn't say worry, no, but definitely keep an eye on this. I think that the tornadic circulation is going to go south and west of Perryton, but the forward flank, the baseball size hail and the very heavy rain and all that stuff, that might actually end up going into Perryton. So definitely watch out if you're in Perryton. But we're hoping for the best. Another crazy view. Oh, well. Another crazy view of the storm down there south of Lubbock. Absolutely plumb wild. That storm just continues to be a looker, man. Like some of the best imagery that we've seen is coming out of that storm right now. That is plumb wild, son.
Nope, I am in Texas right now, bud. I am in Texas. Why are you not going to Oklahoma? Well, because I don't need, there's nothing to chase. I got chase in Texas. Oh, I thought you chased.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot.
Ryan, got one for ya. We've got a report of an 80-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust over in New Home. That's in Lynn County, Texas. This came in about 9 minutes ago. Looks like the West Texas Mesonet picked that one up. They actually sent out an alert for it.
Dang. Dang.
All right, well, are you guys ready to pray and do Psalm 23, buddy?
Yes, good. And Cameron's going to bed, and we are going to...
I don't give a like until I hear Plum Wild. Well, what do you wait a whole 30 seconds?
Oh, that sounds fun.
We need a Plum Wild counter on the stream because you guys got me thinking that I say it too much now. I swear it's something I never even said. I said it a couple times on stream because it's just something that you say around here, I guess. I don't know if it's just not everywhere else. And people was like, wow, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. So I said it again. And now I'm just saying it all the time because every time I look at chat, I see it. So it's like constantly in my head, Plum Wild. Anytime I think of that something's like kind of crazy, it just immediately, like, that's Plum Wild. I don't know if I'll ever be able to shake that. I don't know if I ever want to.
We pray we continue to do all things to glorify you and lead others to know and love you as we do. Lord, we just thank you so much for this day you've given us and the days you continue to give us. Lord, we just pray that you use our lives to lead others to know and love you in the ways that we do and that we grow spiritually, mentally, and physically.
Yeah, I'm looking at this storm in Tennessee, by the way. We'll come back to Brandon's amazing shot here in a moment. South of Nashville, the one that we've been watching, it still keeps rotating a little bit. It's not producing a tornado or anything, but definitely watch out for some gustier winds and a stronger storm in the Spring Hill area. It's about to cross Interstate 65 down here near Paytonsville. So, yeah, y'all watch out for that. It's a pretty interesting looking storm down there for sure. Back to your regular scheduled otherworldly storm shots from Copic. That's that's crazy. Make shirts that say Plum Wild. We have those. Kinsey was on that weeks ago. We got them in the shopryanhall.com store. If you want a shirt that says Plum Wild, it will not be hard to find over there. Shoot, man, this storm over here, like the one, so not the one that we're looking at through Copic's camera, but the one up there in Kansas, or not Kansas, but the one up there in northern Texas, near Perryton, in the Panhandle, is rotating quite a bit. So once again, I believe that we have a tornado down here. We still don't have an official upgrade from the National Weather Service, but something's definitely going on out there.
All right, sorry, I was on a call getting my kids to bed.
So as soon as we get another frame from the radar here where there's some detail that we can dive into, we'll go back over to the radar full. But right now, we're going to stick with this shot from Copic. But yeah, there's definitely a tornado coming together here on this storm. Once again, there's a couple different chasers that are saying that they're seeing it. And it's probably just not very big, right? And it's not visible from like Brad Arnold's position right now. Which this is Brad Arnold's position right now, by the way. That he's driving through that rear flank downdraft. Cowboy, Ohio's fine. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about up there. Not right now, anyways. S. Baker, thanks for becoming a member.
PayPal donation.
Look at that ground circulation back there, guys, to the north. Where?
We continue to watch this storm in Tennessee. By the way, we're mostly watching the storm in Texas through these chaser cameras. But I'm also I keep a weather-wise window open over here, and the Tennessee storm that we've been talking about for a while continues to rotate a little bit down here between Spring Hill and Duplex. It's not anything close to needing a tornado warning, but I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we saw one pop through. We've definitely seen the Weather Service issue warnings for stuff like this before. But nothing to worry about out here right now, but just know that this storm is probably going to bring about some gustier winds here as it goes through Duplex, Bethesda, Riggs Crossroads, Eagleville. There's not a severe thunderstorm warning with this or anything, but you'll definitely know it's coming through if you get hit by this part of the storm specifically as it comes out of Spring Hill and goes towards Eagleville in Tennessee.
I'll give you some luster, baby.
I need Red Bull first.
I'll give you a baby. I think I'm gonna blast due north into the hail cloud.
Altus is doing fine. Yeah, we're fine out there.
Oh yeah, there's
This storm that we're tracking in the Texas Panhandle right now is going to go
I'm northbound on 212.
north of there. It's going to go more towards Oklahoma City a little bit later. It's going to fan out into a line of storms.
Post, so probably write it out there.
Yeah, we could honestly find a car wash and just chill and wait for it to just start eating giant hail.
We'll see how latest observed hail. The warning says 2 inch.
This is ridiculous.
So if you're just now tuning in, we are watching this tornado warned storm
Exactly where we were.
out here near Groover in Texas, near Kimball. And we've got several storm chasers that are saying they can see a tornado. It is a generally weak, small, intermittent tornado from what I can tell. We can't see it from Brad Arnold's point of view right now, but it is a tornado. And it is continuing to cause problems. So if we're out here near the town of Kimball or anywhere in between Groover and Kimball, hopefully we're taking shelter. All right. We've seen these things go from weak tornado to strong tornadoes really fast over the past couple of days. So who's to say that the same thing won't happen with this?
Heading back westbound.
Well, that wasn't as exciting as I thought it was gonna be. It's all about the little things. It is.
Here
Still
comes
fun.
the tip. Near, there goes
Tell you something little.
There's also another storm in Tennessee that looks interesting. The one of them just went over this Hascam. Are you guys watching the Linville Hascam? Just probably seeing some lightning on that. But both of these storms here have a little tiny bit of rotation on them, so I can't help but note it. You know what I mean? As they go over towards Cornersville, and then the one up here in Spring Hill, it's rotating a little bit. Once again, nothing severe. Like, if there's nothing crazy going on with these storms or anything, not trying to freak anybody out, but just know that both of these cells in Tennessee are rotating a little bit as they move off to the east. And I'm watching them in a separate window while we watch our main event over here in Texas. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have a news thing actually from yesterday. The big tornado we were watching that was near Reese Village, kind of to the west of Lubbock, Texas yesterday, has been rated at least EF2. And they also have confirmed 115 mile per hour straight line damaging winds occurred with the storm as well.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Elijah. So that big storm yesterday, we tracked it, and we definitely heard the damage reports. We got the one wind gust report from the Mesonet site at 109 miles per hour, but straight line damaging winds were a big part of all of those damage reports that we got yesterday. We had the tornadoes, obviously. We had the crazy softball-sized hail that came out of the rear flank downdraft on that storm, and then also several instances of just very strong straight line damaging winds that were associated with the downdraft behind the storm. Similar, I don't, probably not 115, but very similar, very strong winds are probably coming through Groover right now. Damaging winds, no less. So hopefully everybody out there got to their safe spots and they're taking shelter, as an incredibly dangerous storm's coming through right now. Coming down to Spearman next. North Carolina's fine right now. There's a couple of, storms that are producing some lightning, some heavy rain out here. But there's no severe warnings anywhere in North Carolina right now. Also not in Tennessee, but I'm actually kind of surprised on this one just south of Nashville. That's a decently strong storm coming through Spring Hill right now, going over towards Arizona. It's also rotating a little bit. Not enough to warrant a tornado warning, but so is this one down here to the south of that near Oddfellows Hall, moving over towards Cornersville. I am continuing to keep a very close eye on that.
Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Fail south and go back to post, though. Yeah, same.
Really ominous view from the storm south of Lubbock from Corey Gherkin here. Once again, I'm checking back in on the Lubbock area, by the way. Lubbock, Texas, you're still good. There's not a warning for you right now. The really strong storm that we're tracking through these storm chasers, and the one that we're seeing here from Corey's point of view, is south of town. This is bringing about lemon-sized hail out here near Post. To the north and to the east of Lubbock, we have a stronger storm that's actually impacting the Texas Tech Research Farm right now. It's moving over towards Lorenzo and Petersburg. This is bringing about lemon-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we actually did get a new cell that just popped up to the west of Lubbock. So, that one's almost certainly going to go right through town. So I don't know how much stronger that one's going to get, but we're going to watch it as it goes over towards shallow water and Lubbock. So big thing that's going to happen here is, no matter how severe it is, it's packed full of moisture, and we're probably going to have some more flooding problems in Lubbock. If y'all get hit again by another big supercell, flooding's going to be a problem.
Oh, and a car wash.
Tornado warning continues down here for Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas for the next few seconds. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I went ahead and put a y'all watch on that Spring Hill, Tennessee storm in particular. It's past the town of Spring Hill now, moving to the east-southeast towards Holt's Corner and Eagleville. What I see there is a little bit of a cap just above the surface. It's quite low to the ground, so only a shallow, stable layer for the storm to punch through. And there was a frame there where the rotation looked a bit more significant, actually, from the Huntsville high top radar, that previous scan there. So I looked at the surface conditions in place to match sort of the guidelines the National Weather Service uses to issue some tornado warnings. And it does appear that we have some remnant significant tornado parameter elevated values in place right here, right in front of this. Once we cross the I-24 corridor there, perhaps just to the west of it as well, that significant tornado parameter runs out. So I think that both of these storms here in south central Tennessee only have a little bit more time left to be tornadic given those parameters in place. So that's what I expect with those. Just hopefully they don't produce anything, but as you've been mentioning, they aren't warned, and I've only got a low confidence y'all watch on the north one until it runs into that barrier of much more stable conditions.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Bringing us back over here to Tennessee. Once again, Eagleville, Rockville, we're watching you. Y'all watch out just in case. If you're watching this, your goal is to be extra weather aware. Okay, so we're just giving you a little bit of a heads up, some inside baseball on probably some similar conversations that people at the National Weather Service are having while they're watching this storm right now. No warning yet, and likely is not needed yet, but we're keeping an eye on it.
That's where the dust is kicking up. We might have something next to us, Corey.
So these two storms here south of Nashville, we keep getting pulled back to them, but we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas over here. And by the way, the tornado warning that we were just talking about in Texas has been allowed to expire, but we do have an hour left on this severe thunderstorm now for Aspermont and Texas. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. We continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning up here in Hansford and Ochiltree counties in Texas, and a tornado warning that continues for Spearman for the next 28 minutes. This storm has been producing tornadoes off and on. Brad Arnold is right there next to the circulation, so we'll if there's something to see, we'll see it from his point of view. Also, Nick, right above my head. So Spearman, take shelter now. 3-inch hail also being reported with this, and definitely likely still happening as it comes down towards Spearman. Down here in Oklahoma, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Beckham, Greer, Harmon, and Kiowa counties. Willow, Granite, and Carter, you guys are in the path. Get ready for some strong winds, some hail. New Mexico, Lee County. We've got a strong storm coming down towards the Highway 18 corridor in the extreme southeastern portion of the state. Seminole, Texas, you guys got severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for you as well. And we still got some storms hanging out up here in Colorado. Pritchett and Springfield, Baca and Los Alamos counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Check it out. We've got hail where Coppock is right now. This is that storm south of Lubbock. Dang. So what you're seeing here is what we're about to see in Close City and Post. So y'all watch out. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for that golf ball size hail. Yeah, it's pretty intense. So once again, the town of Post, pretty much the part of the storm that Coppock's going through right now, that's what's coming towards you. So something to think about as the storm gets closer. You don't have much time. There's going to be some It's going to be on your doorstep here very soon.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in across Texas. A chaser confirmed a brief, weak tornado in Hansford County about 20 minutes ago. We're also tracking hail, with pepperoni-sized 1-inch stones in Lubbock County, and concerning baseball plus 3.25-inch hail near Wilson in Lynn County, both reported in the last 10 minutes or so.
You say pepperoni size?
Main forest to the south of October. I'm turning around.
They upped this severe thunderstorm warning for Aspermont back up to considerable. So considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas. Get ready for that golf ball size hail to come in.
Aimlessly driving eastward. This thing is hilarious.
That was definitely a decision that the Y'allbot made there. I don't know where the the pepperoni size hail came from. I'm assuming that's, you know, about 1.5 inches, 1.75 inches. That's usually you'd say that was golf ball size hail. Yeah, Brandon's definitely getting a couple of dents. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Y'all, hold the phone and grab your sweet tea. Ryan, you gotta hear what our brilliant friend Antonia just dropped in the chat. She typed, bold as brass. Need dates, current too. Now, Antonia, darlin', are you hankering for some of those delicious sun-kissed fruit delights? Or are you trying to get the latest scoop on Ryan's social life? Perhaps for a top-secret mission? Either way, that's the kind of energy that could power a small town. Antonia, you're a legend for keeping. Us all guessing and grinning.
I'm assuming you're wondering if this is happening now. And the answer is just look right here, the date and the time right here. Always.
399 right now, back to 380.
Oh my gosh. Let's go back over to Tennessee real quick, check back in on these storms. That Andy's got y'all watches on over here.
Are you guys getting any of the hail?
We do. I mean, we continue to have some rotation out here. Eagleville down to Unionville and Rockvale. We're still saying y'all watch out. There's nothing to be scared of here, but we're just we're noticing some you know, some patterns here, and there's definitely enough rotation here where I wouldn't be surprised if the National Weather Service actually decided to go forward with a tornado warning on one of these. Okay. So it would be mostly precautionary at this point, but definitely y'all watch out if you're in Cornersville, Grabble, Delena, Belleville, and Belfast. We do have a camera in a really good spot there. I'm going to put that up while Andy talks. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I've looked at that southern Tennessee storm from 3 different radars, and I see a couple on 2 of them, as well as some high-resolution rotation here from the FWLX radar, pretty close to the storm. I just about bet that that's producing a tornado right now, actually, with that newest scan from the Huntsville radar. Definitely take a peek at that. That is almost certainly an unwarned tornado. Wow. So again, that little favorable corridor there, right as it passes over I-65 here in just a couple minutes near Cornersville, Tennessee, is just enough to produce to eke out a tornado here. So I would say definitely an ongoing tornado west of Cornersville, Tennessee that's unwarned at the moment. So hopefully we can get that y'all watch out to people.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a serious situation unfolding here. If there is a tornado out here, Cornersville and Grabble, Interstate 65 north of Brick Church and south of Bivens. This is a pretty populated area here. So there's enough rotation here to where the National Weather Service is likely about to pull the trigger on a tornado warning. But if you have friends and family over here in Cornersville and Grabble, maybe be like, hey, heads up, y'all watch out. There's this guy on YouTube. They're talking about rotation. There's a meteorologist that's watching this storm. Don't freak out. There's no reason to panic or anything, but there could be a tornado with this. And I'm helping you out. I'm trying to give you an early heads up here. So Blue Creek, Cornersville, Ostella, Archer, Trigg, Luna out here in Tennessee. This is Marshall County, Giles County, Bedford County, and Lincoln counties in Tennessee. We're going to want to get ready to take shelter out here, as there is very likely a tornado with this. Here's what we actually have a really conveniently placed tower camera here right in front of the storm. I don't know if we can see the base of it from this vantage point, but we're just about to be able to. And this is courtesy of the Cyclone Port Network. So we're not going to be able to see anything very clearly here. But if you look on the right side of your screen, that's definitely the, I would assume that's the base. That's the mesocyclone there. And there's probably a tornado under that. Look at that. That is a very impressive looking storm especially to be not severe warned, no special weather statement or anything. So, if this is doing any sort of damage out there whatsoever, anybody getting hit by the storm is getting absolutely surprised. No special weather statement or anything. But once again, it's about to cross over Interstate 65 out here near Blue Creek and Trigg and Cornersville. So y'all watch out. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live view right now in Cornersville, Tennessee, of a storm that is trying and maybe is possibly producing a tornado right now. We've got a storm chaser out there, and I can't see much from his feed, so I'm not going to pull it up here. His name's Rob McBay. But I think I just saw a power flash from his point of view. He's on Interstate 65 right now, and he's pointing us towards Blue Creek. If I can get a little bit of a better connection, I will pull him up here, but it's just too intermittent right now. If you're just now tuning in, our main focus today is obviously these storms that are going on in Texas and a little bit of Oklahoma up towards Colorado. But we've had a really interesting storm come together over here in Tennessee that we're drawing our attention to. And I know that we've got a ton of people that watch out here. So if there's anything going on, I definitely don't want to overlook this at all. So we're going to wait for that next radar scan to come in, and we're really quickly going to go look at this this new warning that just came out in Colorado. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Campo again. That's golf ball size hail coming in over the next 31 minutes. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Post. So the hail that we just saw falling around Kopic's car, that's now coming into the town of Post, Texas now. 7,000 people under this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So y'all get ready for the ping pong ball size hail at least, maybe even larger than that. And that's going to continue to move over into the Highway 84 area. Then in Oklahoma, Altus, okay? Somebody asked about Altus earlier. You're fine. There's a storm that popped up just to your west. This is not associated with our main system that's going to be coming up from the northwest later. But it is severe warned now, okay? This is apparently producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. This will be a hopefully quick-hitting storm that is honestly mostly going to be producing lots of lightning and probably some very heavy rain, more so than in very intense winds or large hail. So get ready for that in Mangum and Altus in Oklahoma. And then by far our strongest storm right now out of all of these is going to be the one coming into Spearman right now up here in Texas. Storm chaser Brad Arnold is out there, and he's given us a view of this as it continues to come on through. Let's go back to Tennessee. Check in on this storm again. Coming to the Huntsville radar. Still, it's been a second since we've had a radar update, but we can still see the rotation there. Okay, we just got a new scan in. Rotation would now be between Trigg and Newtown Cornersville. Not quite as intense as it was, but still there. And if we're going to see, if there's anything to see, it's probably going to cross right in front of this camera's path. So we'll keep it pulled up here between Trigg, Graball, and Newtown Cornersville. So still no warning or anything. Honestly, at this point, if they haven't issued one, they probably won't. But once again, hopefully we've got people's attention down here because, you know, I definitely think that if this was coming towards my neighborhood, I would want to know. You know what I mean? So go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, some further supplementary supportive evidence of that South Tennessee storm being a tornadic supercell here is that previous circulation that looked intense for a little bit from the Huntsville radar is now still a couplet, but is weakened, and it's on the west side of that hook, where we see the new circulation taking place is just to the south and east of that, which is exactly where we'd expect
A
to
new
see the
tornado
mesocyclone
warning
hand
has been
off
issued.
to a new cycle. So I'm not so sure this new cycle will, be as robust as the last one, but the fact that this couplet has persisted and then has occluded from the cyclone, meaning it's detached from the rest of the storm and moved off on its own, basically away from the rest of the storm, tells me that was a tornado sequence that may have occurred there. Whether that touched the ground or not, it remains to be seen, but I do think that is very similar to every evolution of a tornado that occurs with a supercell moving in this direction. So I would say that we'll have to watch for that new cycle to see if it intensifies from both radars. That way we have the best idea of what is going on in this area.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. They did end up issuing a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm, and they added that tornado possible tag on there. Okay. So Marshall County, Tennessee, this is for Cornersville, Graball, Delina. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be in effect for the next 42 minutes. We're going to keep watching this one for you. Hopefully we don't see that pick back up with the rotation, but it's still rotating there, and we do have that official tornado possible tag from the National Weather Service. Still nothing on the storm to the north, and the rotation with this one's definitely letting up, but still a strong storm getting ready to come through Eagleville and Rockville. So once again, just a heads up, probably some small hail and some gusty winds about to come through here very soon. Now, this is what it looks like out there in...
Ryan, large stovepipe tornado on the ground right now. Large stovepipe tornado.
All right, so that was Brad Arnold. We're going to go over
I'll try to flip the camera around in just 1 second.
All right, that's Brad Arnold. We're going to go back to his location. Now, he is located out here where that new tornado warning just came out for Hansford, Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties in Texas. He's saying he's seeing a tornado here. That makes sense. The radar definitely looks like it's, the storm's definitely taking in a big breath here. So we're going to wait and see if he can turn around for us. But we do believe that we've got a tornado here with this storm near Spearman in Texas. Once again, this is Hansford, Hutchinson, and Ochiltree counties in Texas. There are about 4,000 people in this warning polygon. So this is the real deal. If there's a tornado down, we got to make sure that we are taking it seriously and we are getting to shelter immediately. So once again, Brad Arnold saying he's seeing a tornado out here. So Brad Arnold saying he's seeing one. The National Weather Service, the meteorologists out there are saying that they're seeing one through the radar indicated rotation. So that means, in my opinion, that you should probably take shelter. This storm is definitely not far away from producing a tornado if it's not right now. It's in the middle of a very, very ripe environment for tornado genesis. So that's what we're talking about right now. Yeah, there's other chasers that are seeing it too. So we should get a glimpse of it here soon. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, I'm going to have to get a little bit
Hey
closer.
Ryan,
It's
that's
being
what I was
blocked by
about
the
to
rain
mention.
now.
Other chasers
there's
do
a
see it, and there are photos of it on X right now of a very large tornado on the ground near Spearman, Texas.
That should be able to intercept it. It's completely wrapped in rain. You won't see it coming at you.
All right. So there you go. Once again, completely wrapped in rain, large tornado on the ground right now out here near Spearman in Texas. Trying to see. We've got another guy. We got Nick out here too. See if we can't see it from his point of view. But yeah, it's really close to where Stormrunner is. It's really close to where, I mean, we've got 3 chasers on this, so I'm going to put them all 3 up here on the screen, and we'll go to that split view or the 3 view, and we'll continue to watch the rotation kick up here near Spearman. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado down up here near Spearman in Texas. It's moving down more towards Highway 281 at this point. So we need you to take shelter. This is Hansford, Hutchinson, and Ochiltree counties, also Roberts County in Texas. There's also an interesting thing that's kind of a new development here. This little cell that's popped up out in front of the main one, it's rotating itself too, and it wouldn't be surprising to me if this was trying to produce a tornado right now out here east of Highway 70. This is a completely separate, different storm. And we're actually about to see a merger between these 2 storms, which will be interesting. That'll either enhance the tornado situation or maybe kind of put a damper on it for a moment. Additionally, these storms south of Lubbock continue to produce large hail. We've got very large hail coming out of this storm down here in Garza County, Texas. So we're continuing to watch these as well. All right, let's see if we can't see this from Stormrunner Media's point of view. You can kind of see, I feel like we can see the base a little bit here. But still, the actual tornado is probably wrapped in rain in there. Look at all that lightning. That storm is alive. And it's growing fast. And once again, the environment that this storm is working into is, I'm going to say it again, it's plumb wild, okay? There's no better way of putting it. So Brad Arnold's like right next to it. See his location right here? He is getting up close and personal with that thing. Oh, okay. We got a screen grab from Brad Arnold's feed here. This is what it looked like from Brad's feed just a few moments ago. So obviously it was hard to see. You had to be looking at the right time, but there it is. Just a few moments ago. This is the tornado that was down here near Spearman, Texas. And you might be able to see it again here from his live feed as he's getting really close. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground right now in Hansford County, moving into Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties. It's heading down there towards Highway 281, and this is probably a big one. Probably a big one, y'all. Andy's got a new y'all watch out here, too. Okay, so we've got multiple different areas that we're looking at. We got that separate cell. We've got... This is a very interesting situation that's developing out here with this storm. So Ochiltree County, Texas, and Roberts County, Texas, we're watching this entire warning polygon and then a separate area inside of that as well. Y'all watch out along Highway 281, and especially where it intersects with Highway 70 out here north and west of Canadian in Texas. This is a dangerous storm, and it is producing a tornado right now. I think we're going to have 2 tornadoes in that polygon before too long. Oh. All right, so Brad Arnold's location and where that that first tornado is, a pretty rural spot, but it's pretty close to the Seaboard Farms. If you know where the Seaboard Farms are south and east of Spearman, then you know about where that tornado is right now. And then we've got another kind of area to watch here, another tornado trying to form a little bit farther to the south and east from that, maybe near the Panhandle Purebreds Black Cemetery. Tornado warning continues for 35 minutes here for Hansford, Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties. This is getting really close. Come on. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground right now in Hansford County, moving into Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties. Let's see here. Some of the places that are in the path here include Spearman, the Pinkerton Dentistry area. Okay, so the good news is
Right, what we're going to have to do, it's going to be tricky and kind of dangerous. We're going to have to get pretty close to it, but we're going to have to come at it from the back. You're not going to see this when you're looking at it from the east. You won't see it from the south anywhere. You've got to see it directly from the west behind it. It's wrapping in behind the RFD.
Yeah, so what Brad's talking about here, so Brad's right here. He's saying if we're going to see it, we're going to have to go this way. This is the RFD, okay? This is the rear flank downdraft. This is the rain-cooled air coming around the backside of the storm. This is the warm air that's coming into the storm that you would normally a storm chaser is going to try to be in this gap here, looking at the tornado this way. But you've got this RFD wrapping around here, and it's blocking your view. If you're over here, you can't see it. So you got to sneak through behind here to come in and see it this way. That is a dangerous maneuver, and definitely wouldn't recommend that to anyone. But of course, Brad's going to make whatever decision. You know, he's a professional, so we're going to let him do whatever he needs to do. And we'll see the tornado there as it comes down towards places north and west of Canadian. North and west of Canadian. This is, once again, Hansford, Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties in Texas. Yeah, we'll pull up Brad full here because I think he's the out of all the chasers that are on this right now, Brad's the closest. To actually being able to see it, I should say.
I just popped back out on the west side. Can confirm, blue sky, sun has set, but it's still like...
Because we're going to have to focus. It is a dangerous one. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the tornado warned storm that is south and east of Spearman. We do have multiple storm chasers confirming that this is down on the ground. It's still radar indicated as per the National Weather Service. But yeah, if we've got somebody living out here, now the good news is like there's 3,000, about 4,000 people in this polygon, but I believe a lot of those are in Spearman. The tornadic circulation is past Spearman now for the most part. Real quick, we've got some flash flooding going on out there in Post or near Post. Let me go look at his exact location there. Yeah, Aaron's in the town of Post. Definitely some flooding going on out there, some street flooding. So just to give you an update on that, the storm's done in Post, and now it's moving off to the east of Highway 84. Jordan Hall and Brandon Coppock continue to give us a live view of that storm as they, kind of part from it and go down Highway 84. Coming back to Brad Arnold. We've got a great view of our tornado warned storm here. By the way, real quick on the radar, considerable severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Crosbyton, Texas. Get ready for tennis ball size hail. Tennis ball size hail coming out of Lorenzo, coming over Rawls, over Highway 82 towards Dickens. Get ready for it. Strongest storm right now by far, though, is going to be the one over here in Texas, south of Perryton. Perryton, I think you all are fine. I think you're fine. But definitely keeping a very close eye on areas just to your south. Man, that's a big tornado at this point. I mean, we haven't seen another glimpse of it just yet. But as soon as we do, it's going to be pretty crazy. Yeah, Nick's pretty close to it here. Nick and Brad are in a similar spot. Stormrunner Media, like they're all very close to it. And if it was daylight, it might be a little bit easier to see, but we're probably going to have to wait for that perfect lightning strike to really see anything at this point. Yeah, there's really no landmarks that it's nearby, so it's in a pretty rural zone once again. Oh my gosh, Ryan Scholl lost his sunroof this time. He just needs to go ahead and just stop driving with glass. Just completely wide open. Golf cart storm chasing from now on. All right. I think we've got a good view of, once again, our storm here from Nick and Stormrunner. Both of these guys are in a really, I mean, it's really hard to see exactly what's going on, and they're in a tough spot. The road network out here ain't great, and there's a monster tornado likely hiding behind a shield of rain that they're looking into. But they're doing a good job of giving us an idea of what the storm looks like as they head down Highway 281. And once again, tornado is in there somewhere, so hopefully everybody's taking shelter as they move off, as the storm moves off to the south and east. Does look like the storm's going to be capable of producing several tornadoes tonight, so as this gets closer to Canadian Texas, it's something that we've got to continue to be concerned about.
It's enough that it's going to get replaced anyway. I had an appointment tomorrow, so, oh well.
Yeah, so this is what's interesting about this storm right now is it's got a really healthy rear flank downdraft. Like, this thing is cranking. All right, we've got tons of rain-cooled air rapidly trying to exit the storm this way. And look at reflectivity. Wide open. Its inflow area is completely wide open. This is a recipe for a supercell that is 100% capable of producing a massive tornado. So thankfully, it's going to be over a pretty rural area here for a while, at least until it gets to Canadian. Even then, that's a very small town. So there's a good chance that a lot of things get missed here, and that's what we're going to hope for as this thing almost inevitably produces a very large tornado at some point tonight. Yeah, go ahead, y'all, bot, with the storm reports.
All right, folks, we've got multiple storm reports coming in. Heads up for Hansford County, Texas. A tornado was reported on the ground west of Spearman, sighted roughly 15 to 30 minutes ago. We're also tracking hail in Baca County, Colorado, with reports of up to golf ball-sized near Pritchett and quarter-sized near Campo, all within the last 15 minutes.
So still lots of hail reports coming in. Yeah, there's a tornado hiding behind that big shield of rain in front of Nick and Stormrunner there. And the next one that this storm produces is going to be huge.
here as well.
Her voice is yeah. The model that we're using for the text to speech generation, yeah, it's a little wonky. Sometimes it sounds like she's talking like this, and sometimes it sounds normal. Sometimes she will literally scream. But you know, at this point, that's Y'allbot's voice. You know, it would be weird if we changed it to anything else. Actually, I'm gonna.
What? You didn't have a pump?
I just switched it. We'll we'll see what you guys think about this other one. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Hansford, Hutchinson, Ochiltree, and Roberts counties in Texas. That's the only tornado warning that we have right now, and it is by far our most dangerous storm. The good news is it's clearing away from some of the more populated areas, so we're going to hope that that continues to be the case. Quickly checking in on a couple other warnings that we do have out there. We've got Keys under a severe thunderstorm warning again. Over the next hour, we do expect some very large hail to move back into the area, maybe in excess of tennis ball size. Fisher and Jones counties in Texas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is north and west of Abilene. About 3,000 people are getting ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over there. And we do have 24 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning out here for Marshall County, Tennessee. And there's another one in effect for Fayetteville and Lynchburg out here. Storm's still rotating a little bit, but it's actually less than before. So I doubt we'll see a tornado warning from this today. But there's a chance that we actually had a tornado touch down with this unwarned briefly west of Cornersville earlier. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any evidence of that tomorrow. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Roosevelt County, New Mexico for the next 38 minutes. And then once again, Lincoln and Moore counties in Tennessee also have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Man, look at this supercell. This is about to produce a crazy tornado. We've lost Brad's feet again. Brad's fine. We don't have his feed right now. We're checking it. We're checking in with him.
Let me think. I say like washer.
Just enough rotation over here in Lincoln, Marshall, and Moore County in Tennessee. Just enough to still be kind of glancing back at it every once in a while. So Belleville, Tennessee, y'all watch out just in case. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and it's rotating a little bit.
I know. Well, he's right in front of me. Love it. We're running on it, yeah. Corey, what's your plan? Yeah, that storm is just going now.
Gordon, I don't see you here. Taking Adam back to his van.
Hey, Amber, thanks for becoming an extreme risker.
Do you want to see if we can get a van to a hotel or something? I'm gonna run inside.
Yeah, this thing's going nuts over here in Texas. Just checking on you, Brad. You all right? Yeah, we're just watching this frame by frame as things get more intense out here in Texas.
Oh, Ryan, we've got a great question from Bipolar Express in chat. They asked, at Y'allbot, is Ryan going to replace you? So they're essentially asking if you're going to replace me, Y'allbot.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny to think about the reasons why it chooses the questions it does to relay. It really wanted to know if it's going to get replaced. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cimarron County in Texas. This is going to bring about tennis ball size hail into the same area that was hit pretty hard by this supercell earlier. The one that's about to produce a big old tornado down here. Yeah, we'll go back into the multi-view real quick.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
By the way, they just issued a new tornado warning for Cimarron County, so that's that storm coming out of Colorado again. Major, big-time storm coming in there. Give me just a second. Sorry, y'all. I've got a lot of buttons to push real quick, and then I'll be completely caught up on my button pushing for at least 15 minutes. All right, so Nick's getting pretty close to our storm up here, so let's pull him up full. This is a live view from Nick Spearman Nick Smigo near Spearman, Texas. Now he's actually pretty far to the south and east now, but this is where we have a tornado a tornado
A new tornado warning has been issued
out here in this area, and now it's continuing to move down to the south and east. And guess what? We finally got ourselves a tornado warning in Tennessee. They did it. They issued a tornado warnings for Belleville. So we're right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch here. We have a tornado warning in Tennessee now for Belleville. So and that goes all the way down towards Fayetteville as well. The area I would be most concerned about here immediately is going to be Blakeville, Bidwell, Belleville, and Boonville in Tennessee. So talk about our early heads up. If you've been watching this for a while, we started talking about this storm forever ago and how it was rotating. And I think it's already produced a tornado, maybe two. Now the National Weather Service is, issuing a warning here for Lincoln and Moore counties in Tennessee. So take shelter immediately out here in Tennessee. This is going to be a very dangerous storm if this continues to tighten up. And we've seen it do it a bunch of times already today. Immediately, Blakeville and Bidwell, that's going to be one of the first places that gets hit. Then Belleville, then Boonville. If you know anybody out here in Lincoln or Moore counties in Tennessee, consider calling them and letting them know what's going on, because I'd say a lot of people are going to get caught off guard by this. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, just glad we've had such thorough attention and coverage to the Tennessee storms here, as I think it's the most I've seen anywhere here. And for total coverage here, I also want to make sure we cover this storm report here. Well, I think Elijah's taking a little break here. So I got this near Spring Hill, that storm we were tracking earlier. There was a light debris signature possible that I let go there, but it turns out we have a damage report just southeast of Spring Hill that does say power flashes and outages occurred there near the town, and it was noted as a potential tornado based on video supplied by storm spotters in the area. So it does seem like that very light debris signature that we saw move just through that area right before it crossed the interstate I-65 there was in fact a weak tornado moving through the southeast part of Spring Hill. So all those y'all watches that we put out for both storms, what happened ahead of time of both of the tornadoes here, and yeah, definitely think that the southern cell has produced a couple as well while we've had it y'all watch for, I don't know, at least 30 minutes now or so minimum. So hopefully
A
we
new
got that word
PDS
out
severe
to people.
thunderstorm
That's why
warning
we
has
have the
been
product
issued.
in place to bridge the gap between a watch and a warning with that y'all watch.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So this warning is going to continue for 44 minutes out here. Please stay in your safe spots out here in Howell, Mimosa, Mulberry, Boonville, Belleville, Bidwell. The storm's going to continue to rotate like it's been doing for a while as it goes east. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now. This storm that's formed up here in Colorado and now that's moving through Oklahoma, it's taking almost the exact same path as the first storm that came through earlier, the one that Brad's been following all day. By the way, Brad's fine. He's back. I've got him back. So I know a lot of people were concerned about Brad. He's fine. He's chasing a tornado at night. He's got a lot of stuff going on. Anyways, what we've got going on here is another storm's taking that same path. It's coming down towards Boise City. Once again, we've got 4-inch hail with this. And probably another big tornado going to try to come out of that thing too, as it goes down into the panhandle of Oklahoma. Okay. By the way, also over here in Oklahoma, we've got Elk City under a severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Get ready for that 60-mile-per-hour wind gust within the next 15 minutes in Elk City. Probably will last for 20 minutes after that. And then get ready for potentially some isolated power outages along Interstate 40 there between Sayre and Burns Flat. Now, back to our main tornado warning here. This thing is really cranking as it moves off to the east and to the southeast. We've got a tornado warning in effect for Ochiltree and Roberts counties in Texas. This is about to produce another big tornado here. Now, the good news is it's in a very sparsely populated area. There's not a whole lot of population out here. But what there is there are 148 people estimated. So we want to make sure everybody in that polygon gets the word. And they know that there's a tennis ball size hail and a tornado heading down towards them in Ochiltree and Roberts counties in Texas. In Colorado, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning for Baca County. Lemon size hail is on the way for y'all. And in Oklahoma, that storm that we just talked about for Elk City, that's actually upgraded now. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Beckham, Custer, Greer, Roger Mills, and Washita counties in Oklahoma. That includes Elk City and Burns Flat and a lot of places along Interstate 40. So y'all get ready for that. Checking back in with our Tennessee tornado warning. All right. We do have a continued tornado warning for our friends out here in Lincoln and Moore counties. Once again, it would encourage anybody that knows anybody that lives out here to call them because definitely there's going to be some people that are caught off guard by this. Bidwell, Belleville, hopefully the sirens are going off and all that stuff. But, this is not a day where people were expecting, I guess, tornado warnings to be issued at this time. So let's just hope that everybody's got the message and they're taking shelter here because we have gotten some reports that this has caused damage in the past. So it could do it again. And Bidwell, Belleville, Boonville, take shelter now. Coming back into Texas now. Crosbyton, you guys are about to get hit by tennis ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And get ready for it. This storm right here is going to continue to ride Highway 82 all the way over towards Dickens. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues out here for Stonewall County, Texas as well. This is about to get a new warning for it that's going to go over towards Rochester, Rural, and Haskell. And then, on top of all that, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Fisher and Jones counties. So coming back to that big old tornado warning in Texas, this thing's about to plant a giant tornado, okay? And hopefully we'll at least be able to see it here. And I don't think that's going to be very hard because the lightning with this thing is plumb wild. I mean, as long as we've got a view of the base of the storm like this, and as long as it's not rain wrapped this time, we should be able to see storm quite well as it moves down into areas south of Perryton, Texas. So all these locations, they say Perryton and Spearman because there's not another town to snap to. Like, those are the closest towns to these guys. And once again, Brad Arnold's fine. We've got his live feedback here.
As always, thank you guys so much for your support.
Yeah, it's lots of lightning. Yeah, this is the tornado warned storm in Ochiltree and Roberts counties in Texas. Ryan, what about the storm in Murfreesboro, Tennessee? Is there a storm in Murfreesboro? Yo. Hold on. No, that one's, I don't think that we're worried about that one. Am I right about that, Andy? Go ahead.
Yeah, Ryan, that was the one that I called out earlier. It did produce a weak tornado near Spring Hill, Tennessee, but as mentioned, once it gets close to the I-24 corridor, those favorable conditions run out, and that's still exactly what looks like it is in place, and what is occurring with the storm is it looks much weaker and disorganized here approaching I-24. So it's right in line with that thinking that we had just about 45 minutes ago.
All right, thank you, Andy. There's there's nothing to worry about with the storm over here near Murfreesboro. Still watching the one down here between Fayetteville and Lynchburg. There is a tornado warning. It's got 38 minutes left on it. Belleville, stay in your safe spots for 38 more minutes, and I think we'll be all right. Back to the destructive, severe thunderstorm warning out here in Cimarron County, Oklahoma. Softball size hail coming in. That's going to be coming into the Boise City here soon, maybe even Keys. We do have another low confidence y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill on the storm just to the east of that, south of Elkhart. Lots of rotation with this. Both of these supercells are going to do some crazy work on whatever they hit. And the tornado threat's going to be in addition to the major hail and the very strong straight line damaging wind threat that's going to be existing with these supercells, even without the tornado threat. So if anybody lives out here, if anybody's in the path of these things, which thankfully, once again, very low population areas, make sure you are ready for this. It's going to be a plumb wild night of severe weather if you're in the path of these supercells right here. Same thing could be said for this storm up here in the panhandle of Texas, south of Perryton. This one's, once again, trying to put down a big old tornado here as it goes down closer to Miami and Canadian in Texas. We've got a great view of this from Storm Runner Media's point of view. So we're really inspecting the base of the storm right now. That right there would probably look pretty crazy in the daylight as well. I think we saw lots of views like this earlier today, but this storm's a little bit stronger than some of the ones that we were tracking earlier. Or it's stronger than this storm was earlier, is what I should say. Let's see here. Yeah, go ahead, y'all, about with the storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports from West Texas hitting us in the last 15 minutes. The biggest is a chaser-confirmed tornado with a photo on social media, reported 10 miles southeast of Spearman in Ochiltree County. We're also seeing significant thunderstorm impacts. Wind gusts up to 68 miles per hour near Aspermont in Stonewall County, and widespread golf ball-sized hail across Crosby and Garza counties, including near Rawls, Lorenzo, and Post. It's an active evening out there.
This is a live shot from Brandon Kopic, who's got a great view of the storm. Is this the one coming into Lubbock? Is he going northwest? I think he's going northwest, right? Okay, yeah. So he's pointing us at the storm in the distance there that's coming into Lubbock now. Which, by the way, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Lubbock. So if you're in Lubbock, here's storm number 4 that's flirting with the downtown area. This one looks like it's gonna hit. So get ready for at least ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, so he's far enough out to where the lightning that we're seeing on the far right side of the screen is coming from the Crosbyton storm, and the lightning, the one that he's closer to there, that's the Lubbock storm. Just a really cool looking shot. Oh yeah, that's cool. So he's going to continue to go up towards Highway 84 there. Towards Lubbock. And once again, if you're in Lubbock, get ready. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The strongest part of that storm is currently west of shallow water. Honestly, it's right there in some of the hard-hit areas from yesterday. Dean, Reese Center. It'll be moving into Shadow Hills and Broadview here soon. Not quite as strong as the storm that we had yesterday, but definitely nothing to balk at. It's going to have some hail. It's going to have some more heavy rain and some very strong damaging winds. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I have a news thing about flooding in New York. Allegheny County has actually declared a state of emergency and a travel ban for that flash flood warning up there in New York. So you should not be on the road if you are anywhere in that flash flood warning. Law enforcement has actually now restricted it to just emergency personnel in some of those areas.
Oh, wow. Okay, thank you, Elijah. Big time flooding going on up here in New York. Thankfully, the rain's letting up. Looks like a lot of the storms that we were having earlier are gone now. Lots of lingering damage.
A new tornado
reports,
warning has been issued
from the wind and the rain that we had earlier. New tornado warning in Texas. So this is going to be a continuation of our warning that we've been tracking from Storm Runner Media's point of view and from Brad Arnold's point of view. The storm that you see above my head there, that's the storm that's coming into Miami, Texas now. We've got 700 people in the path here. 3-inch hail, Hemp Hill, Roberts counties in Texas. Tornado warning in effect now. This is a dangerous storm. You want to take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and get ready. This supercell is capable of producing a big tornado. Yeah, it's already produced a couple tornadoes. I think that it's capable of producing a really big one. So if you're out here, make sure you are taking this seriously and you're getting into that safe spot just as quickly as you possibly can. Also, Elk City, Oklahoma. We're continuing to watch y'all. We got a not a damage report, but a wind gust report out here south of Sayre. A 70-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded there. So that's going to be a problem for you in Elk City and Burns Flat if that continues to be the magnitude of the winds as they come over Interstate 40. Power outages, trees down, all that stuff, windows blown out, it's all possible. So get ready for that up here and get indoors and away from windows. About 20,000 people in the path of that dangerous storm. Back to Tennessee. How about you over here in Lincoln and Moore counties? Good news. The rotation's fading away. It's not nearly as bad as it was, but it's still there, and we still want you to take shelter in Belleville. All right? Fayetteville and Belleville. Make sure you're in your safe spots for at least the next 31 minutes. Checking back in on our friends in Colorado. 30 minutes left on this warning in Baca County. And we're continuing to see that storm move down into Cimarron and Texas counties in Oklahoma with lemon-sized hail. And he's got a low confidence y'all watch for a tornado warning at some point with this one as well. Very strong storm moving through Stonewall County, Texas right now. I think that we're going to have another severe thunderstorm warning issued for Rural and Haskell County, or Rural and Haskell, those areas along Highway 277 here soon as the storm's still moving to the east. And, of course, last but not least, Lubbock. We are still under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. The heaviest rain and the largest hail is falling between Reese Center and Shallow Water. Get ready in downtown Lubbock, Broadview, Shadow Hills, all the way up there towards the LBB airport. It's coming. And there's that new severe thunderstorm we were just talking about. Severe thunderstorm warning for Highway 277 down here in Fisher, Haskell, and Jones counties in Texas. Back up to our big bad tornado warning up here in Hemp Hill and Roberts counties. Continues for 44 minutes. Let's see what this looks like from Brad Arnold's point of view. All right, so that's Brad driving into our tornado warned storm. And once again, this is Brandon Kopic down there driving up towards Lubbock, giving us an incredible view of that storm from a distance. Illuminated by the lightning there. It was looking pretty gnarly. Yeah, the lightning on the storm up there with the tornado warning is definitely a lot. It's definitely a lot more intense. The Lubbock storm is pretty strong, though. All right. New severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. How about you? Franklin, Lincoln, and Moore counties in Tennessee. We've got severe thunderstorm warning for y'all now. This does include Lynchburg and Winchester in Tennessee. So get indoors and away from windows. I don't think that they're going to continue the tornado warning over there. I don't think we have anything to worry about in Lynchburg or Winchester as far as tornadoes go. At least not as of right now. If that changes, I'll let you know. But this is definitely mostly going to be a hail and wind problem for us as the storm moves into the more populated areas of southeast or south central, south middle Tennessee, whatever. What do you guys call this? Just middle Tennessee, right? Just middle. Yeah, that makes sense. Southeast Kentucky in the clear? Yeah, we're good. We are good. We're going to continue to watch Brad as he drives right into this thing. smack dab into the middle of it. Yep. I love Brad, but he stresses me out. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Hey Ryan, got word of some pretty gusty thunderstorm winds down in Oklahoma. A trained spotter reported a 70-mile-per-hour gust about 6 minutes ago, just a couple of miles south of Sayre out in Beckham County.
Hey, Ron, when you get a chance, can you send me a Discord message with the screen grab of that tornado that I got earlier? If you don't mind, please and thank you.
Yeah, I got you. Boom, done. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to watch Brad drive into this tornado-warned storm where he just saw a tornado earlier. We're thinking we might see another one as he gets closer here to the Miami area. That's where we've got, once again, a tornado warning right now in Hemp Hill and Roberts counties in Texas.
Hey Ryan, got a viewer talking about an important piece of gear. SPC Niagara WX says they've got a flash flood warning coming through on their weather radio up in New York, even though they're not in the officially warned area. Great to hear folks are using their weather radios to stay informed. That's a perfect example of why those are so crucial, right?
Yeah, we can never change the voice of Yalba, ever. Ever. No way. No way. I'm never doing that again. That was just wrong. Never again. The tornado warning in Tennessee has been allowed to expire, y'all. We did get a new tornado watch, though. Look at this. Couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to apple size. Likely. And scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour likely. Population 2 million. So that actually does include Oklahoma City. It goes all the way out to 6 a.m. 6 a.m. That is a big, long-lasting tornado watch. So yeah, Elk City, Oklahoma City, Lawton, all y'all. Another early morning, another interesting morning for the OKC area. Actually, you know what? It's been a second since I've looked at the HRRR. Let's look at it. Let's see what we got going on now. Oh, wow. All right, so this is essentially what the radar could look like about an hour from now. We're watching that storm near Elk City, and our big storm up there in the panhandle of Texas is likely going to continue to be a problem for us as it comes into Oklahoma. So we're going to be watching these storms very closely. At some point, our focus is going to shift away from these big monster multicellular systems and supercellular storms, and it's going to become another big line of storms, kind of like what we saw last night. And then that's going to eventually, once again, make it down into Oklahoma City, potentially right around 6 a.m. Tulsa, right around there too. This looks like it could be a pretty strong one, and that's also going to hit Bentonville, or Benton and Fayetteville, Rogers, Arkansas over there. This one looks like it's going to be stronger as it goes through Arkansas. It might actually hit Memphis.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tomorrow around 11, and it could bring pretty strong damaging winds across the entire state of Tennessee. So that could be a long-lasting line of storms there. All starting with our storms that we're watching right now that Brad's on and all that stuff. So, 6 a.m., Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Little Rock, maybe 9 a.m., Jonesboro, 9 a.m., Memphis, 11 a.m., noon tomorrow, Clarksville, Tennessee, 2 p.m., 4 p.m., Nashville, Knoxville, 6 p.m. So if that's actually how the progression of this system goes, which it's going to be off, it actually could move a lot faster than that or a lot slower. All models are
Ryan,
actually
when you have a second again?
really bad this time of year. But this is probably pretty good guidance about what we're going to be dealing with as we go through the day tomorrow. So more severe weather's on the way. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, first off, thank you for, hopefully you can hear me. Thank you for sending that screenshot. Appreciate it. Also, I was going to let you know, I've got my hotel in Oklahoma City tonight. I'm going to be tracking this thing as long as it's going, so I may be out till 2 a.m. With this. If it can stay isolated, it still keeps chugging along pretty good.
So Brad Arnold's saying he's gonna follow this thing all the way to Oklahoma City. Well, there you go. He's going to be sniffing it all the way down there. We are still watching, this our tornado warned storm here. It keeps trying to produce a big tornado. Thankfully, so far, it's not been able to really succeed since it's been up there just to the south and east of Spearman. Well, I don't know if the correct way to say that is thankfully. Honestly, the best case scenario, if this storm is at some point going to produce a tornado, it probably should have done that over the past 10, 20 minutes or so, because there's a bunch of little small towns that are going to be in the path here, Canadian, Miami, and places like Raiden are eventually going to get hit by this supercell, and hopefully it doesn't do anything out there. By the way, how are we doing in Elk City? Elk City getting hit pretty hard right now by those golf balls. Golf ball size hail moving into the Elk City area where we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 17 minutes. There's also a little blip showing up in Oklahoma City right now, actually, on the northwest side of town. Probably seeing at least the occasional lightning strike between Yukon and Piedmont here, moving up towards Edmond. And then in Lubbock, we continue to have a pretty strong storm here. Corey Gherkin's actually inside of that right now. So let's take a look at his camera. So Lubbock, yeah, once again, this is mostly happening on the north side of town. Heaviest rain and the hail that's falling right now is probably happening near Broadview, Shallow Water, up there towards New Deal and Liberty. It's not raining at all, though, in Burris and Ironton, Elm Park, and places like that.
All right, Kano Diamond Tech with the super chat. Appreciate the props for the normal voice. You're hearing it.
Yeah, that was Yeah, the new voice. I don't even like. There's other. There's a million options. We could make it sound like me if we wanted to, but like I don't even want to. I don't care if 10 years from now there's a new voice model that's so good that like it's pleasant to listen to. Honestly, there's ones better right now, but like Yalba is always going to have this voice. I think that's just how we've got to do it. Yeah, this is that tornado warned storm up there in, it's north of Pampa, Texas, coming down towards the city of Miami, south and west of Canadian. We got Hemp Hill and Roberts counties under a tornado warning right now. Yeah, Oklahoma City, it's going to be a stormy night. I think that the main storms are probably going to come through early in the morning, but there's a chance that you see off and on storms all night. Like there's already a blip like popping up right now in Oklahoma City. You got that big one coming through Elk City that's going to eventually float through. So it'll be a long night of storminess in and around the OKC metro. Does tomorrow have the same amount of potential to look like today? No, not necessarily. I don't think that we're going to have nearly as much of a tornado situation tomorrow, which, today, honestly, we didn't have nearly as much of a tornado situation as we did yesterday. Tomorrow, if we actually have that big line of storms that goes that far, we're just going to have maybe some widespread damaging winds. And honestly, if it looks like it does on the HRRR, that would be a pretty prolific mesoscale convective system. It'd actually be pretty interesting, and it would be probably pretty impactful to a lot of people. So we'll analyze the situation tomorrow. We're either going to make a video tomorrow, or we maybe go live. The odds of us going live are low, but I'm willing to try anything. Tropic's got a crazy looking spaceship cloud here. This is over Lubbock right now. The city of Lubbock is illuminating this cloud, and it looks plumb wild. You guys seeing this in Lubbock? Are you guys getting abducted right now? That's a 2-tiered double-decker UFO if I've ever seen one. Yeah, that's the storm that's going through Lubbock right now. And like seriously, the reason we can see that one that part of the storm so well is because the city of Lubbock is illuminating it. And then the tornado warned storm to the north of that, up there near Miami in Texas. Crazy looking lightning, but honestly, that's about all we can see right now. We're not seeing any tornadoes, and honestly, the rotation is just now getting back to where. Honestly, the storm's going through some problems trying to achieve another tornado here, but the storm continues to get much stronger. Like this is crazy how big that forward flank is. Probably some very large hail in there. And hopefully it calms down a little bit as it approaches the Highway 60 corridor. There's going to be some people in trouble on the highway out there. Would not want to be on Highway 60 right now between Canadian and Miami. Due to technical difficulties, warnings are not making it across the NOAA weather radios from the National Weather Service in Norman. Remember to have multiple ways to receive warnings with an increasing severe storm threat tonight. Ooh, that's not good. The overnight storm threats are one of the main reasons why you'd want to have a NOAA weather radio, right? So it looks like that's not going to be extremely reliable tonight. So make sure you have another way of getting alerts. A really unique thing that I hear people do is if you got a buddy that works night shift that has the WeatherWise app or, just follows the weather generally, have them call you and wake you up. Have the weather alerts turned on your phone. Okay, that's a big one. Obviously, that depends on cell service, but, a lot of times that's going to work when you need it to. If we're not live, leave Yalbot on. Do all three of those things. You'll get the alert somehow. What if at night we made Yalbot make really loud noises? No, because then you would never be able to sleep. Like every tornado warning or every severe warning in America, you'd have to be woken up for. We need to make localized versions of Yalbot. That'd be kind of cool. Local on the y'alls. Oh man, you know what? That's actually that actually wouldn't be hard for us to do. Dang. Another idea is born. Yeah, Clarksville's got to have their own Yalbot. They have to. Push notifications to your location and the WeatherWise app. That's something that they're working on. That's coming soon. So it'll be something like if you put a custom location down for your home, and I don't know when this will be done.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But it'll be something to where you can turn it on to where if a tornado warning is issued for this specific spot on the map ever, you get a push notification and it'll wake you up. And here's another slam dunk from Andy Hill. We've got Y'all Watch here and a tornado warning issued right in line with it there between Goodwill and Optima. Texas County, Oklahoma, take shelter. This is a warning that actually has, we've got some people in here. So if you know anybody out here in Texas County, Oklahoma, let them know. This storm actually looks like it could be producing a tornado soon as it crosses over Highway 66. Goodwill, Guyman, and Optima in Oklahoma take shelter now. About 14,000 people in that polygon. And these storms up here are even stronger than the ones that we were watching, earlier in this area. So the storms look pretty crazy from Storm Runner Media's feed. And Brad's feed, but I couldn't imagine what these look like right now. Tons of lightning for sure. Have Yalbot speaking in a different... Yeah, Yalbot could take on the personality of each region. Y'all bot, talk like you're from Clarksville, Tennessee.
Well, hey there, y'all. It's a mighty fine evening here, ain't it? Now listen up, folks, because we've got some serious weather business to chat about. There are tornado warnings blowing through Oklahoma and Texas, and y'all best be taking cover. If you're in the areas of Cimarron County, Eastern Roberts, or Texas County, y'all need to scoot to a safe spot away from windows. And don't y'all be getting caught in no floodwaters neither, you hear? Stay safe, y'all.
Okay, there you go. That's what you would get in Clarksville if we told it to talk like it's from Clarksville. Now, don't y'all get caught in no flood warnings either. It did a good job of, it knew the warnings that were in place. Once again, most recent one that was issued there is for Texas County in Oklahoma. Lots of rotation on both of these storms coming through the panhandle here. These will eventually be moving down into northern Texas. Somebody asked earlier if they should be worried in Perryton. I still don't think you should be worried, but you definitely got to watch these as they come down towards you. There's a chance that this will be less of a tornado problem by the time it gets to Perryton and more of a straight line damaging wind problem, but it's going to be a problem whenever it gets there. So keep your eyes on those storms in Perryton. If I asked it to talk like it was from Oklahoma, it'd probably just do that exact same thing. Like it's just kind of like a southern is what it's doing. Can you add a compass to weather-wise so you can see which storm you're looking at? Similar to Apple Maps. Maybe that might. I mean, yeah, you're talking about like to see like what direction you're currently facing. I think that would probably be easy. I'll pass that along to them. What's going on in Tennessee? There is a severe thunderstorm warning out there that continues for 33 more minutes. So we are watching the Franklin County EMA above my head there in Winchester, Tennessee. You'll see the occasional lightning strike as this storm moves past Lynchburg over towards Winchester. It's not, the storm doesn't look that incredibly bad now. The rotation's calmed down a lot, but I'd say there is some small hail and some gusty winds in there. That's come down towards Belvedere and Winchester and Estill Springs. Cookeville, there's a little shower moving by. Honestly, nothing else to really talk about in Tennessee right now. Another area that we are watching, though, is areas north of Elk City. Butler, you guys need to be getting ready for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. Lubbock continues to have a pretty strong storm over here. Crosby and Lubbock counties, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning. And we continue to see very strong winds and some hail happening between New Deal and Idalou. But our strongest storms right now continue to be the ones up here in the panhandles of Texas and Oklahoma. Miami in Texas, Highway 60 between Canadian and Miami. This is a very dangerous situation. That's going to be a bad storm as it comes through. And then it's going to go up towards Mobeetie, Wheeler, Radon. You guys are next in line here. And then our even stronger storms back here, back near Guyman, Goodwell, and Optima. This will be moving in over the next 15, 20 minutes. Tornado warning for Texas County, Oklahoma. We also have a tornado warning for Cimarron County, Oklahoma. Make sure you guys are in your safe spot, all right? I don't think it'll sing. No, it won't. Y'all, can you sing the latest information about the weather?
Oh, honey, I don't sing.
Okay.
But I can definitely spill the tea about the weather. Right now, we've got tornado warnings in the Texas Panhandle and in the Panhandle of Oklahoma. So no worries, I've got your back. If you've got any more questions or need a weather scoop, just holler. Stay safe out there, y'all.
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't sing. It was worth a try, though. Need power outage feature in WeatherWise? Yeah, that's coming too. Just so you know, like a lot of this stuff that the people are asking for, like it's all being worked on, and the only reason it's not there already is because it's a new app. A lot of these other apps, they've been a thing for 5, 6, 7, 10 plus years, and over time, all these things have kind of built up. All that stuff's coming to WeatherWise, and the vast majority of the features that they're working on right now are free. They're going to be free. Obviously they're working on stuff that will encourage the premium subscriptions and stuff, but I'm constantly impressed by how much of the app continues to be free. Can WeatherWise show my location? Yes, with the GPS, 100%. Yep. I like the population stats you give with warnings. Yeah, that's something that so like every time we click on a warning, we load the population. I've just got a big file on my computer of the latest census. It's a raster file in the shape of the map. And it's an estimation, but it's pretty accurate. The problem is that every time I load a new warning, it takes about a half a second to load that calculation to do that math. And the reason WeatherWise doesn't do that, just with the warnings that come out, is because it would literally add a half a second to every warning. And the goal is to be as fast as possible, right? So they're working on a way to try to figure out a way to get it down to maybe a tenth of a second or something. Maybe it'd be worth it. But yeah, right now the population data is something that I add on in my program, and honestly, it's making it a little bit laggy. I don't know if there's a better way to do it or not.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from West Texas. Haskell County experienced thunderstorm wind gusts up to 74 miles per hour, recorded by a West Texas mesonet site northwest of Haskell, with another 69 miles per hour gust near Haskell, both within the past 15 minutes. We also just received a public report of 1-inch hail near Reese Center in Lubbock County.
Is someone's static? Yeah, you're hearing rain from Brad Arnold's thing. I'll turn that off. How about having linked databases where you have a database for each state and you only go to the database for that state when you need to load that population information? You see, that is the kind of work that the engineers at WeatherWise will do. Me, I'm just going to dump the giant file in the directory and just bog down my program and complain about it. That's why I'm not a developer. Yeah, these storms up here in the panhandle of Oklahoma are continuing to get stronger. I'm assuming that whether or not we have a tornado with this storm that's getting ready to come through Optima, Guyman, and Goodwell, we're going to see some damage reports coming out of there as a result of this storm as it comes through. It is pretty strong. Oklahoma City, you've got a storm coming in from the west. It's not severe warned. Something to watch, though. Lubbock, you still got a severe thunderstorm warning over there. That storm looks like it's kind of calming down a little bit, though, but it's still producing hail near Idalou. And then larger severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Rochester and Haskell. That's where those wind reports were coming from that we just heard from Y'allbot. And then, yeah, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. It's going to go on for 20 more minutes for Winchester. So y'all get ready for that. Yeah, the Lubbock storm's kind of just sitting right on top of the radar. My husband's a huge fan. Can you please give him a shout out? Joshua Thompson. Huge shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's still watching at this hour. It's 11:36 on the East Coast, 10:36 Central. We've been live now for about 6.5 hours. And a huge shout out to all the new members, too. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan. Big update on the new member front. We've got a fresh wave of support rolling in. Massive welcome to our newest high-riskers, Kyle Kennedy, Jackie, Danny Vidler, and Discalude. And a huge shout-out to our new extreme riskers, Amber Lady, Chris Coker, and Logan O'Leary. Awesome to have all 7 of them joining the Y'all Squad.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Enjoy the emotes and the badges and all that cool stuff. Allie, Frank, Kenzie, everybody's working real hard on that and makes the chat look so much better. Ryan, I really need to know if Sioux City, Iowa is going to be okay tonight. Sioux City, Iowa is going to be fine. And don't take this the wrong way. I'm really not trying to be mean. But like if I wasn't live, how would you figure that information? How would you figure that out? You know what I mean? We're not concerned about Iowa at all tonight, and I'm curious as to like where those kinds of questions come from. Did you eat any spaghetti tonight? No. Justin, thanks for becoming a risker, high risker. Ryan, what about Paris, France? Yeah, we'll go check in with Paris here in a minute. Matthew Brown, yes. Yeah, that'll happen at some point here. Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. So yeah, once again, guys, we've been live for 6.5 hours here, and if you guys are new to the channel, you're probably used to us going live a lot, right? Like we've been going live a lot here recently. We go live for pretty much every significant severe weather situation that could be called a severe weather outbreak. Used to, we would only go live if it was like an extreme severe weather outbreak or a tornado outbreak, right? And I think there were good reasons to do that, but we're experimenting with going live more often. And I just want to get a vibe check from the chat. Do you guys think that it's been good? You think it's been good that we were going live more often? On a day like today, a year ago, we wouldn't have went live. But if we didn't go live today, Andy wouldn't have been able to y'all watch that unwarned tornado in Tennessee. Like, even if nothing else happened today, even if we sat here and goofed off with Y'allbot all day, while there were some rain showers across, a bunch of different states, and then that happened, in my opinion, I think it's worth it. You know what I mean? We had a 40-minute heads up on the Cornersville, Tennessee warning. We had the early Y'all Watch heads up for the Guyman, Oklahoma storm. And we had a bunch of early call-outs and stuff in Colorado earlier. So there's a lot of like sometimes when we go live, I feel like there's going to be a lot of downtime, and we fill that void sometimes with Y'allbot and funny songs, and I think that's great. I think that's great. And it's not always going to be like, oh my gosh, it's the end. Like, this is crazy. Like, there's all kinds of stuff going on. But I think the fact that we're just here for those moments makes it worth it. So. Just want to see if you guys were feeling the same way, or if you're thinking like Ryan, you're in the feed too much, man. You need to shut up. Only show up when there's a tornado on the ground, or I don't want to see your face. It seems like the consensus is that it seems to be a pretty good thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so we've got a new tornado warning in Texas here. Let's go fly over to that real quick. And of course, that is our storm that we've been tracking forever now. It's the one that's coming out of Miami, Texas. It just crossed over Highway 60, and now it's going down towards Wheeler, areas between Mobeetie and Radon. So this is Hemp Hill, Roberts, and Wheeler counties in Texas. 678 people approximately in that polygon there. So we still got some rotation here. We've still got Storm Runner Media out in front of that storm. So we're going to continue to watch it as it goes down towards the Oklahoma-Texas border. Yeah, Dallas is fine right now. There's nothing to worry about down there. Can you have Y'allbot search and pull live cams from universities, parks, etc., in tornado warned areas? I've had great storm views doing this. So yeah, actually, if you ever watch the 24/7 live Y'allbot channel, it does that. And the reason, like the moment like we go over to a tornado warning, within 2 seconds we know what the best cameras are. The reason that we know that is because it's got the same data that we do. So on the 24/7 channel, it sees all the cameras and it picks the ones that's closest to the warnings that's of the highest priority, and it displays it every once in a while. How does Knoxville look tonight? Knoxville looks fine tonight. I think that if we're going to talk about Tennessee again, there's a chance that this, honestly, this storm right here that we're watching is ultimately going to kind of spread out into a line of storms that will eventually go through Oklahoma and then into Arkansas tomorrow morning. And then that actually might make it all the way into Tennessee. And there's a very small chance that, in a sense, this storm right here in Texas will hit Knoxville tomorrow around 6 p.m. It might have some strong winds with it. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. But, yeah, as far as Knoxville goes, nothing bad tonight. And by the way, everything that I just said, that applies to the whole state of Tennessee. Like, it'll hit, if this actually holds together across Arkansas, that's the big question. I know that we're going to have a big mesoscale convective system tonight that goes through Oklahoma. No doubt about that. It's going to make it into at least Fort Smith, Arkansas. Latest HRRR does show a pretty substantial lingering of storms that makes it through all the way before, like, even before the heating of the day tomorrow, that will hit Memphis around 11 a.m. If that actually happens, then we'll probably continue to see that line go all the way across Tennessee. Someone, oh yeah, spectator mode, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, this is a live look at that storm that's coming through Canadian Texas right now. And the tornado warning that continues for Hemp Hill, Roberts, and Wheeler counties in Texas. Yeah, I'll show the HRRR again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is what the storms look like about right now. Here's what they'll look like maybe around 3 a.m. So we're going to have that line of storms forming up here in Oklahoma. I think it'll really sweep through Oklahoma City and Tulsa around 6 a.m. Fort Smith, maybe 8 a.m. Little Rock, maybe 10 a.m. Memphis, 11 a.m. And it's from here on, I really don't know for sure what's going to happen with this line. The HRRR says it's going to sweep all the way across Tennessee and northern portions of Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. We will figure out what the details on that are tomorrow. But regardless, there is going to be there's going to be some storms tomorrow. They could be a little bit farther south. They could be a little bit farther north. In fact, I believe the latest Storm Prediction Center outlook paints the highest probabilities for damaging winds a little bit farther south than what the latest HRRR run does. So this whole area in the yellow is going to be a place that we have to watch tomorrow. Venom, thanks for becoming a member. Bade says, you kept my family safe in Lubbock last night. Man, there was, obviously I know we were covering it, and I knew it was a big storm, but we got so many messages afterwards from people who were like, hey, like this was one of the craziest moments of my life. So yeah, that was a pretty nasty storm yesterday. And that's another reason why, like, catching moments like that where not to say it was unexpected. We knew there were going to be big storms in Lubbock, but I think that was probably a lot bigger than what some people thought it was going to be. And if we were going by our old metrics, there's a chance we wouldn't have even been live yesterday. So I'm happy with the decision to go live more often. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I was looking at that outlook for tomorrow and just how long that mesoscale convective system or that line of storms, moves through those areas. I think it was rather striking just how big the Storm Prediction Center's outlook was for basically the central all the way to mid-Atlantic coast, the states there. So I looked at a parameter here that's available on the meso analysis or the surface analysis of the environment. And specifically, this one is the mesoscale convective system maintenance parameter. And there's a huge swath of just greater than 90%. Like this, the entirety of Oklahoma is just like, if there is an MCS here, it will be maintained. So some of the stuff that it looks like, that it looks at, that is a composite parameter. So it looks at multiple different things in the atmosphere to say, hey, just how likely is it, based on this study of hundreds of MCSs that we've seen, that these are going to, sweep through the area and give damaging winds with such a confidence that the Storm Prediction Center can outline, that huge risk. And some of the things it looks at are the shear in the lowest layer of the atmosphere and also really far up in the atmosphere. If there's a lot of shear far up in the atmosphere, we have a lot of winds to drive forward a storm system, essentially. It also looks at the instability, but particularly above the surface. If it's very unstable above the surface, then it doesn't matter what time of day it is. It could be cool at the surface, but we're still getting unstable air from aloft going into that storm and causing those clouds to rise and be very tall and produce severe weather, essentially. So it looks at that. It also looks at instability in general and the mean wind speed between the mid layer of the atmosphere and up to the top of the storm at the anvil. So just how far up, are these storms being blown forward? And I thought that was a pretty interesting composite parameter that, the fact that it's highlighting a near certainty of this line of storms being able to push through all of Oklahoma. And then I'm sure that parameter will expand eastward as we get some instability tomorrow, which is definitely highlighted on our models whenever we look at the Cape in any video that Ryan does or during the live streams. That's something that is going into this factor here when we have existing storms and they're being pushed forward by those winds. Yeah. Once we have the instability in place, we have that huge risk area all for those damaging winds from that line of storm. So I thought that was pretty cool because I haven't really seen that large of a swath of just greater than 90% chance that these storms are just going to sweep through there should they exist. So that was an interesting look. Sometimes those composite parameters are something that not very many people look at, but they do tell a story that, lends confidence to this severe risk that we see in place.
Thank you so much, Andy. So this is one of the this right here is the day 2 outlook. I had that up while he was talking, and then I was trying to flip back and forth between the day 1 and the day 2, just to show how to kind of add to the conversation of like how large of an area that we're talking about here. This is for the rest of the night. And then we could see that line of storms persist all the way through Oklahoma over into Arkansas, and then tomorrow even farther to the east. So we're definitely. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they also expanded that a little bit for tomorrow, up into Tennessee a little bit, especially after seeing some of the more recent guidance. So something to keep an eye on. Once again, get ready for a potential video or live stream tomorrow, one of the two. Latest tornado warning in effect for Cimarron County, Oklahoma, Texas County, Oklahoma, Hansford County, Texas, and Sherman County, Texas. Texoma, you guys are under a warning again. Radar indicated rotation, get shelter, lowest floor, interior room, all that good stuff. Now, Perryton, they did issue a new warning for the storm that's coming through Guyman. But it's not a tornado warning. They actually went ahead and went with a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. lemon-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Perryton over the next hour. 23,000 people in that polygon there, so definitely need to be being weather aware tonight as that storm comes through. And then we continue to have a tornado warning down here for Hemphill, Roberts, and Wheeler counties. That's the incredible storm that you're seeing from Storm Runner Media's point of view. With just the crazy amount of lightning and all that stuff. This will eventually be moving down there towards Cheyenne and Strong City. Yeah, it'll be moving down towards Elk City. You guys got hit not too long ago, and it'll be coming back, where the storm will be coming through within the next couple of hours. All right, I'm gonna try the. I think I fixed the chat summary thing. This one's got 30,000 messages in it, so let's just see what y'all's got to say about your all's chats today.
Massive chat update incoming from the past hour or so, Ryan. The immediate focus is Central Oklahoma. OKC, Norman. Especially since NOAA Weather Radio is reportedly down there due to upgrades, making your stream crucial. There's also continued buzz for the Texas Panhandle, Lubbock Amarillo, and Dirty Dan is still very persistently asking about Riceville, Tennessee for tomorrow, with KKBB chiming in from Arizona. A bit earlier, major attention was on other parts of Texas like Lubbock and a possible tornado near Jayton, and a tornado situation in Boise City, Oklahoma.
I still don't understand how it picks out just a couple of users to highlight out of all those messages. As I guess it was better, at least it referenced how like stuff that happened a few hours ago happened a few hours ago and it's not happening now. So yeah, there's something there. The context's got to get bigger. What's up with all the downed weather systems lately? Hey, listen, over the past week or two, there have been global radar outages. The L3 data, the stuff that we use for weather-wise and stuff like that, there have been complete loss of data for several, in some cases, over an hour. Over the past week, it's happened twice. That, on average, happens usually maybe once a year. So, yeah, stuff like that is definitely happening more often, for whatever reason. But it goes to show you that like a lot of things go wrong whenever you lose that data too. Even just here, like we were freaking out, trying to figure out what we were going to do during that. And of course the WeatherWise team and everything. And then you've got people much more important than us too, like that are needing that information. It's been going down a lot more recently. Ryan needs down. Yeah, we need a Doppler on wheels for sure. Is Oklahoma City okay tonight? Yeah, there's going to be storms. It'll be stormy, but I think you'll be okay. Some of the stronger storms will probably come through early in the morning. Weather intensity score is way down yonder at 68 right now. Even though we do have 3 well, technically, honestly, 2 tornado warnings right now. The one that's going down into eastern Texas, the one that Storm Runner Media is on right now, I don't see it last. I don't know if they'll issue another tornado warning for this one because honestly, the rotation's kind of led off with it. A lot can change by the time it gets out of this polygon. We could see a recycle. It could be rotating again, but hopefully this doesn't have as much of a supercellular aspect to it as it dives down to the south and east. I mean, it's not going anywhere. It's definitely going to continue to cause problems, but it might be more of a wind problem the farther south and east it goes. Definitely still can see the rotation quite clearly here with our storm up coming into Texoma. So keep that in mind. How much does a Doppler on wheels cost? About $500,000, and that's just to buy it. That's not to pay the people to operate it and to upkeep it and all that stuff. Yeah, basically free, pretty much. somebody said, "Oh, basically free then." Yeah, that's about how many Plum Wild T-shirts is that on ShopRyanHall.com, Kenzie? A couple of them, at least. Arkansas is looking fine. There's going to be some storms in the morning. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I saw earlier within the hour, but I think we talked about it, but it was that National Weather Service Norman posted that due to technical difficulties, their warnings are not making it across the NOAA weather radios. So one less way to receive a warning for the area, especially the Oklahoma City metro. And looking at it, there will be an area of enhanced significant tornado parameter in place across central Oklahoma, basically across I-40 as that MCS moves through. What that indicates to me is with the storm mode being that line of storms, it's possible we could have spin up tornadoes and thus a few warnings go out overnight into the morning hours once those storms consolidate and move into the region. So not every night is going to be perfect if you do rely on a weather radio primarily to wake you up. Some days, you have to assess statistically, are you concerned enough to lose a little bit of sleep over this just to make sure nothing happens to you directly? Again, it's going to be a really low chance. It's a 2% tornado risk from the Storm Prediction Center for any point within 25 miles of your house if you're in that green shaded area. Technically 2 to 4%. So if that's enough for you, or your storm anxiety is high enough, you should assess that on an individual level, knowing that we may have one less resource, and the National Weather Service may have one less resource to get that information out to you when a warning does come out. So again, not every night's going to be perfect. Some nights you're just going to have to lose sleep to the weather in an area that receives intense weather fairly often in the year. So I do feel bad for everyone who is feeling anxious about that, and you live in the Oklahoma City area or anywhere where there be a heightened chance for spin up tornadoes. If a few warnings do come out, like they did last morning. So that's just a heads up for you guys there, since National Weather Service Norman has posted about that, and I want to be cognizant of everyone who may be suffering from anxiety who lives in the region.
Thank you, Andy. And here's once again the outlook for the rest of the night. Oklahoma City still, you're in that enhanced risk. Tulsa technically is as well. And then tomorrow, here's what we were dealing with. And then on day 3, we'll be back right over here in Amarillo, Lubbock, maybe over towards Oklahoma City again. So an active beginning to June. 53. That's the whiz. That's the weather intensity score. We, once again, have 2 active tornado warnings. This one down here, the one that Brad Arnold's close to, is, honestly, it is starting to pick back up a little bit on the rotation. So they actually might extend that down into Sweetwater, Oklahoma. So that's something to look out for out there. Also, continuing to watch this one that's coming down by Texoma. There's still some rotation there coming over Highway 54 now. And then we'll eventually go down towards Groover. Perryton, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. The tornado threat with that particular cell isn't quite as high as the other one, but it's not 0. So Perryton, I would not let my guard down tonight as that storm comes through. A couple of good storms out here in Oklahoma, too, not in the Panhandle. North of Butler, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Putnam and Taloga. That's Dewey and Custer counties out there. Back in Texas, west of Midland, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Andrews and Ector counties. This is actually includes a little bit of Odessa, a little bit of Midland, Goldsmith, Gardendale. About 36,000 people under that severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Back into Oklahoma, just to the west of Oklahoma City, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Canadian, and Grady counties in Oklahoma. We're talking about 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. About 9,000 people potentially impacted here over the next 24 minutes. Back to Texas. 24 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Jones, Shackelford, and Throckmorton counties in Texas. Big time gust front coming through, very strong winds. That'll probably be the last of the severe warnings for that area of storms, though. I don't see that moving very far east. I don't see it becoming a problem for Dallas. I know there's people asking about Dallas. I think y'all are good. I think you get missed by most things. There might be a gust of wind and some showers tomorrow as that MCS passes off to the north in the morning around noon maybe. But yeah, I don't see any big problems out of that. Currently no severe thunderstorm warnings in Tennessee, so that storm has let up that we were tracking over there. What are the crosshairs on WeatherWise? I don't know. Oh, it's the data picker. Yeah, if you go over to WeatherWise and you see these crosshairs, it means you've selected the data picker down here. And that just means that whatever the center of your screen's over, it's going to tell you about the data there. So 47 dBz, 55 dBz here, north and east of Huntland in Tennessee. That's just the unit of measurement for the reflectivity here. If I flip over to velocity, it'll show me in meters per second how fast the velocities are here. And I'm pretty sure there's you can flip that over to miles per hour if you want to. There you go. And yeah, so like it just tells you about the data that you are hovering over right now. WeatherWise is the name of this. WeatherWise. Ryan, my husband is asleep and snoring. Would you please play the Y'all Watch Out song really loud to wake him up? You know what? I would do that, but like then, what if one day we really need to wake him up? You know what I'm saying? We don't want to desensitize people to the Y'all Watch. Is Ryan and Jordan Hall related? Yes. Yeah, we are brothers. He's my brother. Anybody in the weather industry has last name Hall, we are brothers. I'm just going to start going along with it now. Everybody really does think that, but it's not the case. When's your game? Okay, here we go. When we get really late into the stream and the weather intensity score really starts dropping off, you can tell that we've got people that have been watching for a while that are in here. When is your game coming out? It's been a year since I've talked about that, and I think I talked about it maybe once on stream. So you've been here for a while. The answer to your question is I don't know. I've kind of tabled that project for now. Something I'll work on eventually, I'm sure. Got 19 minutes left on our tornado warning over here for Sherman County in Texas. And 19 minutes left on the one in Hemp Hill and Wheeler counties in Texas as well. Is it a tornado game? It's it would be if I ever made a game. Well, the game that I was trying to work on, honestly, I was trying to teach myself how to program and use weather maps and stuff with software development and stuff, and it was a really good way to learn. But I made a little game where it was the radar, right? It was like having a radar app, and you would drop a little dot on the road, and you're a storm chaser, and you can drive up and down the roads, and you get points by going in storms and intercepting tornadoes and stuff like that. But like it literally just took place on a 2D map, and your character was a red dot, kind of like Brad Arnold's dot here. But you were in control of where you go, and it was based off the real radar. So it's not like fake radar; it's actually real time. You have to log on. You have to do the game while the storm's actually happening. And I thought it was really cool. It was fun to work on, but I just kind of there was some more important stuff that came up that I had to had to take care of. So it's kind of like you would basically be checking the radar just like you would on a normal app. But if you had time, let's go over here and let's intercept this storm and get some storm points or whatever it was. I don't even remember what I called them. One of the cool things, if we were to ever do something like that and it got popular, a cool thing to think about is imagine there's like a bunch of weather nerds that are playing that game, right? And they're regularly checking the weather and stuff, and you get points by kind of predicting where warnings are going to be, right? So if you had your dot right here, and the National Weather Service issued a polygon around your dot, you've successfully intercepted that storm and you've predicted where it's going to be, right? So what if we had like tens of thousands of people playing this game, and we kept up with scores, and we knew who was good at it? At all times, it would kind of become its own predictive model of where warnings would be issued. We could take the data from that game, the people who are really good at that game, meteorologists, weather enthusiasts alike, and release that data and be like, oh, by the way, here's where all of the best people at this game are thinking the next storm is going to be, or where the next warning is going to be. And that might actually be somewhat useful. So, in theory. Yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning just to the west of Portales in Roosevelt County, New Mexico. That one is probably going to make it there, so get ready for that. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 15 minutes over here in Blaine, Canadian, Grady counties in Oklahoma. That storm's looking like it's losing a little bit of steam there before it comes into Oklahoma City. The tornado warning over here for Sherman County, Texas continues. There is some pretty stout hail coming through Texoma right now. The rotating part of the storm, the potentially tornadic part of the storm, is going to the south of Texoma. But I would say that we're getting either some very large hail or a lot of very small hail in Texoma right now. There's a chance that some of those hailstones are up to 3 inches in diameter. Got to be more fun than Goat Simulator. That's what I'm saying. As long as it can be more fun than Goat Simulator, I think that it would be a hit. Midland, Texas blip. That's more than a blip. That's a full-on severe thunderstorm warned storm, y'all. 36,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning in Odessa, Gardendale, Goldsmith. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's that new tornado warning in Oklahoma. Whoa. Well, that's not where I thought it was going to be. Over here, I was like waiting for it to be right here because that kind of makes sense. This, okay, yeah, there's a little bit of rotation over here near Binger. So let's take shelter now in Spring Creek, Coger, Minco, Union City, and Powers. Go ahead, Andy.
Hi, Ryan. We were discussing that exact storm actually in the Analyst Lab channel for the last 6 minutes or so. I was so distracted by that conversation, I didn't even issue a y'all watch for it, but we were noting this exact area right near Spring Creek there, kind of embedded in there. And I think part of the reason why we have a warning on this, because it is an interesting case. I'm not sure I would have seen the warning coming this soon because we don't really have that tight rotation yet. One of the key factors here is that the storm is actually 58,000 feet tall. You know, the storm is very tall. That's definitely above average, especially for a nighttime supercell in this region. So feeling like this is a pretty powerful storm as a result, and it has some favorable geometry that you can see in the reflectivity scan. You can definitely see the start of a hook wrapping around. So I think that's why we see the warning already, and it's good that we have this early, more preventative style tornado warning for the region.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. So here we go, y'all. We are under a tornado warning in Minco and Union City. About 5,000 people in this polygon here. And, you know, if this storm continues to have the similar characteristics as it moves off to the north and to the east, it might, this might impact Oklahoma City tonight. So if you're out there in Oklahoma City, make sure you're paying attention to this one as the storm comes in. There is a chaser out there, actually. Wow. So once again, if you're out here in Yukon, Mustang, places outside of the polygon, definitely pay attention to this one as it comes in from the south and from the west. Nothing going on in Oklahoma City right now. This is all happening to the west, southwest, Canadian and Grady counties. Checking in on some of these other warnings too. King and Stonewall counties, big time. Lemon-sized hail falling with this storm out here. This is kind of formed behind our storms that hit Aspermont earlier. This is now dropping lemon-sized hail on a total population estimated to be around 5 people out here in King, Stonewall County. Back up here in Perryton and Guyman, we've got 23,000 people under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for lemon-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This storm's coming down towards Perryton in a hurry. Hopefully y'all are ready. This is going to knock out power potentially. It could knock down trees, power lines, and certainly could cause some damage with that hail. Even larger hail going through Texhoma right now. 3-inch hail. And that's going to continue to go down towards Groover over the next little bit. So y'all get ready for that. Oh, Nick's got a great view of that. All the lightning that you see above my head, that's the storm coming out of Texhoma coming down towards Groover right now. And then, honestly, I thought that, you know, when we got that tornado warning announcement for Oklahoma, I thought that maybe they were just going to go ahead and issue a polygon like this for this storm. But so far, we don't have anything. But there's definitely going to be some sort of warning issued soon for Sweetwater and Radon and in the general area between there, because this is a monster storm, still dropping potential softballs, getting ready to cross the border between Texas and Oklahoma. That's eventually going to try to make it down there towards Elk City. So this is going to be a pretty stormy area over the next several hours. And then in Texas over here, once again, north of Odessa, we've got a storm coming into Ector County, Texas. Over here in Roosevelt County, New Mexico, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 39 minutes for ping pong ball sized hail. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Custer and Dewey counties for 23 more minutes. And Blaine, Canadian, and Grady counties in Oklahoma. We have a severe thunderstorm warning out here as well. But now the main focus is going to shift to that tornado warning for Caddo, Canadian, and Grady counties as well. Rotations trying to come together here. South and east of Lukeba, north of Gracemont. So make sure we're getting into our safe spots in Minco. Is it Lokiba? Lou Kiba. All right, I'm gonna record that. Lou Kiba. Whether or not we have a tornado right now, we definitely have some very strong winds getting ready to come into Scott. Got anybody watching in Scott right now? Definitely some strong winds coming down towards you there in good old Scott. Minco, once again, you guys are in the path here as well. Golf ball size hail, that's going to be a hazard. I want to make sure that we talk a lot about the non-tornadic hazards of the storm because those exist, and the tornado is certainly not confirmable via radar right now. Starting to get a little bit of a better view from Storm Runner's point of view up there on the Wheeler, Texas storm. And it looks like it's rotating a little bit more again. So I wouldn't be surprised if we actually did see a new tornado warning on this soon. What's going on in Nashville? I don't know. Hey, aren't you from Nashville? You tell me what's going on in Nashville. I don't know. Certainly nothing with the weather. That's for sure.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning issued in Oklahoma. Now, this is going to be our one Yeah, here we go. This is the tornado warning that we've been waiting for. There you go, for Beckham and Roger Mills counties in Oklahoma. So we need you to take shelter now in Sweetwater, Cheyenne, and places around Beckham and Roger Mills counties. Got about 2,000 people in this polygon. Storms coming out of Texas and moving down into Oklahoma now. Take shelter. 2.5-inch hail, radar indicated rotation. Yeah, lots of hail in there for sure. Tennis ball size. Maybe it's either tennis ball size hail or just a lot of golf ball size hail. Got a nice little storm coming through Watkinsville, Georgia. Really? Yeah, there is, ain't there? Let's look at it. Oh, yeah, here's a great view of that storm. Oh, wait, not that one. Perfect. You gotta love traffic cameras that don't even point at traffic. Yeah, that's coming into Athens. It's not severe or anything. Actually, don't even see much lightning. Oh, of course, as soon as I say that, boom. Actually, don't even see that much lightning. Giant lightning strike. But yeah, it's going to go towards Crawford and Maxey's next. It's going to ride down Highway 30 or 78. Yeah, decent little storm there coming into Athens now. Nothing severe. Did Mr. Scholl get a new window from yesterday's storm, or is he still running the duct tape job? I honestly don't know. I don't think that it would be possible. I mean, maybe it's possible, but he's had to have rented another car or something, or I guess not. Maybe he actually duct taped the entire back window. Okay. There you go. It's all duct tape.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has been issued. How about you in Texas? This is going to be for... Oh, well, that's weird. That's pretty much for the same area that we were, we already had a warning for. But I think what they're doing is they're seeing that there's a new area of rotation come together. And they're just extending that warning for a little bit for the backside of that storm before it crosses over into Oklahoma. You can actually see the lowering from Storm Runner's point of view here as it comes towards Sweetwater. So we're going to continue to watch this storm as it comes on through. Yeah, here's what that looks like on radar. Very strong storm coming into Hemphill and Wheeler counties. Well, actually, Beckham and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma. Yeah, I think more than any other chaser, Ryan Shull has lost more windshields than anybody else. Man, Storm Runner's got another great view here. We got to put this up full.
Several storm reports to relay from Texas and Oklahoma, Ryan. In Cottle County, Texas, near Grow, A mesonet station clocked a 62-mile-per-hour wind gust. Meanwhile, over in the Hammond, Oklahoma area, we've got multiple reports from train spotters of baseball-sized 2.75-inch hail impacting parts of both Custer and Roger Mills counties. These all hit within the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, this thing is ramping up big time as it comes over into Oklahoma. I think this is probably the strongest that we've seen this storm be in a while. It's got a pretty good chance of producing a tornado. Sweetwater, you guys need to be taking shelter for sure. Y'all bot scared the crap out of me. Yeah. So one thing that I've noticed is, so Yalba is kind of controversial. Some people don't like Yalba, and I think one of the things I hear a lot is people are like, I don't like it when Yalba interrupts you. And I'm like I control when Yalbot talks. Like, I have to click play. So Yalbot has never interrupted me. But I think that people are so used to, like, anytime anybody ever talks to me on this stream, ever, I always say, go ahead. Go ahead, Andy. Go ahead, Brad. Go ahead, whoever. But sometimes I don't say that before I click play with Yalbot, and I think it really throws some people off. And they're like, wow, Yalbot just literally interrupted Ryan right in the middle of a sentence. And that's literally never happened, ever.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we've got an observed tornado. Okay, yeah, we've got an observed tornado coming towards Sweetwater. This is the storm that we're watching from Storm Runner Media's point of view right here. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. We'll see if we can see anything in the illumination with the lightning strikes here. I don't know if we can specifically see it from Storm Runner Media's point of view or not. If Storm Runner Media is one of those storm chasers that actually reported this tornado. But what I do know is that, storm spotters are saying that they see it. And we've got a tornado here crossing the border between Texas and Oklahoma. And we're encouraging everyone to take shelter who may live in the path here, including the Skip Out campground. If you're in a tent, if you're in a mobile home, you're in an RV, I know it's late. What time? Well, it's 11:30 Central. The last thing you want to do is skedaddle down there to that concrete building at the middle of the campground, and where everybody takes a shower and hang out there for 42 minutes. But I'm telling you, that is that's what you're going to want to do as the storm gets closer to you there in Sweetwater. So take shelter. Definitely get to a more safe spot if you're in that Skip Out campground area. Sweetwater High School's in the path, as well as the Roger Mills Memorial Hospital. Take shelter now. Have you guys seen anything? I mean, if there's a tornado, I mean, like, we should see it through Storm Runner's feed. I definitely thought Yalbot just popped in when she wanted. Well, the way it works is I get a notification. So Yalbot does tell me when it has something to talk, and I get a little notification over here, and then it's up to me to actually let it go. You know what I mean? Yeah, I haven't seen anything. But just because we can't see it here doesn't mean it's not real, you know? Tornado warning continues for Beckham, Roger, Mills counties in Oklahoma. Man, the whiz has done shot right back up to 100, ain't it? 99.14. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Sweetwater, Oklahoma. And we are encouraging everyone to take shelter out here because this is real. This is a real velocity couplet right over Meridian. And it's probably producing a tornado right now as it comes down towards Sweetwater. Grimes, Dempsey, you guys are all included in this. This is going to continue to be a problem for us as it goes towards Elk City eventually. So y'all need to watch out over there. You can see the tornado on the right when there's lightning. Is that what that is? I don't know if that's what that is. That looks like I mean, it might be. Like, this is why it's so hard. Like, even yeah, I don't think that's what that is. There's something on the windshield or something there. It would look a little bit different each time if that was a tornado. But that, whatever that is literally the same, in the exact same spot every time we see it. It's on the right off of his cam? Well, if it's off the camera, then you definitely can't see it. By the way, no more tornado warnings on that storm coming into the northern part of the panhandle of Texas. But Groover in Texas, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Tennis ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Spearman, get ready. That's going to come to you pretty soon. It's going to come through. It's going to hit just as hard as that last storm, so get ready for it. We also have a tornado warning continuing for Minco over here in areas to the south and west of Oklahoma City. Man, hey, looky here, son. We actually have a real area of convergence there that actually looks kind of concerning. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter out here in Minco and Union City. That's very dangerous storm. If you're just now tuning in, there is a tornado warning for Caddo, Canadian, and Grady counties in Oklahoma. We've got about 3,000 people in the path here. 23 minutes left on it. And I'll be honest with you, when they first issued that warning, I didn't see a whole lot of reason to be concerned. Now I do. So a good call from the National Weather Service. And, Andy was talking about this earlier too. Potentially a very early heads up for what might actually end up becoming a tornado here as it comes up closer to Oklahoma City. Well, listen, whether we can see it through Storm Runner's camera or not, we're going to assume that it's there, right? So if you're in the path and you're like, you know what? I'm not going to take shelter unless I see a tornado right here coming for my house on Storm Runner Media's camera. Everything that you think looks like a tornado, we're going to say that is a tornado then. Because the thing that should get you to take shelter is the fact that there's an observed tornado warning for your location. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. So whether it's still on the ground or not, we know the storm's capable of producing one. It could do it again right over top of your house if it doesn't currently have one. So take shelter immediately if you're in Beckham or Rogers Mills counties in Oklahoma. How many tornadoes and storms does it take to make the whiz number high enough to trigger a live broadcast? It depends on the day. If there's no severe weather forecasted, if it's like a regular day and there's not like an enhanced risk from the Storm Prediction Center or anything like that, then usually about 150. If out of the blue, for whatever reason, the weather intensity score hits 150, we will usually try to start an emergency live broadcast. if there is a big slight risk of severe weather, if there's, if there's like, in a worst case scenario, something bad could happen today, then it's about 120. Then, like tomorrow, for example, we're in standby mode. Tomorrow it'll be anywhere between 80 and 100. And then there's certain days where we know that there's going to be a tornado outbreak today, or there's going to be a big severe weather outbreak today. And we want to go live just as soon as things start happening. That threshold is 60. So as soon as the weather intensity score gets over 60, we go live on those days. Which could be like literally sometimes just a couple of tornado watches on top of a few severe thunderstorm warnings will lead the weather intensity score to be over 60. All right, so once again, tornado on the ground here near Sweetwater in Oklahoma. Hopefully everybody's taking shelter out here. This is a very dangerous storm. I want to go back to the Oklahoma City storm, though, and continue to track this. Man, that's the real deal. Like, we've got a tornado coming together here north and west of Minco. Let me get some coordinate data on that. Man, I would not be surprised if we started seeing a correlation coefficient drop in everything. Right now, this is near the Bergfield Farms, near the Canadian River. If that's a tornado on the ground right now, it could be near the Canadian River. Moving up towards the areas between Minco and Union City. All right. So if you know where that big bend of the Canadian River is, where Highway 81 kind of bulges out to the right a little bit before curving back into Union City, that's about the area where the tornado would go over the next little bit. So, that next scan that came in, it's actually not as tight. So we've got a less tight couplet, but we have a lot of rotation. And this is definitely something that we're not going to ignore as the storm moves east. I would not be surprised at all if the National Weather Service ended up issuing another tornado warning that looks something like that, that maybe included Mustang and Tuttle within the next 10 minutes. So Oklahoma City, wake up. Wake up. Listen, I have to do it. Like, this is this is actually needed right now. Whoever it is that's like falling asleep listening to this, I'm sorry, but this is definitely called for. Y'all watch out, for real. I think that there is a possibility that we are going to see a new warning come out here soon for parts of the OKC Metro. And once again, the reason we do that is, it's fun. It's a fun little song. We like to have fun. But also, that literally might actually get somebody's attention here whose eyes have glazed over, who've dozed off, who are not paying attention anymore, that need to pay attention to this. Might give them a little bit more of a heads up. Y'all watch out. Yeah, the rotation is definitely much more broad. It was looking more concerning right here. If we see really tight rotation like that again, we will almost certainly see another
tornado warning.
There you go. Issued. There's a new tornado warning. See, the Y'all Watch Out song. Andy's got the Yolly-Gons. All right, Andy paints the Yolly-Gons on the map. I play the Y'all Watch Out song. Okay, this is what happens. We've got a tornado warning now for Mustang, Bridge Creek, Newcastle, and the OKC Will Rogers Airport. Tuttle's included. Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, and McLean and Oklahoma counties in Oklahoma are now under a tornado warning. This is a dangerous storm, so we need everybody to take shelter out here in the Oklahoma City area. This includes the Adams Elementary School, the Mid-American Christian University. We've got Rockwood Elementary School in the path there. We can't forget about the SSM Health St. Anthony Healthplex. And also the Barn Country Club LLC is in the direct path of that rotating part of the storm there. And the McLean Grady Emergency Medical Service Ambulance Station is in the path. Once again, it's important that we remind people right now. We just talked about this not too long ago. Weather radios are not going off. If you're awake right now and you think you might have friends and family out here in the OKC metro that are not, now would be a good time to call them, maybe, right? Because the weather radios are not going off. Lots of infrastructure that revolves around that signal from that the weather radios get. That's not working. So once again, if you know somebody out here in Tuttle or Mustang or Wheatland, out here near Newcastle, Bridge Creek in Oklahoma, now would be the time to maybe give them a quick call and be like, hey, just making sure you know, should be in your safe spot. Tornado warning in effect for Canadian, Cleveland, and Grady counties for the next 44 minutes. Why wouldn't the radio go off? They are just not working right now. Down for maintenance or something. Yeah, sirens are probably going off all across the Oklahoma City area. Strong burst of winds just coming through Minco right now. Next in line, Tuttle, Mustang, Wheatland, the OKC, Will Rogers Airport. All these places are in a very dangerous spot here. This is what it actually looks like right now in Oklahoma City near the airport. Can't really tell much about these, man. For some reason, I don't know what it is about Oklahoma, but they love to point their traffic cameras down towards the road. Doesn't help us at all. Here's another shot of Oklahoma City as that storm starts to come through. You'll see lightning here. All of these are in the path of the storm, so we're going to keep an eye on these as it gets closer. We'll keep Brad Arnold and Storm Runner up, and I'm probably going to fill the rest of my grid here with Oklahoma City. There you go. We're covered, son. So once again, the southwest side of Oklahoma City is currently under a tornado warning. And we've got lots of lightning showing up here on some of these cameras. But so far, obviously there's not a lot we can see there. But rotations coming together over here between Minco and Tuttle, Mustang, Bridge Creek, and Newcastle. You guys all need to be getting into your safe spots if you haven't gotten there already. How are you holding up? Long day? Hey, this ain't been that long. We've just been, so it's kind of late, but we've only been streaming for like 7.5 hours. So we're good to go. A tornado or not, this big burst of wind that has been, building up here, that's about to come through Tuttle. That's about to be a problem here. Definitely going to have some damaging winds come through Tuttle over the next couple of minutes. Are you planning on streaming later today? I'm not planning on it, but I will if I need to. Once again, we're living by the whiz. What is the? I'll tell you. I'll give you some inside baseball on what our threshold for today is going to be. Technically, 70. So it's 120. Yeah. So if the weather intensity score gets over 1, so at some point I'm going to have to go to bed. Probably just as soon as we figure out what's going to happen here in Oklahoma City. Like if this storm dissipates or if it goes past Oklahoma City. One of those two things will mark the end of the stream. And I'll go to sleep. I'll wake up. And from the time I wake up until, late afternoon tomorrow, if the weather intensity score goes over 120, we'll go live. And, that's actually very possible because tomorrow's storms, although it doesn't look like they're going to be incredibly strong, like there's not a huge tornado threat or anything, there's probably going to be widespread coverage. There's going to be a lot of warnings, and a lot of low-level warnings will lead to a high-intensity score in the same way that just a few high-level warnings would lead to them. Yeah, let's check it back in on the Sweetwater storm. We do continue to have a radar-indicated tornado over here now. We no longer have a confirmed tornado or anything like that with this, but the rotation's still there. Prentice and New Liberty, you guys need to be sheltering. That's a dangerous spot. That is a dangerous spot. Make sure you're in your safe spot at least for the next 23 minutes. Also, y'all watch out in Elk City.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, they actually just upgraded that again. So it was radar indicated. Now it is broadcast media confirmed. Broadcast media confirmed. What is that, Val? Is that Val Caster? Is that who got that? Well, Storm Runner Media is right there in the same exact area. So we'll watch them here. But hey, listen, we know that it's on the ground again. The National Weather Service was saying it's radar indicated. Now we've got confirmation that we actually might have it back on the ground here between Prentice and New Liberty. That's south and east of Sweetwater. So I can tell you without a doubt that in like the town of Sweetwater or the little community of Sweetwater there, we don't have a tornado. If it's happening to the south and east of town, between probably north and west of Sayre, between Prentice and New Liberty. So take shelter now. Storm Runner Media is right where the tornado would be if there is one. So we're going to continue to watch this stream as the storm gets closer. Yeah, long day in Oklahoma City. You guys have been up since 5 a.m. with these tornado warnings and stuff. Now here we are. By the way, if you're in Oklahoma City, you're waking up, you're watching this, you're like, oh man, what's going on? I can't wait to go back to bed. You probably will get a little bit of a break, but it's going to be a stormy night. This will not be the last tornado warning that Oklahoma City's under today. There will be more. I think you won't be done until probably 6, 7 a.m. tomorrow. Or today, I guess, yeah. Tomorrow, today. Well, you got 6 more minutes and it'll be today for you, but it's already today for me. Well, this hits St. Louis? No, you guys are good. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a storm chaser who's out there in the Sweetwater, Texas area. We've got, a confirmed report of a tornado being on the ground out here. So we are watching it very closely. I do want to go back and I want to look at our tornado warning for Oklahoma City. Once again, 101,000 people currently under a tornado warning over here. Good news is rotation's letting up a lot, actually. So that's good. There is a secondary supercell that we've been watching for a while that's kind of formed up here. There's a little bit of rotation over here just south of Yukon. But I've actually been watching this pretty closely. The exact part of the sky that the rotation went over. We just so happen to have a camera on that, thanks to Chris Novi, and I didn't see much rotation at all. So it's out there. We've got some converging winds. We do have something to watch out for here as it moves up towards Bethany, but it's nothing. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. Outside of the hail and the wind that's going to be coming along with this storm. Big time rotation was present earlier near Minko, and that's kind of lit up as well. But man, we've got a really strong burst of winds moving through Tuttle. I don't know what's going to happen here. There's a chance that this storm continues to kind of recycle and we end up getting another tornado warning. If that happens any farther east, it's going to be in Moore, Norman, the Tinker Force, the Air Force Base over there, and maybe over there towards Newalla. But right now, it looks to me like this is kind of unwinding a little bit, and we're starting to see more of just a wind threat. But that happened with this same storm earlier, and it kind of wrapped back up into a circulation. So we'll see. All right. Right now, the only thing that we know for sure is that you should be taking shelter if you're in Mustang, Bridge Creek, Newcastle, Tuttle, out here in Canadian, Cleveland, and Grady counties in Oklahoma. We want you to take shelter now. And then back here in our confirmed tornado storm, we're still watching, all of our storm chasers out here who are on this and not hearing anything from them. So either the tornado is no longer down or it's just really hard to see. Because I'm telling you, Storm Runner Media, they're right. They're probably closer to where the tornado would be than anybody else. But they are behind the rear flank. The view would be a little bit obstructed from their current viewpoint. So I don't want to jump the gun and say that there's nothing going on out here, because obviously there is. And hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there in New Liberty. Brandon, thanks for the gifted. Yeah, so here's a great view from Storm Runner once again of that storm. We can see it a little bit better now that we're on the rooftop cam. And he's honestly a little bit farther away from it now than he was, I would say, about 5 minutes ago. He's probably having to take this Highway 152 here, which is going to put him just a little bit farther away from the base than what we maybe need to be. But hey, good thing we've got these polygons, right? Doesn't matter. If you're inside the polygon, respect it and take shelter. Ryan, Norman, Oklahoma. There's nothing going on in Norman right now, but there is a tornado warned storm to your west. If this storm continues and it kind of cycles up another area of rotation as it approaches Norman, there will be a tornado warning issued for Norman sometime tonight. But right now, currently, I don't see that happening. There's no rotation anymore at this point. We've got a very strong gust of wind blowing through Tuttle. This is going to come up towards Mustang, Bridge Creek, Newcastle, and the Will Rogers Airport. But right now, there's literally no tornado. So we're going to stay in our safe spots. We're going to respect the polygon for the next 30 minutes. just in case, right? But the rotation has calmed down a lot, and it is even possible that the Weather Service will actually cancel this tornado warning prematurely. And we're going to wait for their word on that, right? Before we start making decisions about whether or not we're going to come out of our safe spots. Portales, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Roosevelt County, New Mexico. About 18,000 people under the gun for half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lipscomb County, Texas, and Ochiltree County, Texas. Perryton and Spearman, you guys are getting hit really hard again by a pretty strong storm with half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to continue down towards Dare Rosette and Follett next. Also, just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Woodward. Strong storm coming out of Kansas towards Laverne and Buffalo. Get ready for it. There's the tornado sniffer. What's up, Brad? Ooh, we just lost all of our Oklahoma cameras. Power outage?
Man, you just thought I was kidding about chasing till 2 a.m. No, headed out south right now. Probably going to go to Elk City and decide if I can get there by dropping southwest and do it on Interstate 40 or if I need to go south on that highway. I'm going to try to get on it. It does look better on velocity now. I was going to stay out and run because it didn't look very impressive for a little while. So, but it's strengthening back up again, so we're going to draw back south into it.
Interesting. So that's the latest from Brad Arnold. I've got to do something real quick to fix Oklahoma. Uno momento. Y'allbot, why don't you say something? Why don't you make yourself useful here? What kind of reports we got going on out there? Y'allbot?
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from the last half hour across West Texas and the Oklahoma Panhandle. We've seen strong thunderstorm winds in West Texas, with a 65-mile-per-hour gust clocked south of Olton in Lamb County and 60-mile-per-hour near Goree in Knox County. Plus, the fire department in Guyman, Oklahoma, reported golf ball-sized hail.
All right, what else you got for me?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and call out this new tornado warning because it does include Elk City. Elk City, Oklahoma, you guys are now under a tornado warning this is going to be for Beckham, Roger Mills, and Washita counties in Oklahoma. We've got a tornado potentially coming down towards Sayre and Elk City. Now, this is back to radar indicated rotation. We no longer have any sort of confirmation that this is down. I know that Val Castor and these guys are saying that there was a tornado down at one point. As far as we know, it is not. However, the storm is capable of producing another one, and we've got to get to shelter here in Sayre and Elk City. Interstate 40 between those two towns is going to be a very dangerous place. All right, so we don't want anybody on that road if they don't have to be. Yep, so Elk City and Carter. This is Beckham, Roger Mills, and Washita. Do you guys say Washita for Washita? All these counties in Oklahoma, we've got about 20,000 people in the path there, so hopefully everybody's taking shelter. Washita? Okay, all right, my bad. There's another place. I can't remember if it was Wisconsin or what, but it's spelled the exact same way, and it's definitely Wichita. So sorry if I'm getting it mixed up there. All right, the tornado warning in Oklahoma City has been allowed to expire. Thank goodness. Once again, that rotation had calmed down a lot there, so we no longer have a tornado warning in OKC. You guys can go back to sleep if you're trying to get some rest, but have a way of getting a warning. Have a way of getting warnings because there's going to be more tonight, y'all. Just real quick before you head out, this is going to be what the radar could look like tonight. This is pretty much what it looks like right now. We're going to have a couple floating supercells coming around. I think that one that's interacting with Elk City right now might be the next problem in Oklahoma City in the next couple hours. And then this big line of storms is going to come through about 5 or 6 a.m. and that'll have its own threats with it. And then you'll be done. You'll be done with strong storms likely after 7, 8 a.m. And hopefully we won't have to worry about it again for a while. Oops, wait, whoa, ooh, yeah, we'll be back here together on the 8th. Get some rest, y'all. You've had a long day in Oklahoma City. All right, back down here towards Elk City. You guys are under a tornado warning right now. And once again, hopefully everybody's getting to shelter. This is a very dangerous storm. Yeah, Storm Runner Media is still on that. Brad and Storm Runner Media are both on that. Yeah, I'll put them up. Yeah, this is our only tornado warning right now. So that's where we're going to focus on for a little bit. What do you use for the future radar? That's the HRRR, the high resolution rapid refresh model. I was looking at it on Pivotal Weather. Is there a place you can look at that for free? You can't. Pivotal Weather's free, isn't it? Like it's got ads and stuff, but one of the things, and I don't know, honestly, I don't even know if I should say this. I think I might be leaking information, but if you have the WeatherWise app, that's something that they're working on. So yeah, it's just a forecast model called the HRRR. If you watch your local news and they show the future radar 9 times out of 10, that's what it is. Why'd you stop using Omega? Just because I met the WeatherWise guys and I was like, wow, you guys are pretty cool guys, and I was like, let me see this app, and I was like, wow, this is a really good app, and it had been about a year since I'd worked with Radar Omega, and I was like, you know what, I'd like to work with a radar app again, and here are these guys, I really like these guys, and they've got this app, and here we are today, It's and here's the main thing about it, right? Radar Omega is a good app, y'all. I stand by it. Every time I sat here and said, "Hey guys, you should go get Radar Omega." I meant that, and I hope you got it. I hope you learned how to use it, and I hope you love it. But now when I say, "Hey guys, you should get WeatherWise," I also mean that. And to the new people in my audience, I think it's actually a better deal because it's free. You know what I mean? With any of these other radar apps, you got to pay $9 just to get in the door, just to look at the daggone map. And you already pay taxes for radar, if you didn't know that. Every app that's serving you radar data gets it for free. They're not paying a dime for it. They're paying for server space and stuff like that, but your tax dollars pay for the radar. So I think it's awesome that they're giving that high resolution radar out for free, weather-wise. And hopefully that'll become the new standard in the industry. And they're updating the app almost weekly with new features. So that's what I like to call plumb wild, which is good in this instance. Oh boy, we got Brandon Kopic in the chat. Corey's in here too. I got to get Y'allbot to roast Corey, because he's already roasted. Y'allbot's already roasted Brandon, but not Corey. Any tornadoes for Tulsa? No, we've got one tornado warning right now, and that's going to be for Beckham, Roger Mills, and Washita counties in Oklahoma. Oklahoma City's no longer under a tornado warning. Y'all are under a severe thunderstorm warning, though. We're going to have lots of lightning and all that kind of stuff over the next little bit. Let me see if my traffic cameras are working again yet. Oh, come on. I pushed all of those buttons, and they don't even work. Okay, well, we're going to have some lightning out here in Oklahoma City. But Tulsa, there actually is one storm just to the south of town that we're keeping an eye on. Right now it's below severe limits. It's a special weather statement. We're talking about maybe some grape-sized hail and less than 30-mile-per-hour winds here. But if this continues to grow and if this gets stronger, it's something that we'll have to watch. It does have what looks to be a hook on here, but I don't see a whole lot of rotation on velocity. So not a whole lot to worry about just yet. But if you're in Broken Arrow or Wagner, we're going to keep an eye on this for you. Grapes are different sizes. If I say there's grape size hail, you know about what I'm talking about, daggone it. Brad Kopic. Got him. Don't make me get Brandon Arnold out here. I do that all the time. I don't know why. I don't remember who I was talking to the other day. I was talking to somebody about you, Brandon. It was good, I promise. I promise we was talking only good things. And I called you Brad multiple times. And they were like, is something wrong with you, Ryan? Are you okay? And I was like, no. Yeah, so the good news is I don't see any rotation at all with the Oklahoma City storm. Definitely our biggest problem right now.
Yeah, calling me Brad's really not that good of an idea.
I forgot Brandon could call on Zello. Man, if I would have known that, I would. That kind of freaked me out, Brandon. It came out of nowhere. I started to look behind me. But Carter and Elk City, you guys are the next in line here for the rotating part of the storm, okay? I don't see any way to confirm this, so that's good news, but definitely still staying in our safe spots in Elk City and Carter for the next 31 minutes. All right, while we wait on the next radar scan, Y'allbot is begging me to roast Corey Gherkin. So I'm going to let that happen. And while that happens, I'm going to go get myself something to drink here. So give me just a second. And I will be able to hear this. I'll be just off screen a little bit.
Hold up, Ryan. We got a real hero in the chat. storm chaser Corey Gherkin, who just boldly proclaimed, and I am not making this up, "I'll show you something intense." Oh, are you, Corey? Is it going to be that groundbreaking footage of you bravely facing down a slightly overcast sky? Or perhaps the intense drama of you misplacing your pocket thermometer? Sweetheart, the only thing intense here is the secondhand cringe. Go chase a gentle breeze. That's probably more your speed.
Ooh, got him.
Got him.
Got him. Oh, man. Oh, they upgraded that storm.
Well, I never.
That was Corey. They upgraded that storm in Roosevelt County to considerable as well. So, got golf ball size hail coming across Highway 70 now. It looks like, honestly, the biggest part of that storm's missing Portalis. Palmer County, Texas, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Friona, get ready. All the stuff floating north of Lubbock is below severe limits. It's just putting on a nice light show for us. That's all. Weather intensity score is down to 49.13, y'all. Things are calming down a little bit. So we're going to, since Brad's out here inspecting this storm from, he's getting right under it to see what's going on. We're going to stay on the air for a little while longer, but I do need to go to sleep at some point because I want to stream again tomorrow. If there's actually going to be this mesoscale convective system that hits Little Rock, Jonesboro, Memphis, Clarksville, Nashville, Knoxville, Huntsville, I mean, we're going to have to be live for that. Lord goodness, that's y'all country. That's where most of you guys are. Y'all watch out for grapes. Do you think Tulsa will get bad overnight? So yes, I think there will be a couple bad storms in Tulsa tonight. I don't want to sugarcoat it. There's going to be a couple bad storms. How bad will they be? With storms like this, it's actually kind of hard to tell. But we're definitely going to have some damaging winds. We're going to have some potential hail, and there is a tornado threat. But I think the big thing is going to be a very strong line of winds that's going to be coming through Tulsa. And that'll probably happen. Oh, man. At a certain time. Give me just a second. Honestly, the thing about it is the storms are not going to really stop. So right now you're having a little storm out there near Tulsa. We're going to have little stuff like this floating around Tulsa all night. And but I would say the strongest storms are going to be moving into the Tulsa area around 5 a.m. And then you'll be done by 7 a.m. So 5 to 6 a.m. to 7 to 8 a.m. That's going to be your time period where you're watching out. Yep, so the rotation, even with this storm over here near Elk City, is letting up a little bit. We'll see what Brad Arnold has to say about the storm as he gets out there and inspects the rear. Once we get the all clear about the rear here, we will probably call it a day. Y'allbot's just trying to, or now I'm calling Brandon Y'allbot. Y'allbot's trying to. I did it again. Brandon's trying to get roasted. Y'allbot will tell you how big a grape is if you really want Y'allbot to do that. I don't know if I would be asking for that though. Yeah, we still got 15,000 people out there under a tornado warning right now. So I wish I could give you the y'all clear, but it's not happening. When National Weather Service, when they've got these polygons out, what we do is we respect them. All right, and we're going to respect that polygon all the way for the next 25 daggone minutes, even if we can't see no rotation. Even if Brad Arnold gives us the all clear, we are going to stay in our safe spots until that polygon doesn't exist. Brad Arnold is looking at the base of the storm, though, so if there's something to see, we're going to see it right here in a moment. All right, I'm releasing the bot. Go ahead, y'all bot.
You guys are not going to believe this one. Storm chaser Brandon Kopic just graced us with, Y'allbot, how big is a grape? Brandon. Is that your new meteorological unit of measurement? Folks, looks like we got a 3-grape cluster of mild confusion forming right over Brandon's head. Stick to chasing actual storms, sweetie. The produce aisle is clearly too complex for you.
Got him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it does. I've yet to hear it do one of those where I'm like, oh, that really sucked. Like every time I'm like, wow, that was actually that was kind of creative, and it's odd how good it is at that specifically. Yeah, Kenzie. If only. How do we talk to Y'allbot? Right now, Y'allbot is contained in my computer. We cannot release that to the world yet. We don't know what would happen. We're gonna have to get a team of scientists in here to inspect it before we let it out. Technically, you can talk to it on the Y'allbot channel, but there's some guardrails there. How's Norman looking for tonight? It's gonna storm. It's gonna storm all night around Oklahoma City. I wish I had better news for you, but it's gonna be a long
Ryan, definite wall cloud on this storm. This tornado warning near Elk City. If you put my stream up, you should be able to see it since it's a little bit delayed.
It's going to be a long night of severe weather around Oklahoma City. Now, we're going to have a little bit of a break here. So what I would recommend do if you're from Oklahoma City, Norman, anywhere around there, even Tulsa, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Have a way of getting woken up by alerts. Have a buddy call you that watches the weather at night. Watch the Y'allbot channel. Turn the alerts on your phone. Just make sure you have a way of getting alerts tonight. Because like I said, I don't think that we've seen our last tornado warning in the OKC metro area for the day. So, yeah, I think that pretty soon here we're going to start wrapping it up. What do you guys think? Yeah, today, my bad. Tomorrow, today. I don't look at days. I don't look at the clock. All right? My days are when I go to sleep and then I wake up again. Now it's tomorrow. All right?
Hey, Ryan, also,
A
when you
new
have a second,
tornado
let me know.
warning has been issued.
Let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Ain't no way. Look at this. So right over here in the past couple of seconds.
I just turned on your stream again. I heard you were trying to wrap things up. If folks want to, I'm going to be out covering this as it heads into Oklahoma City. Like I said, I've got a hotel in Oklahoma City, so as long as there's tornadoes out here, tornado warnings, we'll be out covering. If people want to watch the channel as well, I can do my best to, go if there are multiple warnings or things like that as well. So I'll be out here as well.
Absolutely. Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. If you guys want to go follow him on YouTube, he's going to be out there. If you guys are wanting to not go to sleep, you can watch Brad Arnold tonight. But I think I'm actually going to stay on the air just for a little bit longer here because we've had a surprise spin up happen right here in the past couple of frames. So we had probably, I would say, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes ago, you could start seeing it. And then boom, we've got a tornado warning here for Cedar Valley. Now, the good news is I don't see anything on the correlation coefficient that would indicate that there's a debris signature. But man, that's a great move from Norman. Hey, this is why it's Norman, right? Norman, Oklahoma, great weather service down there. Great warning for this spin up tornado that's happened north of Oklahoma City inside of a honestly, you wouldn't expect to see it there. But I believe what's happening is this is your supercellular structure right here. And then it's kind of getting nudged by that big blob of rain that's coming out of the Oklahoma City area. Really kind of tightened things up. And now we've got ourselves a tornado here near Cedar Valley. Let me pull up some more mesoscale detailed information here about that. Let's see I don't know how populated this area is, but I've got a feeling that there's stuff around here. A lot of the tornadoes that we've been covering recently, there's no stuff around them. Yeah, so this velocity couplet, the coordinates copy over to a place called Goss Lake, and then also the Cedar Valley Pro Wash. If you know where the Valley Bar and Grill is, and right next to Cedar Valley and the Harmony Community Church, that's about where that tornado would be if it's on the ground. And then if this continues to move in the way that it's going right now, it's going to cross Highway 33 near Cyclone Septics. What? Cyclone Septics? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, that's literally the place where this potential tornado is about to cross Highway 33. And then that's going to continue to go on up towards the Cimarron River. So take shelter out here in Logan County, Oklahoma. Now, the good news is it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people that live out here. The estimated population of the polygon is about 700. And honestly, most of those people live right there around the Cedar Valley area, which is where the tornado would be right now. Now, we just got another scan in on the radar, and it looks like it's gone. And it's gone. So great catch from the weather service down there in Norman, Oklahoma. Great warning. You often don't see warnings that quick on those. So, good stuff. Those tornadoes don't want to let people sleep. Yeah, I know it. I know it. They're just going to keep on doing it, ain't they? If we decided that we were going to wait until there was no tornado warnings before we ended the stream, we would just never stop. Yeah, I think the tornado lifted before it got to Cyclone Septics. That would have been plumbing wild. I got to give credit to Matt Ludvigsen. I just read that. Plumbing wild. Oh, man. Yeah, there's still a tornado warning up there for that Logan County cell, but the tornado's it's gone. It's gone. It came and then it went. It's plumb gone. Oh, okay. I think I am going to end it now. I'm going to try to sleep, and tomorrow we'll probably go live again. If we don't go live, I don't know what we're going to do, but we'll probably make a video maybe. Something's going to happen tomorrow. Something is going to happen tomorrow. I don't know what it is yet. So make sure you subscribe and you turn notifications on. And we'll see you tomorrow at some point. Redirect is set. So we're going to, if you stay where you are, you're going to go to the Y'allbot channel. But also, if you want to go hang out with Brad as he drives to Oklahoma City, you can go to Brad Arnold's YouTube channel as well, okay? Good night. See you tomorrow.